Hi. Hello, hello. Hi, everybody. Hello. Hi, hi. How are we all doing? How are we all doing? Hi. Who is here today? Let's have a look. Let's have a look. I am perceiving you. I am perceiving you. Hello, M0. Hello, hello. Good afternoon. Hi. Hi, hi. Hello, Potter. Hello, Potter. Hello, Lankuri. Hi, Vetic Farts. Hi, hi. Hello, Mylin. Hi, Mylin. Hello. Woodsticks. Hello. Jedi Cyberpunk. Hello, hello. Seon. Hello. Give it up for day 5. Woo! Yes. Score. Hello. Hello, hello. Got an hour more. Yes, we had another donation after I think just after the stream. So I put on the time. I rounded it up with what we had. And then I put on the extra time. So now we got an hour left. Isn't that exciting? Yes, never thought we'd still be here. Me too. Me too, Woodsticks. Hi, Alex. Hello, hello. Hello, Hasmod. Hello. Hello, Just Jane. Hi. Hi, Crystallic. Hi. That's Sky Guy. Hello. Hi, Frost. Hello. Hi, Astral. Hey, Ale. Hello, hello. Prismatic Pixie. Hello. Glacial Indifference, hello. Swizzlick, hello, hello. Is this everybody now? Maybe, wait. The Chow Mein, hello. Welcome in. Welcome in. And Bobo, hello. And God Emperor Ashina, hello. And Eric, hi Eric. Hello, hello. And Devoltmare, hi. And Jack Slate, hi. Hi everybody, how are we all doing? How are we all doing? Got a meeting here in a sec, but you want to say thank you. I hope your meeting goes well. I hope the meeting goes well. How are we all doing? How are we all doing? I am once again struggling with my voice a little bit. I think we'll ease into it. I'm not gonna lie, I might have had a nap and then woken up. And then Eric, thank you. Thank you for the resub for 21 months already. Oh, it's been so long, goodness gracious. It's been so long. Here since the beginning. Thank you so much. I appreciate it so much. I hope you're good as well. I hope you're good. And hi, that turtle again. Hello. Ahoy, hoy. Ahoy, hoy. Hello. How are we all doing today? How are we all doing? Yeah, so my voice probably still sounds a little bit croaky, but I think it is just because I've only just woken up. I'm not gonna lie. Well, not only just woken up, I had a nap. So I think I've got a little bit of the post-nap voice, if you can hear that. I'm sounding a little bit like this. So that's not great. Hopefully it will go away. We're gonna be reading a paper today. We're gonna be reading a paper because I was looking at the goals and I was like, these are fun, but I think a lot of them would be fun as like streams by themselves, you know? I think they'd be fun by streams by themselves. Why don't we go back to our roots and read a paper and I have to try and speed run the paper before the timer runs out? I think this would be funny. What do we all think? My sickness has passed, doing good, let's go. I'm glad you're feeling better. Also, hi Sparklord, hi. Hello, welcome in. My brain is telling me I'm hungry, but I know it's lying. But other than that, I'm doing good. That's a mood. Sometimes if your brain's telling you you're hungry, you're actually thirsty. You're actually dehydrated. So, yeah. Works for me. Let's go. What paper are we reading? Allow me to share the DOI. I feel like it's quite thematic today. Here you go. This is the paper. Ah, wrong one. Spooky one. Thank you for the giant emote. Thank you. Yes. It's very threatening how you can very clearly see the beans when you gigantify this emote, actually. It's a bit threatening. I've just realized you can very, very distinctly see the beans. Oh no. Yummy. Savadilly, welcome in. Thank you for the lab safety register check-in. I hope you're good. I hope you're good. Read the abstract, skim the figures, have more text too. Yeah, we'll see how it goes. We'll see how it goes. But yes, it is. You know what? Should we just jump straight into it? Should we just jump straight into it? Paper, any percent speedrun. Beans for the Bean Queen, yes. Yes, although, am I the Bean Queen or am I the Queen of Greg's? I feel like I'm only allowed one. And if I had to choose one, it would be the Gregs. POV, you remember about the deadline at 11 p.m. I feel attacked. I don't like that. I don't like that comment. Okay, where are we going? We're going here. We're going to do science. We're going to do some science. Hello. Welcome to my science classroom. What? I think I only showed this background really when I subjected everybody to the karaoke. So here you go. Here's the classroom background. I think it's quite cute. I think it's quite cute. Yes, I like it. Okay, what are we doing? We're doing this. And we're doing this. That appeared very dramatically. Oh, wait. Sorry, everyone. You're going to be hidden by the paper. Sorry about that. Wait. Surely I can do something about this. Surely I can do something about this. If we just make it a bit smaller. No, that's too small, isn't it? That's too small. What do we prefer? What would be the preference? Would we prefer it to be like this? Or did you prefer it bigger and covering up more of the chat? What is your preference? VTubers are making me wish there were Gregs where I live. It's pretty good, I'm not gonna lie. You are missing out. You are missing out. Think it's good? Okay. As long as everybody can read it, this is the most important thing. I could like potentially zoom in a bit more. I think that's a bit better. I think that's a bit better. Yeah. Okay, so I'm gonna hydrate again. Even though Ashel just did it, and then I hydrated, I'm gonna hydrate again. If Charles I can be the King of Scotland, King of Ireland, and the King of England, then you can be the Queen of Gregs and the Queen of Beans. It's true. It's true. And I hereby declare that my royal crest is a golden sausage, bean, and cheese melt, but the vegan one. Yes. Yeah, you should try Greg's. If you come to the UK again, you should try Greg's. You should try Greg's. It's very good. Yeah, that's my favourite one. That's my favourite one, Turtle. The bean and sausage melt is my favourite one, but the vegan one, they don't have it anymore, and I cry every day because I can't eat cheese because it will make me explode. Enjoy your class, Alex. Enjoy your class. I hope it goes well. Thank you for the like. Okay, we're gonna read the paper. I'm gonna read the paper. Let's see how much we can get through. Okay. So I thought that this one was quite topical, right? Because I said that my ultimate stream goal, if I could do anything, if I was awarded a, there's an alternate timeline where I was awarded a $100,000 grant, and they were like, you can do whatever you want with that grant. Then I would do many citizen science projects on Twitch. And I found this paper. It's from 2018. And it is social media as a platform for citizen science community of practice. So a community of practice, if I remember correctly, is basically just a community that does something. That's basically it. Okay. So I'm assuming that this paper, I haven't read the abstract even yet. I'm assuming that the paper will be about developing a community of practice that does citizen science via social media. This is my educated guess based on the title of the paper. Yes. Hi, Bev. Hi. I want this paper. I will. Wait. It's in the pin. It's open access. You can read it. You can read it. You should read it. Thank you for dropping by. Thank you. How are you doing? I hope you're good. And also Archer64, hello, welcome in. Thank you for the lab safety registered check-in. Welcome. And hi Alex, hi. How are you? I hope you're good. And that red panda, hello. Thank you for the lab safety registered check-in as well. Welcome. Okay. Oh no. The more I talk, the more I'm realizing my voice is actually sounding very, very miserable today, isn't it? I'm so sorry. I've got that I've got that husky middle-aged smoker voice. This is gonna be fun. Okay, let's try. We can do it. It sounds fine to you. Okay. Maybe beans. Yeah. Let's go. Maybe my filters are hiding the scuff. Yes. Hi, Gory Nagy. Hi, welcome in. Thank you for the lab safety register check-in. Thank you, welcome in. Okay, we gotta read fast. There's only 50 minutes left. Okay, right. So, Social Media as a Platform for Citizen Science, Community of Practice by Andrea Liberatore, Erin Bokert, Katrina McLeod, Eric Spur, and Nancy Longnecker. Yes. It came out in 2018 in a journal called Citizen Science Theory and Practice. So this is exciting. It's an open access journal from what I remember. And they have literally the whole thing is just about citizen science. It's very cool. Okay. Abstract. Let's go. Okay. How many pages is this? It's 14 pages. Let's see how far we can get. Longnecker. Okay, I'm glad I'm not the only one that paused for a second on that name. Is Nancy the Longnecker their pet giraffe? That would be a very good name for a giraffe. Okay. Not that we're bullying. We're not going to bully Nancy, okay? I've just never seen that name before. Okay. Right. A citizen science inherently relies upon unpaid contributors. Yes, this is true. A lot of the times, if you do citizen science projects, as they are now, you will not be paid for it. Like you will collect the data or contribute to the research question in some other way. You will not be paid for it. You will not be paid for it. So that's a thing. But yes, as citizen science inherently relies upon unpaid This is going well. It's 6,742 words. Okay, that's not too bad. We can do it. Let's go. Okay. Get into my drilly meditation. Drill gods be with me. Okay. As citizen science inherently relies upon unpaid contributors, providing a positive experience for participants is critical. This case study describes the use of social media to support participants of the New Zealand Garden Bird Survey and examines the group's interactions in its first year through the lens of a community of practice. Community of practice can provide forums for learning, which is an important outcome of participation by environmental volunteers. Yes, you can learn so much by doing stuff with other people. It's kind of wild. I feel bad for Nancy. Publishes a paper and everyone is like, tee, funny name. Oh no. 137 words per minute. I don't think that's happening, but we can certainly try. Also, hi to you. Hi. How are you? Yeah, F's in chat for Nancy. Funny name. And hi, Zelazitha. Hello. Yeah, it's only 7/8 of his undergrad dissertation. Exactly. It's fine. Might as well start looking for raids. Bruh. I'm being attacked. Okay. No, we're gonna read. Okay. Social media can provide the setting for an online community of practice that can support dispersed groups of volunteers and requires little daily input from administrators. While the New Zealand Garden Bird Survey runs for only 9 days annually in June to July, this Facebook group continues to be active and attract new members throughout the year. In the first year of its existence, the group grew to 1,275 members who generated nearly 75,000 interactions. So that was posts, comments, likes, and shares. The group was used to share enthusiasm, ideas, knowledge about New Zealand's garden birds. A wide range of birding expertise from novice to expert was displayed. The group's interactions include shared interests, contributed stories, and collective learning. This paper documents our experiences setting up and administering this group and provides advice for citizen science programs that want to use social media to support a community of practice. Okay, this is kind of cute. Actually. This is kind of cute. Obviously, this is from 2018. So Do people still use Facebook groups? Do people still use Facebook groups? I actually don't know. I don't know. I haven't used Facebook in a very, 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 very long time. I'm not. I'm cleaning up my room in the hopes of reducing the amount of allergens, so that's a positive thing. Yeah, let's go. You can do it. You can do it. I need to do that too, probably at some point. There's too much dust everywhere. You can do it. I hope it helps. My mum does. Yeah, I wonder if it's like a generational thing. Hi Luke. Hi. How are you all? I hope you're good. I'm good, thank you. Sorry for any luck, but I hope you're well. Thank you so much. I appreciate it so much. I appreciate the luck. I really, really do. Thank you for the luck. I hope you're doing good. Yeah, certain people use Facebook groups. Yeah, my mom uses them constantly. I see. My accommodation made me join one, and then I looked at it like twice. Yeah. Why is this a thing? Why do universities still have like freshers Facebook groups? I know those are still a thing because I've heard like first year undergrads complaining about it because they're like, who even uses Facebook anymore? We want a WhatsApp group. And it's like, I mean, fair. I would have also preferred a WhatsApp group when I started, even back then, even way back when. I would have preferred a WhatsApp group, but they did also like it's like the people that set up these groups haven't caught on yet, that people don't really. Yeah, I don't know. Was it hi Lunarate? Hi. I think it sounds like an app like Seek. I don't know what Seek is. What is Seek? I've never heard of it. And also hi Necromain. Hi. Just arrived. What's the topic? This is the topic today. We're trying to speed run a paper before the timer runs out. We're going to get through as much as possible before the timer runs out. And yes, it's about social media as a place to be doing citizen science. So I'm going to try and learn from this because I think even though it's about Facebook groups, I think we can learn something for the Discord server in organizing our citizen science projects eventually, you know? Also, hi dee-doo-dee-doo, hi, how are you? Wine mums in the Bible Belt that can't leave Facebook. Hi Carbureted, hello. From what I know, Facebook groups are a pretty strong factor in spreading and solidifying conspiracy theories. Yes, I have heard this among certain dynamics. It's just not really my area because I don't use it, you know? I don't use it. I know nothing about them, really. I do know people that do research them, but I wasn't sure whether they're just like a fringe thing now or if people still regularly use them. I guess they do. Yeah. I know more about like YouTube. I know more about YouTube and WhatsApp, like messaging platforms like that, Telegram, etc. Those are more things that I know about rather than Facebook groups. Also, thank you for the hydrate and posture check, Astral. I am actually sat up straight, so take that. I will have some tea though. Seek is by naturalist and it helps you identify animals and plants. I see. Yeah. I mean, I think they're basically doing the same thing with the Facebook group, right? So they're kind of asking people, hey, post your pictures of your animals and your plant. Well, this is just animals, just birds, specifically birds. Post pictures of your birds and then we will help you identify them. And in return, we get data being the, you know, the picture and geolocation of your bird. So I think that's pretty fun. Pretty sure you'll have difficulties finding anyone under 35 in a Facebook group. I do wonder. Because I know that they vary also depending on like location. Because in Ireland, Facebook groups, it was still a thing. Like Facebook in general is still a big thing. Like there are a lot of companies here, like cafes and stuff. You will be like, oh boy, I can't wait to go and find out about this cafe or restaurant. And then like they only have Facebook page. And it's like, I don't have Facebook. I can't actually access your Facebook page. Oh no, what a mess. But sometimes they have Instagram now, which is very helpful, actually. Very helpful. Yes. Especially Dublin. Everywhere in Dublin has Instagram, actually. Would be interesting to see how choice of website influences the outcome of a project. Yeah, that would be interesting, wouldn't it? That would be interesting. Yeah. Yeah, because I wonder if different platforms would like attract different levels of interest. Yeah. We'll say hello to August. I forgot to say hello to you, didn't I? And hello, Gilgamesh Gilbert. Thank you so much for the sub. Thank you so much. What the heck? Why did the alert pop up? I heard it. I heard it, but I didn't see it. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. Okay, I need to get back to actually reading. We need to finish this before the timer. Okay, we keep going. We keep going. Thank you so much, Gilgamesh Gilbert. I appreciate it a lot. Welcome into the lab. Welcome, welcome. Okay. It's funny how all of the mentioned platforms were metas. Yeah, I mean, I just don't like Facebook specifically as a platform. Like, I just don't like it. It's just preference, really. I feel like having at least one meta platform is just a fact of life, really. But if I had to choose one, it definitely would not be. It would definitely not be Facebook. Yeah. Okay. Right. So. Yeah. So they grew to, in a year, they grew to 1,275 members and 75,000 interactions. That was posts, comments, likes, and shares. The group was used to share enthusiasm, ideas, and knowledge about New Zealand's garden birds. A wide range of birding expertise from novice to expert was displayed. The group's interactions include shared interests, contributed stories, and collective learning. This paper documents our experiences setting up and administering this group and provides advice for citizen science programs that want to use social media to support a community of practice. This was my thinking about reading this paper. Yeah, I was thinking, like, if we want to start thinking about maybe citizen science projects like on stream and through the Discord, this is the type of paper that might be really, really helpful, actually. So that was my thinking. Yeah. Okay, so all I see on it is just mostly racism and pet pictures. Sounds like the average Facebook experience, to be fair, yes. Oh, gosh. Okay, right. Okay, introduction. Oh, wait, let me go. There we go. Introduction. The past 20 years have seen a global increase in citizen science projects and interest in their facilitation. Bearing in mind that this paper is almost 10 years old now. Oh, that's a scary thought, isn't it? That's a nasty thought. The definition of citizen science here used here aligns with Roy and colleagues' 2012 description of it as just involvement of volunteers in science. Interesting definition. That's very broad. Wouldn't that include, if you're just describing it as the involvement of volunteers in science, I feel like that might be a natural scientist that's written that, because if you're just describing it as the involvement of volunteers, then like participants in psychology research are also citizen scientists, which, I mean, I guess they are technically contributing data. I guess that's technically true, but I feel like there's a bit of a difference between collecting data that isn't you versus collecting data that is you. Like submitting your own data versus collecting other types of data. I feel like those are kind of different processes, you know? I don't know. I only ever used it to play Facebook. I've used Facebook to play games. That's so valid. Yes, Farmville. Yes, on the Farmville hype, I remember. Hi, Night Ghost Kevin. Hi. Welcome in. Thank you for the lab safety register check-in. And also, hi, Guns. Hi, how are you? I hope you're good. And hello, Scaramouche Boy. Hello. Welcome in. And Mossy Grey Soap. There we go. Got there eventually. Hello. What are the qualifications of being of a citizen scientist? There aren't any. That's basically what citizen science is in a nutshell. It's people who aren't scientists or like aren't necessarily trained as scientists helping out with the scientific process. Yeah, contributing versus gathering, exactly. Collecting data versus being data. I agree. They're very different, aren't they? They're very, very different. Hi, Jabed. Hi. How are you? I hope you're good. Hello. Yeah, but I do feel like they are very, very different. So I'm not sure how I feel about the conflation between those two things then. Yeah, that makes me feel weird. That makes me feel weird and I don't like it. Too vague. Hello, Trustera. Welcome in. How are you? I hope you're good. I hope you're good. Okay. Right, okay. Citizen scientists have enabled the collection of data over vast areas and long time spans, and made contributions to conservation, monitoring, and to knowledge about birds. Yes, this paper is about birds. This is like a bird survey paper. So all of this is going to be the context of birds. But it does go beyond that. You know, ecology is one of the big areas where citizen science is used quite a lot, actually. Like, these kind of surveys of flora and fauna are very, very common in ecology from what I've gathered. But it's not just that. You can do it in any kind of science, really. Well, within reason. Anything that doesn't require like fancy equipment, basically, you can do citizen science. So you can definitely do it in psychology. We have shown an example on stream before, which was the no, we haven't. No, I've just mixed up my own complaint. I was about to say the game. You know, the game we played, the going viral game. I was about to say that's kind of citizen science, and then I was like, no, because you're contributing your data. It's just an accessible study. It would be citizen science if you help to collect the data. So if you go out and you like tell people, hey, take part in this survey, which I know is a thing that happens. I know it's a thing that happens because I see people doing it, but I can't think of any examples off the top of my head. But like that would be citizen science. You can do it in astronomy. Anybody that's got like a telescope can potentially contribute to that. It's also pretty common in ecology. It's very common in astronomy. I have seen it in psychology and social sciences. There's another one. There's another area where it's really, really common. Meteorology, I believe. I believe that meteorology use it quite a lot too. So yes, like climate data. So yeah. Oh, social geography. Ooh, does it actually? That's so cool. I love that. Yes, actually. Now you say that, I've seen so many things where it's like the academics at a university are working with a local area, like the people in the local area, to map out certain things. I don't always know what they're doing, but they do things. It's very, very cool that they do that. Very, very cool. Big win for all the ornithologists in chat. Heck yeah. Heck yeah. I would not describe myself as a hobby ornithologist myself, but I do have favorite birds. Yeah. I guess I don't count as a citizen science, only a temporary resident scientist. I mean, if you were contributing to a citizen science project outside of your immediate area of expertise, then I think that would still count. Also, hi, said Victor. Hello, hello. Thank you for the lab safety register check-in. And also thank you for the hydrate, Astral. I'm going to need it. I'm going to need it today with this horrible throat. Also, I think I acknowledged what you said, Arkansas, and I didn't say hello to you. Hello. How are you? I hope you're good. Citizen science, high energy particle physics is probably the end game. That would be something. I can't wait until we all have our own little Hadron Collider. You've heard of the Large Hadron Collider. Now it's time for my fully portable handheld Hadron Collider. Not us reading the EULA and accidentally agreeing to giving up our data for research, maybe. I mean, to be fair, if you're using any kind of web platform, they are doing research on you, actually. They are doing research on you. Because one of the big things that they do in like a lot of web development is like A/B testing. So they will like vary the things like how the website looks or the features that are on it. They'll vary it. So they'll pilot test it with some people, or they'll like change something and roll it out to 50% of people and do something different for a different 50% for the other 50%. So like if you're using a platform technically, yes, you have probably signed up to be a research participant. It's just that the data is going to a public, it's going to a company rather than a public institution, you know. Mostly in social geography, also mapping. Oh, social safety. I see. I see. That's very cool. I love that. To make structure of proteins. Oh yeah, how could I forget? How could I forget? There's like loads of examples of AI citizen science, isn't there? There is. Yes. I remember during the pandemic, there was a really big citizen science project that was basically like, let us borrow your compute power in your house. You know, just whack on your PC and let us run some stuff in the background. And they were checking, yeah, folding at home, exactly. That's the, yeah, Project Moonshot, both of them. Although, yeah. And it was like just checking, like, it was running some kind of simulation on COVID data. Yeah. And then, yeah, there's AI projects that do the same thing. So, yeah. Competitive Hadron colliding, the next step up from Beyblades. Oh man, I used to love Beyblades. I had Beyblades. The aliens are here again. I had Beyblades. I had a collection of them. Well, it wasn't really a collection. I had like 2, but I did have, 2 is still a collection, okay? Yeah, I was a cool kid. Yeah. Definitely it wasn't because all of my friends had them and then I was like, I feel left out, and they definitely weren't knockoffs that we got for cheap. That's right, I was a Lafufu kid before Labubus were a thing. Yeah. The fact that solidifies you as cool kid in my mind says a lot about my status at school. Oh dear, I was the same. Don't worry, we were the same. We were one of the same. We would have been friends at school. They also did it for Minecraft seed finding, which was totally as useful as and important as all of those computations. Yes, it's true. Yes, the Minecraft seed finding. I remember this. The one where they were like trying to find the seed of the menu, right? I remember that. That was very cool. Okay, right. Paper. Stop distracting me. Back. Osmod is breaking things. What are you breaking? He's not breaking things. He's just making noises. Okay. Okay. Is OpenStreetMaps a form of citizen science? That's a good question. I don't know. I don't really know enough about OpenStreetMaps to comment, actually. Is it just like an open source alternative to Google Maps? Can people contribute their own Street View to it? If they can contribute their own Street View to it, then I guess it kind of is, but I don't know if it's... Yes. It is. Okay. I see. I think that would count then, because I know a few people that like do research using OpenStreetMaps. I think this is a thing. Wikipedia for maps. Interesting. Yeah, I know someone that does research using OpenStreetMaps. So I would say yes. That counts. They also looked for 20 plus block high naturally generated cactuses. Incredible. Don't blame us for your yapping. We're having interesting conversations and then I get off on a tangent, okay? Oh dear. Is a new model? Yeah. Is a new model. Do you like it? Wait, I should bring up my thingy. Wait, because I'm talking, I can point. See? Look. Here. Look at this paper here. Yes. I guess it's gonna kind of get a little bit in the way of your reading, but you know, deal with it. Speaking of reading. Oh, it's not photos, but rather the actual data that's visible. Interesting. I see. That island that got itself on Google Maps by strapping cameras to all of its sheep is definitely citizen science. It's true. Who said that citizen science has to be done by humans? We're nowhere near to finishing. No, we're not. It's fine though. It's fine. Normally pointer sticks are not so bulky. To be fair, it's my wand. This is my magical wand. I can manipulate your perception with it, allegedly. This is a power that I will definitely never use for evil. Why is there 2 timers? Nobody told me this. I just spotted that. Nobody mentioned it. Why are you all like this? You could have told me. Oh, goodness gracious. Hi, Butterscotch Pecan. Welcome, welcome. Welcome in. I love you, Minamoto. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. Thank you. I didn't realise you were too busy. Yeah, there was 2. Look, I'll put it back. See? It's duplicated itself. There's 2 of them now. Double. Does this mean the timer is double? No. I assumed it was deliberate. It was not deliberate. That was scuff. That was scuff. I'm mostly listening, not looking at stream. That's valid. That's valid. I do the same thing. No, my extra timer. No. No, you do not get double the time. No. No. Why is this so loud also? Sorry, I just realized that was too loud. That should be more like that. I apologize. I think my microphone just peaked, and that probably sounded terrible. I profusely apologize. Okay, let's see. Right, back to the paper. Sad. You want the timer back? You're not getting double time. The PSYATHON must end eventually. It must end eventually. And then we will go back to doing regular streams, I guess. Yes. Okay. So, where do we get to? Increased availability and use of online technologies expands opportunities for citizen science with increased ease of data entry and precise measurements of location. Citizen science is not without challenges, however. Building and maintaining engagement amongst participants requires ongoing effort and resources. One way to address these challenges is to create a supportive community that encourages engagement and learning. Providing participants with ways to interact and communicate, both with project coordinators and with other participants, has several benefits. This paper describes the use of social media to support and encourage a diverse range of volunteer participants. We outline steps taken to establish an active and supportive Facebook group for the New Zealand Garden Bird Survey, and we advance a framework for discussing and understanding interactions within the group. This work is one part of a larger study exploring the group's demographics and interactions. Very cool. Very cool. Gamify it. Yeah. Gamify it would be such a good way. That would be such a good way to like get people involved. This is very, very smart. Is there a way to do like a site? Like, wait. I wonder if there would be a way to use like subathon type incentives to get people to contribute their science. Ooh, that's a fun idea. Somebody take a note of that one. Okay. Rightio. Let's see. Right. The New Zealand Garden Bird Survey. The New Zealand Garden Bird Survey started in 2007 and occurs annually over a 9-day period in June and July during the New Zealand winter. I don't know why I expected it to say months at the end. It just didn't. Okay. Volunteer participants observe their garden for 1 hour of their choosing and record the highest number of individual birds present at one time for each species. The Garden Bird Survey is supported by Landcare Research, a New Zealand Crown Research Institute, and aims to provide a snapshot of garden bird populations across New Zealand to monitor changes and inform management strategies for native and introduced birds. Yeah. It's so cute. I love that. I like the idea of getting people to just go and sit out in their garden for an hour and just watch some birds. That's very, very cute, actually. I really like that. How do you defend the gamification from impacting the data? Because otherwise the data is useless. Well, I mean, it would be about gamifying the platform, right? Rather than gamifying the data itself. So I guess you'd have some kind of incentives for submitting a certain amount of data. I think that would be the best way to do it. Otherwise, there would definitely be a risk of, you know, some kind of issue, potentially. I don't know, actually. It depends. I mean, okay, the biggest risk that I've heard of from any kind of citizen science project is basically people could, in theory, just submit fake data. And if you've got incentives like that, there is a risk that they could do that. So you got to be really, really careful. I have seen one citizen science platform before that had like a leaderboard. So each citizen science project had like a set way to contribute. And then there was like a leaderboard for how you contribute to it. That was basically it. It was pretty cool. It was pretty cool. A certain amount of data as opposed to a certain type of data. Oh, I guess if you told everybody to just contribute the same thing, then potentially, like, maybe you could reward quality rather than quantity. That might get around that issue, actually. That might get around that issue. Yeah. This is the kind of thing that you need to think about it very, very carefully, though, right? Like, because there would be so many risks of people just like basically gaming the game and just trying to get to the top of the leaderboard or whatever, trying to get whatever the perks were, just submitting junk data to try and get there. Pokebird Go, that would be cute. That would be cute. Alternative solution to completing the paper found: raise the timer. Oh dear. If the timer ends, then the timer ends. Yes. Okay. I'm living in fear. I'm living in fear. I now feel like genuinely the timer will not be raised, you know? I think we're quite far through. You've all been putting off. You've been putting up with me. You've been putting up with me for a whole 5 days now, which is kind of wacky. That's a lot more than normal. So, yeah. I wouldn't be surprised if you're just getting tired. But also, you've already all been so generous as well, you know? You've already been so generous that I wouldn't, like, don't do anything silly, okay? You need to look after yourself first. Don't spend money that you don't have, okay? This is very, very important to me, all right? Fingers crossed for another neuro raid. Horrifying. Truly horrifying. Oh my goodness. Okay. Yeah. I got the notification also that neuro just started, so I timed it on purpose. I was like, I don't think we'd have another neuro raid anyway. Like, it's too soon. And also I feel like that was a one-off event that will never be repeated. It was horrifying. But yeah, I think that's a one-off event that will never be repeated. Don't expect something like that to ever happen again. I'm certainly not. Ellie got raided twice. Yeah, but Ellie's Ellie, you know? Ellie's Ellie. Ellie's actually a good streamer. And also had the benefit of being able to possibly do the robot dog and then actually doing the robot dog, so you know, she had a slight advantage there. What can I offer? What could I offer to Vedal AI? This is the real question. I mean, I would offer my services to Vedal AI. I would do it if I was required. My services are offered, but I don't think my services would be required. But you know, if Vedal ever wanted to do any kind of like, if he ever needed some input around like something funny to do with like chat interaction, social dynamics, etc. You know, I'm here. Where are your glasses? Do you think I should put them on? Do you think I should put my glasses on? I had them on for a long time yesterday though. I kind of like the wand, you know? We should add that as a toggle at some point, a points toggle. Stream key. Oh. Psychology knowledge therapy. Yeah, actually, yes, I do. I think, I mean, I'm not a clinical psychologist, obviously. So I would not be able to give any proper advice around actual therapy. But in theory, I could probably give some advice around how to make the therapy streams seem a bit more realistic, potentially. That is probably a thing I could do.
Have the last of my bit Psydere 1 UP Psydere 1 rave.
Tristira, thank you so much for the 290 bits. Thank you so much. Thank you. I really appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you. You're the Gregspert, so surely you can help in some way. Maybe. Maybe. Evil does like to talk about philosophy. She does, doesn't she? She's been going off on some proper tangents, even worse than normal recently. What's happened to her? Why is she so philosophical these days? Like, I've dropped into stream the other day, and she was just going off on a massive thing about, like, consciousness. Like, is she conscious? What would AI consciousness mean? Very, very interesting, actually. Very, very interesting. It'll be fun to talk about that. Assert dominance and raid Vedal. I actually will. If Neuro is still okay, I will assert dominance. If Neuro is still streaming when the timer runs out, we will go and raid into Neuro. Is this a fair agreement? I think this is a fair agreement. It was super fun, wasn't it? It was super fun. Maybe philosophy is just evil. No comment. No comment. Do it. Yeah, we're gonna go assert dominance. Excellent. Okay. Okay, right. So, back to the paper. Back to the paper. Wait, I should check. When's the Okay, yes, back to the paper. Let's do it. Let's do it. Let's do it. So, birds are especially important within the context of New Zealand's natural history. In evolutionary terms, the islands that make up the country had no land-based mammals except for bats, which led to a terrestrial ecosystem dominated by birds, a large percentage of which are endemic and are now threatened with the introduction of mammalian predators. Oh, that's sad. I like birds. The uniqueness and dominance of New Zealand's birds has given them a special status within New Zealand's cultural identity. Oh yeah, of course, like the kiwi bird. They're so cute. I love them. I love them so much. They're so cute. It makes me sad that they're, you know, under threat. 19 minutes and 13 pages to go. Yeah, speed run time. Let's do it. Okay, just saw a meme why do philosophers look like villains. Oh no. Oh dear. On average, 4,777 people across New Zealand participate in the New Zealand Bird Survey every year. Providing face-to-face support or training for such widespread group of volunteers is logistically difficult. Social media, however, can create a virtual space where participants can learn from each other and share stories, ideas, and experiences. Social media also allows participants to stay engaged with the New Zealand Bird Survey and each other throughout the year, a challenge for once-a-year citizen science efforts. Yeah, if you can't find a way to like maintain the momentum throughout the year, it can be really, really difficult to get people to continue to care, basically. Really, really difficult. Wait, I lost my place. Prior to the New Zealand Bird Survey Facebook group, participants had no means to share their stories and discoveries directly with the wider New Zealand Bird Survey community. Letters and emails written to one of the authors suggested that some participants were interested in doing so. Organisers were aware of the limitations of using a government organisation's website for informal communications, so a virtual community was established to address these concerns. Oh my gosh, yes! Can you imagine if they were like, "Yay, we can set up like a community forum for you all," and then it's like, go to the government website and use our forum. I'd be like, nope, no, thank you. I'm staying far away from that. I'm staying far away from that. It's not all bad news. New Zealand has some really hardcore fences on its natural preserves to keep mammals out, so that's really regularly expanding. That's so good. I love that. I love that. I'm so glad. I'm so glad because some of the species that they have there are really, really unique, right? And really, really cute. Especially kiwi birds. They're so cute. I love them. They're so cute. So that makes me happy. That makes me happy that they're doing so much to protect them. Okay. Social media. Social media. With 91% of New Zealanders reportedly active internet users, A virtual community can be accessible to most participants of a citizen science project. Facebook is a useful platform for creating virtual communities because its layout encourages participants to interact directly with each other in a way that other social media platforms such as Instagram and Twitter do not. It's also currently familiar and widely used. Facebook is the most popular social media platform in New Zealand, with 75% of the web-connected population aged over 15 using the site. Facebook is the fourth most visited website in New Zealand behind Google and YouTube. Well, it was at the time. It might not be anymore. Things might have changed since then. Comparatively, in 2013, usage rates of Facebook, Twitter, and Instagram in New Zealand were 53%, 88%, and 7% respectively. Whilst the community has a Twitter account and Instagram hashtag, communication through these channels does not attract the same level of interactivity as the Facebook group does. Facebook is also preferable to a separate online forum, which would require people to check for communications on another platform. Because information from a Facebook group is coming through a channel that most participants are already using, it can allow for easy engagement. Okay, cool. Right, so there is about to be an ad. I think if it's okay, I will very, very quickly disappear and fill up my water bottle. There's only 15 minutes left, but I have run out already with all of the hydrate routines. And obviously my throat's a bit crusty. Crusty is not the right word. Goodness gracious. My throat is feeling a bit nasty today. So I'm going to go very, very quickly fill up my water bottle. And then I will return. Thank you for the hydrate, God Emperor Sheena. I can't actually hydrate, but I will when I come back. So we'll run the ad. We'll run the ad. It will be done in a few minutes, and then we'll have like 10 minutes left to try and speedrun as much of this as possible. So let's do it. Let's do our best. Let's go. We can do it. We can do it. Pikmin 4 and 5, Pikmin 6, Pikmin 7, Pikmin 18 million and 11, Pikmin 3 Deluxe and hey Pikmin, new centrifuge to put Pikmin in. Pikmin in your membrane, that's called Pikmin blocked. Old Pikmin theorem that scientists forgot. New mechanics, quantum Pikmin. Pikmin chest tube, Pikmin balloon mount, radio sonde, Pikmin electrons covalent bond, Pikmin AI published IEEE, slowed down Pikmin due to relativity, Pikmin in your culture where you can see it contaminating all it touches, Pikmin in your culture where you can see it contaminating everything it touches. Pikmin in your culture, Pikmin in your fucking culture, Pikmin 1 and 2 and Pikmin 3, Pikmin you play control for the Wii, Pikmin 4 and 5, Pikmin 6, Pikmin 7, Pikmin 18 million and 11, Pikmin 3 Deluxe and hey Pikmin, new centrifuge to put Pikmin in. Pikmin in your membrane, that's called Pikmin blocked. Old Pikmin theorem that scientists forgot. New mechanics, quantum Pikmin. Pikmin chest tube, Pikmin balloon mount, radio sonde, Pikmin electrons covalent bond, Pikmin AI published IEEE, slowed down Pikmin due to relativity, Pikmin in your culture where you can see it contaminating all it touches, Pikmin in your culture where you can see it contaminating everything it touches. Pikmin in your culture, Pikmin in your fucking culture, Pikmin 1 and 2 and Pikmin 3, Pikmin you play control for the Wii, Pikmin 4 and 5, Pikmin 6, Pikmin 7, Pikmin 18 million and 11, Pikmin 3 Deluxe and hey Pikmin, new centrifuge to put Pikmin in. Pikmin in your membrane, that's called Pikmin blocked. Old Pikmin theorem that scientists forgot. New mechanics, quantum Pikmin. Pikmin chest tube, Pikmin balloon mount, radio sonde, Pikmin electrons covalent bond, Pikmin AI published IEEE, slowed down Pikmin due to relativity, Pikmin in your culture where you can see it contaminating all it touches, Pikmin in your culture where you can see it contaminating everything it touches. Pikmin in your culture, Pikmin in your fucking culture, Pikmin 1 and 2 and Pikmin 3, Pikmin Central for the Wii. Pikmin 4 and 5, Pikmin 6, Pikmin 7, Pikmin 18 million and 11. Pikmin 3 Deluxe and Hey Pikmin. New centrifuge to put Pikmin in. Pikmin in your membrane, that's called Pikmin blot. Old Pikmin theorem that scientists forgot. New mechanics, quantum Pikmin. Pikmin test tube, Pikmin balloon mount, radio sound. Pikmin electrons covalent bond. Pikmin AI published IEEE. Slowed down Pikmin due to relativity. Pikmin in your culture where you can see it contaminating. Hello. I have returned. And we have 10 minutes left. We have 10 minutes left. The Pikmin song has been looping the whole day in my head. This isn't helping. This was all actually just a horrible strategy to get the views up on the video. This is the secret. Yeah, it wasn't. I didn't actually think about that. I just thought it'd be funny. I was like, what's the most cursed thing I can set as a BRB screen that is like not boring? Because like the thing is like the art BRB screen, it's cute, but it's not particularly like interesting to watch. Whereas the Pikmin song is weirdly catchy. The Pikmin song is weirdly catchy, and then you kind of watch it and you're like, okay, this is now stuck in my head. Because this happens to me with the actual like the original Pikmin song as well. So yeah. Oh dear. Okay. Raise the timer. No, look, it's not going up. It's not going up. Okay. We need to finish. We need to finish. We need to finish. It's definitely difficult to ignore. I agree. Okay, let's go. We can get through as much of this paper as possible. Let's go. Okay. Volunteer motivations. Learning is a valued benefit of volunteering. Volunteers provided with learning opportunities are more likely to continue volunteering. After reviewing 14 citizen science projects, Bella and colleagues, 2016, concluded that learning outcomes should be intentionally incorporated into citizen science. I agree. People like enjoy, one of the main motivators that you can capitalize on is just like people's inherent curiosity, right? If you can satisfy that need, then you are winning. And I feel like citizen science generally has it has a lot of promise in terms of doing that. And that is definitely something that should be utilized if we're trying to get people to do more citizen science. Masters and colleagues 2016 showed that fully online citizen science programs, which they called citizen cyber science, ooh, fancy, with strong communication and public engagement strategies such as blogs and online chat forums, are more strongly characterized by active participation and learning outcomes than those without. Personally, advocate for finding new ways to support citizen science, by citizen scientists even, by creating online forums to support collaborative learning. They found that participants attributed much of their learning to interactions within the social forums that connected a citizen cyber science project. Yeah, I feel like saying citizen cyber science is just not really necessary anymore because pretty much all of the citizen science projects that I'm aware of now use some kind of digital platform to like manage it. So this seems like an unnecessary distinction nowadays. They kind of are just all citizen cyber science by default. Janice and colleagues found that learning in citizen cyber science, it does sound cooler, doesn't it? It does sound pretty cool. Hi, Shensta! Hi, how are you? I hope you're good. Thank you for the lab safety race to check in. Yes, as opposed to citizen postal science. Exactly. I'm sure this was a thing. Like, you know, before the digital platforms were all properly set up, I'm sure this was a thing to just, I'm sure it was a thing to just post in your data. I'm just gonna write a letter. I'm gonna write a letter to my local scientists.
I hear the calls from the public and here to support citizen science.
Jedi Cyberpunk, what the heck? What the heck? Thank you so much. Oh my gosh, thank you for the 8,000 bits. Giga Chad, yes. Giga Chad indeed. Thank you so much. I appreciate that so much. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Thank you so much. The overtime I did last month is really paying dividends. Oh gosh. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate it so much. I should probably say also, okay. Even if the timer is raised, this is a capped subathon, okay? So I want to make sure that we're all on the same page here. It's a capped subathon. I will stream for up to, wait, what do we, Husma, what do we agree on? I will stream up till midnight? Question mark? UK time? Was that accurate? Husmod, please, ish. Yes, midnight-ish. So I will stream for a maximum of 6 hours. The timer will be effectively capped at 6 hours. If it goes past 6 hours, it's not. I want to make sure that we're all on the same page there, okay? Good, okay. You always say that it's true, and then I yap. The yap overcomes me. Thank you so much, Jedi Supperpunk. I really, really appreciate it. Thank you so much. We only need 80 words per minute to finish the paper. Let's go. We can do it. We can do it. We can do it. Hope the Psyathons were going well. It's been going well. Thank you, Shinster. Thank you, thank you. It's been going good. Thank you. Did Husmod get his Nando's? He did not get his Nando's. I should take him for Nando's tomorrow. I will take you for. Do you want Nando's tomorrow, Husmod? Do you want Nando's tomorrow? I know. I'm sorry. I'm the scamdere. I'm sorry. Maybe. Okay. Maybe. Nando's someday. Oh dear. What's a single Nando? I do wonder. It's a single piece of chicken. Yes, this is clearly what it is. Oh gosh. Do bits also count towards the sub goals? Yes, they do. The thingy. Wait, I can go like this. I can go like this, and then I can go like this. It's right here. It's right here, as you can see. My head has been kind of covering it, to be fair. But this here, this is how it works. Yes. There we go. I think this is a better size, actually. This is a better size. Before I was taking up too much space. Thank you for the lurk, Alex. I hope you enjoy your lurk. I want that Lego Titanic that someone suggested on Throne. Someone suggested the Lego Titanic on Throne. This is a little bit of a spoiler. There were a lot of Throne suggestions, so I think we're going to have to do that as a separate stream at some point, or maybe like as a beginning to a stream at some point. But yeah, somebody suggested the Lego Titanic. Completely unrelated to my birthday, of course. Nothing bad ever happened on the 15th of April. Yes. Hi, Ari Penumbra. Hi. How are you? I hope you're good. And hi, Jeb, as well. Hello. Welcome in. Thank you for the lab safety register check-in. Welcome. What are we chatting about? We're chatting about the paper. We're trying to speed run the paper before the timer runs out, which was looking increasingly impossible to happen. And now it looks like it might be possible to happen because we were down to 10 minutes and now we're up to an hour again. So maybe we'll finish the paper. Can you imagine? But the paper is about using social media platforms to conduct citizen science. So it felt like a nice one to finish on, you know? It felt like a nice thing to finish on because this is basically what I want to do, you know? This is my ultimate streamer goal. Other people are like, I want to have a concert. And I'm like, I want to do citizen science projects. Grant agency, give me money. Hi, J5. Hi. How are you? How are you doing? I hope you're good. Does it come with a Lego iceberg? I do not think it comes with a Lego iceberg. Lego Titanic would definitely be better than Nando's. It would, but it's also 10 times the price, I would imagine. Very expensive. You can't stop me. Osmond is about to make a terrible financial decision. There is a lot of yapping happening. This is true. This is true. I was reading more consistently when the timer was getting run down, and now it's gone up again, and now I'm yapping again. Why am I like this? Why am I like this? It's true. There are no times where there's no yapping. Hi, Jackella. Hi, hi. Thank you for the lab safety register check-in. I hope you're good. I hope you're good. Lego bug right ahead. Yes. Yes. It's very concerning, actually. Very concerning, the Lego bug. I dislike this. I do not wish for the Lego bug. Okay. Why am I like this? Spoke every ADHD kid ever. I don't have ADHD. I've been tested and I don't have it. Okay? I don't have it. I've been checked. I am certified professionally ADHD-less. It just sounds familiar. Yeah. I feel like the I have ADHD meme is quite funny though. Because it's one of the, like, I know that streamers having ADHD, like undiagnosed ADHD, is a big meme. I understand this. I understand this. But I genuinely don't have it. Goodness gracious. I'm struggling. I'm struggling. Oh, dearie, dearie. So we need to raise the timer by 10-minute increments whenever it gets down to 5 minutes. This is clearly the solution, because then I will keep actually reading the paper. When you have so much ADHD, you call it because it's quicker. Oh no, that's actually quite funny. That's quite funny. We've developed literal speedrun strats for a stream. This is innovation. Innovation within constraints. Okay? The constraint is my ability to focus on the paper that we're allegedly reading. Oh. This is clearly what happens. Live demonstration. I'm sorry. I've been doing a psychology experiment on you the whole time. Oh gosh. Right. Okay. This. There we go. Okay. Paper. We're reading a paper. Citation needed. Don't attack me like this. I don't need this negativity. Did you hear my alarm go off then? Did you hear my alarm go off then? Or did I just have the best timed mute ever? I had the best timed mute ever. I'm so proud of myself. It's time for the pill ASMR that you can't hear anymore because my filters are too strong. Yes. Delicious. I need to chase up my doctor because some of my pills haven't been dispensed and it's been a week. I should chase that up, actually. That's not ideal. That's not ideal. I haven't got any left. No, you fool. That'll just get her reading the citation. Yes, this clearly counts. This clearly counts. If I just cite the paper, this clearly counts as a as a way to read the paper without reading the paper. I think this is the answer. Thank you for the hydrate, Astral. Also, I have hydrated. Thank you, thank you. Okay. What are we doing? What are we doing? We are reading the paper. Where do we get to? Jennett and colleagues found that learning in citizen cyber science tends to be informal, unstructured, and social. They describe a cycle of learning in online citizen science programs. When the novice joins, they learn by participating in the task. Okay. Do people not lurk first? Do people not learn by lurking first? Interesting. Okay. Anyway, so when novices join, they learn by participating in the task, sharing their experiences, and asking questions in the associated online forums. This sharing and learning then helps novices develop confidence in their skills and acquire expertise. With increasing competence and confidence, they offer help to other newcomers. Assisting others can consolidate learning and make participants more aware of their learning, highlighting the value of continued participation. Okay. This, I see. Yes. So people join, they do the thing, they learn by doing, they ask questions, and then people back and forth, and they get better at doing the citizen science, and they also feel more confident doing it. This makes sense. For people in free choice learning communities, resources that are available as needed are appreciated and used. An active social media community built around citizen science program provides a resource for on-demand learning. Extremely cool. How to be a Twitch chatter 101. Exactly right. I'm telling you, these models genuinely align with Twitch chat. Like, I genuinely think that Twitch could be such a good platform for doing citizen science together. Because, like, look at how, like, okay, I'm not being funny. Community GeoGuessr yesterday was really, really fun, right? When we all did GeoGuessr together yesterday, that was really, really fun. So I feel like there must be a way to, like, interactively collect data in the same way using Twitch as a platform. Like, surely this is a thing. Okay, throne suggestions spoiler. Husmod has accepted the suggestion for the Lego Titanic. You might want to put crowdfunding on that one. Oh my goodness. Oh, it's okay, good. Thank you, Husmod. Oh, that would be one heck of a hand cam. That would be a marathon hand cam stream. Can you imagine if I had to do the entire Lego Titanic in one hand cam stream? What would that would be like a 12-hour endurance stream, surely. Yeah, I'd build it on stream. I would build it on stream. This is true, I would. Okay, let's see. That's more expensive than all of my Legos put together. The worst part is that I don't currently have any Lego. So if this were funded ever, it won't be. But if it hypothetically were, that would be my first ever Lego build. Well, you know, I had a lot of Star Wars Lego when I was like a kid, but it would be my first Lego build as an adult. And I feel like that would be a terrible start. It is indeed gigantic, or perhaps Titanic. I do think most would lurk. Its projections are favorable likelihoods. I agree. Like if I was in a citizen science community, I would definitely be lurking. Then you have to build a historically accurate Lego iceberg and crash it. I think this is I think this would be the goal for Actually Carl and also hello. I don't know if I said hello to you yet. I think this would definitely be the goal. And specifically, this would be a birthday stream, I think, as well. Because as you know, nothing terrible happened on the 15th of April. Nothing bad ever happened. Only 9,090 pieces, you'll be fine. I would not be fine. I would struggle. I would struggle with that. Oh no, can you imagine? I would struggle so much. It might also be Olympic. This is true. What is suggesting a journal club paper? Basically, you can suggest like the title and like a citation of a paper, and we will consider reading it on stream. But full disclosure, I haven't managed to work through those suggestions for a while. You can also just do it for not channel points on the Discord chat, like on the Discord server. I think we have a suggestions thread for that. So yeah. If you think it is a cool journal article that we could read on stream, you can suggest it and we might read it. Yeah. Okay. Right, so let's learn about communities of practice. Community of practice time. Let's go. Okay. So, Community of practice is a toy kerned. Okay, no. Okay. Community of practice is a coin term. No. Community of practice is a term coined by Laban Wenger. Okay. To describe a group of people coming together around a particular topic who share knowledge, ideas, and excitement about that topic. They have three central characteristics: a domain or shared interest, a community of people who share and learn collectively, and a set of a practice or set of common resources, stories, and tools. So, for example, if we were to start to develop science resources, we would become a community of practice. Very cute. Very, very cute. Ongoing interactions in communities of practice enable participants to deepen knowledge and develop expertise. Originally studied in the field of education, COPs are also prevalent within health and business arenas. While COPs originally revolved around in-person meetings, social media provides a platform for virtual communities. They certainly do. They certainly do. That's something I've seen a bunch of, but never heard a word for. Yeah, right? Right? Hi, Savitar. Hi. Welcome in. Welcome in. Why wasn't there a notification for the stream? I don't know. I've heard people saying this sometimes, that they've got notifications turned on and just don't get the notification for it. This has happened to me a few times too. But actually, to be fair, I've turned off... I'm going to tell you a secret. Come closer. Come closer. No, come closer. What? Come closer. I'm going to tell you a secret. I follow quite a lot of streamers, and I'm not gonna lie, I have turned off the follow notification for most of them, because constantly having notifications being like, insert person is live, I find it it's a bit too much. I get overwhelmed by notifications easily. I'm sorry. So I basically just have my friends. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. For example, I have notifications turned on for Teu, so that I can lurk whenever Teu is live. Yes. Yes. And thank you, Cybernetic Hype. Thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Welcome. Welcome into the research participation pool. Yes, this is indeed a community of practice. It's a community of practice. And we are doing science, I swear. Kind of feels like your streams are a diet COP. I guess kind of, yeah, kind of. We do kind of have some of the, like, we have the shared interest. We have the community of people who share and learn collectively, but we don't have the set of common resources, stories, and tools. So if we were to start developing like citizen science resources, we would become one, which is interesting. That's an interesting concept, you know? Interesting concept. Yeah. I have no notifications for anything except sports. That's valid. My phone should not distract me. I agree. I've turned off most of my notifications too. I have focus mode on pretty much all the time. Unfortunately, it means that I am once again terrible at notifications. I'm terrible at responding to messages and stuff. I am one of those people. You know, the VTuber DM allegations, never responding to them, that's me. Yes. There are a lot of good programming communities of practice out there. Yes, there are. Even in terms of research ones, like there's like the carpentries, for example. That's very, very cool. I would love to do citizen science with you all. I would love to as well. I'm going to start, at this rate, I'm going to start applying for grants so we can do it, because Asma just gave me a thumbs up. At this rate, I'm genuinely going to start applying for like grants so that we can do citizen science on stream, because it is very expensive and it is far beyond what is sensible for a subathon, okay? I would need probably 10 times the numbers to do that. if we're being completely honest. Well, no, yeah, I did the maths and it would be 5 to 10 times more than what this subathon's goals were. So yeah, not happening anytime soon. But if I got a grant, potentially it could happen. And I think that there would be a strong chance of getting a grant for something like that. We just need to, you know, hone in on what we want to do. So yeah. Also, hi Florian Moron. Hi, welcome in. I just pinged you on another community of practice, but you have notifications off. Actually, unironically, I have heard this complaint before. I've heard this complaint in my job. They're like, why have you turned off your Slack notifications in this other community of practice? And I'm like, because notifications are distracting. Future goals, yeah. I mean, I have future goals. Developing a citizen science project is in itself a citizen science project. I mean, yes, actually. Yes. We could like kind of collectively work out how to do it. We could collectively work out how to do it, but it would be so cool if we could do that though. Can you imagine? And especially if we managed to like bring in other streamers communities as well to help, and we could collab on things. Like maybe we could do citizen science projects that are kind of related to what the different communities are interested in. That would be so fun. It'd be a lot of work to organize though, and I have a job. That's why I would want a grant, so that I could make it part of my job. But not anytime soon. I need to I think I need to wrap up the PhD entirely. By the way, I sent off my final corrections today. Wait, I should see. Wait. We're gonna do live reaction right now. What was the response to my corrections? Let's find out. I'm going to check my emails live right now because I haven't seen, because I've got my notifications turned off. The answer is there was no response. There was no response. Oh, goodness gracious. Rip, I agree. Rest in peace, my excitement for being able to just put it on the repository and leave. Oh dear. I know. It's fine. Maybe I'll hear something tomorrow and I will tell everybody on Discord, because I might finally get through my Discord notifications after the Psyathon's done. Womp womp, they cancelled you due to the Pikmin song breaking ethics. Pikmin in your culture, no! The Pikmin weren't ethically approved. It could genuinely lead to interesting research. Right? I think so. I think there's some really interesting stuff on social dynamics you could do with this. I think Ellie would be down. Maybe. I'll ask her. If she'd be down, actually. Can't hang out today. Have a good stream. Congratulations on completing the Sufferathon version 2 with intact vocal cords. Thank you, Komi. Thank you. Thank you also for dropping by. I really appreciate it. And thank you for all of your support during the streams as well. I've really appreciated it. Yeah, my vocal cords are just about intact. We'll see if they're still intact at the end of the stream. Yeah, I reckon she'll be down, but she might not have the time. But then if I managed to get a grant to facilitate it, it would be possible, maybe. I'll ask her. Yeah, turning off your notifications is convenient for doing live reactions. It's very true. It's very true. But I'll ask her. Truly a woman of culture. Yes, specifically Pikmin in the culture. Yes. Oh, I was checking my email to see if I'd got a response to my corrections. I haven't. So my PhD corrections. Yeah, sad times. No response yet. 20% done. You know what? Unironically, this seems to be going at a better rate than normal streams. That's quite funny. Okay. Gonna go for a run now. I'll be back in time for the end of the stream. Enjoy your run, Alkin. Yes, go get that physical exercise. Go get that physical exercise. And thank you for the lab safety register check-ins, Comey and Retro Warrior. Thank you, thank you. I hope you're both doing good, by the way. So I drink some water. It's time for me to hydrate. Oh, water noise just picked up there, didn't it? I saw that on my microphone. And then we continue reading. Let's go. Okay. So, ongoing interactions in a community of practice enable participants to deepen knowledge and develop expertise. Originally studied in the field of education, communities of practice are also prevalent within health and business areas. While COPs originally, and also programming now, it might have not been as much of a thing back in 2018, but it definitely is now. While COPs were originally revolved around in-person meetings, social media provides a platform for virtual communities. What are we studying? This is a paper about communities of practice for science, citizen science online. So TLDR, they set up a Facebook group to get people to do science all together and collect data, and they're talking about their experiences doing that. Yeah. And I thought it would be useful because I want to do that with Twitch and Discord. So we're going to try and learn something from it. Yeah. Okay. Communities of practice based within businesses can attract and retain employees. They allow for sharing knowledge and expertise in ways that can increase creativity and organizational performance. A review of communities of practice use in healthcare revealed facilitation of sharing information, reduced feelings of isolation, breaking down professional barriers, and increased competency, especially at the novice level. That's very cool. If you can basically use a community of practice around citizen science to train people to be scientists. I wonder if this would work as like a general outreach tool as well, actually, like getting more people into science careers. I wonder. Ooh, there's a lot of potential here, I think. There's a lot of potential here. This is exciting. We explored communities of practice as a way to engage and support volunteer participants for a citizen science program, while at the same time providing learning opportunities. Yes, yes. Okay. Social media-based communities of practice are not new. In higher education, social media-based communities of practice can enhance social learning opportunities and students' sense of community, as well as provide a valuable forum for sharing local knowledge. Social media-based communities of practice add particular value for distance learners or a dispersed group of students, and those newcomers and those engaged in self-directed learning. Okay, I think also, looking at this list, okay, I feel like dispersed groups, newcomers, those engaged in self-directed learning, I feel like this might be particularly good for neurodivergent people. Because if you're managing to like focus on an interest that they already have, then you can get neurodivergent people really, really interested in something. And then you can teach them how to do it. And then they might end up going into a career in it. I think this is good. I think this is very cute. This is a good way to do this, I think. Okay. But also self-directed learning. Like, I'm not being funny. So many neurodivergent people I know, including me, are like, I want to know everything about this thing that I'm interested in. So that in itself might be a good way to encourage engagement. I might be too dumb for this conversation. You are absolutely not. If you have any questions, just ask. Just ask. I would clarify things if you have any questions. Yeah, feel free to just ask, because I don't want you to feel like you're getting lost in the paper. I'd be interested in that potentially. I have an adult patient who I'm working with on career stuff. Yeah. Okay. This might be an actual thing that we could genuinely do then. Like, can you get people interested in science if you create like a community of practice around their interests? If they happen to be interested in streamers, or like, especially with VTubers, like you can tap into, like, you can use art styles to your advantage, right? You can find people that are really, really interested in anime and have an anime style model. And then they might get interested if you do projects around anime. So yeah, I think there's a lot of potential there. Every time Psy goes, ooh, an ethics committee rub their hands with glee and greed. Actually, yes. That I have a fear that one day, like, okay, I might be able to find like an institute. Well, okay, I already know I have had an offer of like an institutional collaborator, but this person, like, I don't know. I don't know if like we haven't worked out the specifics. So in theory, we might be able to get stuff through ethics review boards. I could also potentially ask people. The difficulty is being able to run this kind of research with a pseudonym. This is what it boils down to. This is like the thing that I haven't worked out yet, okay? I think that if I'm running a research project with you all, it will probably have to be under my actual name, which I'm not bothered about, but it might be weird, if that makes sense. So I think I need to talk to some people about like the logistics and like whether that would be like potentially a problem, or whether whether I need to consider being a public figure. Sounds weird, but like the reality is that there's more than 25 people in the stream now. And there's a lot that there's like 3,000 followers now, and that's kind of scary. So I think I want to talk to people about like the potential risks. Can't you have a pen name? I mean, you could have a pen name, but for the ethics committee you'd have to use your actual name. So yeah, I think for him we'd need a science penguin. I mean, that would work. I know a penguin. I wonder if I could rope in my one penguin friend. So are we learning about neurodivergent people? No. So what this paper is about, I'm just like kind of rattling off ideas, to be honest. I'm just thinking of ideas like of how we could use the data from this paper and like what they're talking about in the paper. What we're talking about in this paper, the paper is basically they set up a Facebook group so that people could post pictures of birds. They let people post pictures of birds, and they were like, please sit in your garden for 1 hour, document all of the birds that you see, take pictures of them, write down like the numbers of them that you see, and then post it onto the Facebook group, and the scientists will use that data in their research. It's like bird research, okay? But they got a bunch of other data too, from like how people were interacting. Speaking of birds, there's a very loud bird outside of my window. I apologize. They were looking also at like the interactions that people were having on this Facebook group, and that in itself was also really helpful data, but like not about the birds necessarily, more just about like watching people become progressively more interested in science and like being more confident collecting the data and stuff like that. So that's what the paper's about. We're still on the introduction section, so I don't know what their findings are yet, but yeah. Seems like they're describing institutional knowledge when they talk about organizations doing it. Yeah, I think maybe sometimes organizations do just run citizen science projects though. So it could just be that. It could just like, remember universities are organizations too. So it could just be that. I can see it now. Goku doing maths explained using Super Saiyan multipliers. That would definitely be a way to get people interested, actually. Can't you just put Husmod's name and dox him instead? That would be rude. I won't do that to him. But he's also not a scientist. He's an engineer, so he can't... I mean, he could be on the paper if he wanted to be on the paper, but if he contributed, he could definitely be on it. But yes. I think I would have to be on it because I would be the PI, quote unquote. I'd be the principal investigator. So I think I would actually have to be on it whether I wanted to or not. But I could think about maybe doing a pen name. I don't mind doing it, like, I have inherently no opposition to doing it under my actual name. It's more just like, would there be any like safety risks around doing it? That's the thing that I would need to talk about with people. Yeah. Sorry, I've been going off on a yapping tangent again. Hello, Migritsko. Hi, welcome in. Could you get a random person to run it and delegate it to you? Potentially, I could get one of my university friends to be a PI on it instead, but it would depend. It would depend. I could ask a professor potentially to be the principal investigator, and then I just do the actual work. Is there a way to make your pen name Psydere? I think so. There is somebody that used to publish under the name Neuroskeptic. So I do think that having a pen name is inherently possible. And if I cite, like, you know, I need to maintain some degree of anonymity or pseudonymity? How do you say that word? I need to maintain some degree of pseudonymity because I'm a public figure and I need to be safe, which is not true. That would be exaggerating, but that's what you have to do with ethics boards. I think that would be fine. Yeah, pseudonymity. Yeah. I just can't say the word. Oh dear. Also, hi J Platypus, welcome in. Thank you for the lab safety register check-in. And thank you for the hydrate, Astral. I will hydrate. Moderator deserves to go on the paper. I agree. If he wanted to be on it, I would let him be on it because he would be doing a lot of the community work. Yeah. Oh, you were making a pun. Oh. Pseudonymity. Okay, now that I've actually read that, my brain auto-filled it. You know what? I'm going to be so honest with you. I work with so many people who are like either dyslexic or English as a second language that even when people make puns, I just gloss over it. Like my brain just I see so many spelling errors on a day-to-day basis that I like have catalogued all of them and my brain auto-corrects. Oh no. So I don't need to be safe, or every time she goes to Greg, she would get mobbed. It's so true. But I could also use my clout to get them to bring back the vegan sausage, cheese, and bean melt. So, Hi, Dania. Hi. I swear, how are you? I hope you're good. I swear there's something in Twitch's font that makes it harder to skim read. Totally not right? I swear there actually is. There is something about I don't know what it is. I think it might be the little curves. Like there's little curves like on the Y and there's, I don't know. I swear, I agree, because if I'm reading the same thing in Discord, I don't do it as much. Do you think the aliens would help me get the Greg's melt back? Do you think I can enlist them to bring it back? Oh. It has inconsistently high letters. Oh wait, inconsistently resolved low and high letters. I think I get what you mean, yeah. Yeah, I think I get what you mean. Could you just double read my longish response to someone a few minutes ago? I'm not actually sure if what I said was misleading. I will go back and check. Okay, give me 1 second. Let's go back and check. Are you spreading misinformation on the internet? Where is it? Ah, there we go. Okay. Not at all. Learning to read science speak is its own special skill. It takes a bit to get into, but it is doable. The actual contents of the paper aren't going to be that hard to understand. It's just putting all that knowledge into context and applying it that makes it something that you need to really study and be qualified for. Yes, I agree. Sometimes the contents of the paper are really difficult, to be fair. Sometimes the contents of the paper, like I read psychology papers sometimes, and especially neuroscience. Like I'm not, okay, actually this might be a nice analogy, okay? I am a psychologist. I'm not a neuroscientist. So oftentimes I will open up a neuroscience paper and they will have psychology context in the introduction. And I'm like, okay, I get this. This is all good. Yes, yes. But then I go to the results section and they're using like, they're using data and modeling and stuff like that I don't understand. And I struggle to interpret it. So sometimes the paper itself is actually just like, you need to develop the skill of like actually reading the data in the paper itself, right? But yes, a big part of it is also the context and being able to connect things, because papers are generally written in a way that is, they're they're generally written in a way that assumes a certain level of context is already there. So with this paper, for example, like they've kind of skimmed over the specifics of a community of practice because they're assuming either you already know what that is or you have the knowledge of how to go and look up what that is. And likewise, it's not really spent a long time on like what citizen science is, because it's assuming that you already either know what it is or you know how to look it up. So that is a big part of reading a paper, is just knowing how, making those connections between different concepts. And once you've read enough papers in a field, you do start to just see those connections mapping out anyway. Like obviously studying, like the actual like sitting there and studying, like learning the concepts, that can help. But for me, like I'm one of those people where like I study for an exam and then I forget everything basically. So I have to like naturally acquire it. I have to make those connections myself. Otherwise I do not remember it. That's why like if people ask me, oh yeah, like what's your favorite paper or what's your favorite concept? I just forget, because my brain works in networks. I don't have like, well, I always say pseudo profound bullshit because I genuinely do think it's very funny. But like I can't think of it off the top of my head because my brain works in networks, okay? And I think science also kind of works in networks. You can just memorize the concepts and stuff like that, but you also have to learn how to look things up, and you have to learn how things connect to each other. So I agree, Tayu. I agree. Nothing misleading there. Forget melts, add more donuts. The donuts are pretty good as well, to be fair. Albino Imp King. Also, hello. They are pretty good. They are pretty good. A new guy on my team at work was asking questions of a manager on the team chat in full text speak. You know what I mean? Oh no. That would do my head in. And someone had a word and suddenly his spelling and grammar were near perfect. That's so funny. That's so funny. I have to sometimes deal with neurologist diagnoses versus psychiatrist diagnoses, and I usually can't pass the neurological ones. Yeah, I had the same thing. I used to work in like a in a service that was like a neuropsychology service, basically. So we would mostly be doing the psychology side, obviously. We'd be doing administering intelligence testing and stuff like that, like IQ testing, cognitive ability testing. That's what we would be doing, like assessments. So like I would partially deal with like the neuropsychologist stuff, which would all be very numbers. It would all be very like I'm like IQ test, etc. Yeah, like the waist and the whisk. Yeah, exactly. I actually used to administer the waist. I used to administer that. I had to do that with supervision though. I was trained to do it, but I only did it a couple of times because I wasn't there long enough. But they did train me to do it. Mostly I was doing the pre-screening, so I'd be doing the ACE, the Adam Brooks cognitive evaluation. I've done so many of those. I've done so many that I pretty much know half of the questions off the top of my head. Oh dear. That was a time in my life. Mocha, my beloved. Okay, the Mocha's pretty good as well. I am also trained to do the Mocha. To be fair, like Mocha and ACE, they're pretty similar. I was trained to do the mini mental state examination as well. So yeah. Basically the small ones, the small pre-screening ones, I could do those without much supervision. They trained me to do that. Yeah, I the big ones I was allowed to do it twice, and I had a lot of supervision doing it. And I think in the end they probably actually reran all of it because that's what happens when you're training someone. And then I left the service and I never got to do it again. So yeah. Yeah. Hi Arishiro, thank you for the lab safety racer check-in. I hope you're good. Welcome. I felt the same about nutritional science. I used to work in a spice store and ended up constantly being a nutritional advisor. So to be responsible, I did my best to fact check and learn more. When I started hitting the nutrition science books, I went from information I was used to ingesting to nutrition numbers and chemistry, which was harder to understand. Yes. Oh my goodness. Yes. Absolutely. I have worked in I worked in retail for a very, very long time. And I won't say where I worked, but I worked at multiple places where I would be selling things that would basically require exactly the same thing. Not necessarily nutrition, but it would require like extensive ingredient information, okay? And yeah, I basically had to like study, and then I felt like I was giving the wrong information about things. Like I just had a gut feeling that some of it was just misinformation, and then I tried to like go deeper into it, and no, chemistry is not for me. Biochemistry is too much. It's too much. I don't know how it works. Any kind of chemistry, no, scary. I could do the biology stuff okay. Like, well, not even necessarily biology, like physiology stuff I'm fine at, but biology I struggle, unless it's brain is fine. I know brain stuff because like I'm interested in it, but other stuff I sometimes struggle. I know if it branches out of maths, but there is such a weird subcontextual prioritization of in-crowd language outside of technically precise or subject-specific language. But I could just be assigning malice to social mimicry. No, I think this is a thing. There's a big complaint about like jargon in science generally, right? Because there's a bit of a push. There is a bit of a push to have like lay abstracts, quote unquote. I hate that word. I hate that word personally, but basically like abstracts, at least for papers written in accessible language, because the jargon can be a problem. People can assume that words mean something in the scientific paper. They can kind of apply their outside knowledge to it, if that makes sense. And yeah, that can be problematic. That can be problematic when people think that they understand scientific concepts and they actually don't. So there is a push to either have more accessible language in papers in general, but that's more of a kind of extreme thing. Like not many people are doing that. The accessible abstracts is more of a thing, but still not super common. I feel like they should be more common, because otherwise also people rely on press releases, which are often also written by not scientists and therefore sometimes inaccurate. Do you memorize author names? Not on purpose. Not on purpose, but I do just remember people. I do just remember people. It helps that I've like met people as well now. Like when I was first starting, I would not remember any names whatsoever. And then as I was going further through grad school, I started meeting people in person or via Zoom or whatever. And then being like, oh, so you're the famous so-and-so. I see. Or, oh, you're the person that did this paper that I thought was really cool. So that does make it a bit easier, to be fair. Papers get compartmentalized by topic and by author. To be fair, actually, I've heard this is a thing more for like for like more established areas of research. My main well, okay, some stuff I was doing that is like just meta science, and it's been a thing for a long time. But some things, especially in the kind of conspiracy theories and misinformation area, are very, very new. Like research into conspiracy theories and misinformation really took off in 2020. Well, it started to take off in 2016-ish, and then it really took off in 2020. Probably for reasons that I don't need to lay out. I'm sure you will have enough contextual memory to remember what was happening in 2020. So that means that the majority of authors that I cite are people that are actively researching the topic, which means that, yeah, I end up meeting them. So I'll be like, oh yeah. Or like at least I see them from a distance at a conference, which is why I'm like, oh yes, who are like the big kind of like authors, who are the up and coming authors in conspiracy theories research. And it's like, okay, the big ones are like Karen Douglas, Stefan Lewandowski, Sander van der Linden, etc., etc. Up and coming names are like Tom Costello, Michael Biddleston, etc., etc. Like I can do that because I have either met them or I've seen them from a distance, and that makes it a lot easier. Yeah. The area of research in psychology about like conspiracy theories is actually quite, everybody knows each other. It's quite funny. So when I said before that we could potentially one day get Karen Douglas on the stream, Yeah, Karen on Hags in STEM went exactly. Let's do it, Husmod. Let's get her. It's a conspiracy. I wish it was, but we actually end up arguing with each other, so. Oh dear. there's like different approaches to researching conspiracy theories, and like people kind of polarize into their groups, which is really funny. Like there are some people that are like, it is a latent trait based approach, conspiracy mentality, conspiracy mindset. It is a personality trait. It is just how much you are prone as a person to believe conspiracy theories. Okay. And then there are other people that are like, it is a cognitive mechanism whereby if you start to believe one for whatever situational reason, then it makes you more likely to believe others. So it's called a monological belief system. The beliefs kind of reinforce each other, and then you believe that everything is a conspiracy, basically. It becomes a worldview. So group number 1, personality trait. Group number 2, worldview. Belief that basically colors all of the information processing that you do. And then number 3 is the people who are like, this is a growing area. It was quite small, but now it's growing. Is the people that are like, oh, it's based on your like social identities and like the groups that you're part of and the social context around you, like the socio-political context and culture and stuff. So that's a small but growing area, kind of inspired by some sociological research. So yeah, there's like camps, even within like the psychology of conspiracy theories. There are camps of research, and sometimes they argue with each other, but also everyone's kind of friendly with each other. So it's not like serious beef, you know? It's not serious beef. People kind of get on to some extent. Oh, I forgot. There's also a camp of people that are like, oh, it's just a specific type of political belief. It's just a political belief inherently. It just happens to have a certain narrative structure, and it's not really much different to any other political beliefs. There's also people that think that. I forgot about them. They exist too. Yeah. Being overly technical can be problematic. I always joke with grad students, ask them to explain the difference between the evocative and the value-altering effect of the establishing operation. I'm bad at words. It's a relatively simple concept that language makes seem hard. Yeah, right? I mean, I literally just like 404'd even reading that, so yeah. Hi to Napak, and also hi John Monaville. Thank you both for the lab safety register check-ins. I hope you're both good. I do wonder how much of a large percentage of the birds aren't real people actually believe it. Okay, yeah, also, this is my personal thing, which isn't reflected in the literature and really bothers me. My personal thing is that I think that conspiracy theories have a big part of a lot of conspiracy theories that spread a lot are actually just entertainment value. I think it's just memes. I think a lot of it is just memes. And this is not reflected in the psychological literature at all. There is like 2 papers about this in the entire like psychology literature. There's a little bit more in like human-computer interaction, and there's a little bit in like sociology, but like the utility value of conspiracy theories just as like memes, basically just internet memes, is like it's just why are we not talking about this? Why does everything have to be so serious all the time? Sometimes people just want to share the funny meme, you know? Sometimes they just want to say birds aren't real because it's funny. Sometimes they just want to say Avril Lavigne has a body double because it's funny, you know? Not all of the in-group signaling also is like malicious. Not all of it's malicious. Sometimes it's genuinely just funny, okay? Sometimes you're just signaling like, oh yeah, you know, yeah, I'm part of this fandom and I find it funny. So this is what we're doing now, you know? I totally believe this conspiracy theory, guys, you know? Anyway, sorry, this is my rant. Have you sent message on the TKF Discord? Ooh, okay. I will keep an eye out for those. I will keep an eye out for those. I might take a couple of days to get back to them because I'm very, very behind on my messages. I'm so sorry. But I will look whenever I can. I've been interested in how Twitch streamers divide into clan-like groups. They do, don't they? They do. Even in terms of VTubers, okay? Like, even in terms of VTubers, like VTubers versus facecam streamers, they very rarely interact. And this is one of the things that actually bothers me a little bit. Like, I want to interact with all streamers, regardless of whether they're a VTuber or a facecam streamer. But there's almost like an implicit, like, intergroup dimension to it that people don't talk about. And then on top of that, like, people with different even amongst VTubers, people with different art styles don't really interact. You know, there's like the anime ones and the non-anime ones. And well, I guess actually there's like anime, there's furry, and then there's everyone else. That's how it feels like it's segmented out. And I feel like that's some kind of like intergroup dynamic happening there. And I want to know more about it. I want to know more. Some people don't consider that well enough. One of the big confounds in the Milgram study is something like 35% of people thought they were on candid camera and just ran with it. Really? Really? That's so interesting. I didn't know that. I keep meaning to read. There's like, I've got a book somewhere. I've got a book of like the actual like Milgram studies. Like the full book. I've got it somewhere. I keep meaning to read it. Okay, there's going to be ads. I apologize profusely. There's going to be ads. I apologize. Let's get the ads out of the way. There's only 14 minutes left. Goodness gracious. But yeah, there's going to be ads. So we will run the ads, get them out of the way because there's only 14 minutes left on the timer. And we should try and get through as much more of the paper as we can before it runs out. So yeah. So I will fill up my water bottle and be back in a second. Get ready to be Pikmined. Could this be the last ever Pikmin? Could it be the last ever Pikmin? We will see. Yes, commence the brain virus. See you in a second. Pikmin 4 and 5, Pikmin 6, Pikmin 7, Pikmin 18 million and 11, Pikmin 3 Deluxe and Hey Pikmin, new centrifuge to put Pikmin in. Pikmin in your membrane, that's called Pikmin blot. Old Pikmin theorem that scientists forgot. New mechanics, quantum Pikmin. Pikmin chest tube, Pikmin balloon mount, radio sonde, Pikmin electrons covalent bond, Pikmin AI published IEEE, slowed down Pikmin due to relativity. Pikmin in your culture where you can see it contaminating all it touches. Pikmin in your culture where you can see it contaminating everything it touches. Pikmin in your fucking culture. Pikmin 1 and 2 and Pikmin 3. Pikmin you play control for the Wii. Pikmin 4 and 5, Pikmin 6, Pikmin 7, Pikmin 18 million and 11, Pikmin 3 Deluxe and Hey Pikmin, new centrifuge to put Pikmin in. Pikmin in your membrane, that's called Pikmin blot. Old Pikmin theorem that scientists forgot. New mechanics, quantum Pikmin. Pikmin chest tube, Pikmin balloon mount, radio sonde, Pikmin electrons covalent bond, Pikmin AI published IEEE, slowed down Pikmin due to relativity. Pikmin in your culture where you can see it contaminating all it touches. Pikmin in your culture where you can see it contaminating everything it touches. Pikmin in your fucking culture. Pikmin 1 and 2 and Pikmin 3. Pikmin you play control for the Wii. Pikmin 4 and 5, Pikmin 6, Pikmin 7, Pikmin 18 million and 11, Pikmin 3 Deluxe and Hey Pikmin, new centrifuge to put Pikmin in. Pikmin in your membrane, that's called Pikmin blot. Old Pikmin theorem that scientists forgot. New mechanics, quantum Pikmin. Pikmin chest tube, Pikmin balloon mount, radio sonde, Pikmin electrons covalent bond, Pikmin AI published IEEE, slowed down Pikmin due to relativity. Pikmin in your culture where you can see it contaminating all it touches. Pikmin in your culture where you can see it contaminating everything it touches. Pikmin in your fucking culture. Pikmin 1 and 2 and Pikmin 3. Pikmin you play control for the Wii. Pikmin 4 and 5, Pikmin 6, Pikmin 7, Pikmin 18 million and 11, Pikmin 3 Deluxe and Hey Pikmin, new centrifuge to put Pikmin in. Pikmin in your membrane, that's called Pikmin blot. Old Pikmin theorem that scientists forgot. New mechanics, quantum Pikmin. Pikmin test tube, Pikmin balloon mount, radio sond, Pikmin electrons covalent bond, Pikmin AI published IEEE, slowed down Pikmin due to relativity, Pikmin in your culture where you can see it contaminating all it touches, Pikmin in your culture. I have returned. Hello. Where is my music? Here is my music. There we go. Okay, I have returned. Hello. Hello, hello. Welcome back. Welcome back. Okay. Okay. Where are we? Where are we? Where are we? What are we up to? What are we doing? I have forgotten. Flat Earth was a joke and now people are serious about it. This is true. This is true. The pipeline from something being like a funny conspiracy theory to being a serious conspiracy theory, that's also super interesting. That's super, super interesting. Take your time, a week, 2 weeks. Unironically, I think my turnaround on DMs and stuff at the minute, it's been variable. But it is probably like two to 5 business months because I've been focusing on my PhD. So I think that's valid. I think that's valid. But now I've submitted it. I'm completely done apart from a bit of paperwork and putting it on a repository. I think that means I have a good shot at actually getting to all of my DMs now. Yay! Yippee! That was a map that visualized streamer groups. Oh, that's interesting. I would love to see that. That sounds interesting. Area 51 sounds like a good candidate for genuine entertainment split with a sizable population of both. I agree. Area 51 is such a good example. It is. Also, Eggy, did I say hello to you yet? Hello. Welcome in. Thank you for the lab safety register check-in. And thank you for the hydrate Urashira as well. Thank you. Delicious. I have hydrated. I am moisturized. Wait, that was a bit weird. Okay, anyway, I'm going through my Cassandra arc. Moisturize me. Okay, anyway. Yes, commence the brain virus. It's true. It's true. Also, hi, Dani. Hi. Welcome in. Welcome in. I find it fun when you get into a specific area, how small they can be. It's so true. It's so true. You get to like a certain level of specialism and then everyone just knows each other. Incredibly funny. It's fun though. It's fun though. It makes like working in the, well, assuming you get on with people. Assuming you get on with people. It makes working in the area pretty good. I have to ask about the origins of this song afterwards. Yes, you may ask. The origin is simple. Funny meme song. It's called Twitch Atlas. Okay, interesting. Moisturized, unbothered in your lane. Yeah, Bobo got the reference. Yay! And Zamatar, you also got the reference. Yeah! Yippee! It is me, the last true human VTuber. Gosh, that would be horrific as a model, wouldn't it? That... I might have thought of a new idea for Mylin. I might have thought of a new idea for Mylin. Oh dear. Okay, right. Let's see how much of this paper we can read in 6 minutes. 6 minutes left. Let's speed read. Let's speed read. Okay. Let's go. Okay. Social media-based communities of practice are not new. In higher education...
The night is still young.
Potter, what the heck? What's that? Potter, thank you so much for the 8,000 bits. Goodness gracious. Thank you so much. Oh my gosh. You've been extremely generous again, and I appreciate it so much. Thank you so much. Okay, well, I guess I don't need to speed read as fast. We hit 1200, let's go! Let's go. There's no way that we'll hit that vlog on though. There's no chance. No more sleeping tonight. Thank you so much, Potter. I appreciate it so much. I really, really do. Thank you. Thank you. We never finish these 14 pages. We will do it. We're going to finish the paper. This is what it takes. This is what it takes to get me to read the paper. This is what it took the whole time. I'm sorry. Is this the equivalent of corpus scientist? You know, is this the corpus scientist moment? Oh, goodness gracious. Thank you so much. I appreciate it so much. Thank you. Okay. Now we'll return to yapping. Well, now I can explain the Pikmin song without worrying too much about the timer. So to answer the question, Schnapak, about the Pikmin song, basically, one of the most common things that I hear from people over and over again, especially in YouTube comments, is you sound like Rin Penrose. And it's become a bit of a meme in the community. Have you ever seen Psy and Rin Penrose in one place? Arguably not. That may change soon. But Rin famously did a cover of the Pikmin song, which is literally just a meme song. It's just like meme lyrics over the top of like a Nintendo 64 track. It's like a Mario 64 track. And everyone was like, haha, you sound like Rin Penrose. And I was like, okay, fine. If you're going to be like that, fine. If I'm going to keep getting this for my entire, every time that I ever stream, every time that I ever post something on YouTube, ever, fine, I would just accept it. It was a SNES game. Thank you for the correction. So yeah, it was like a Super Mario SNES game. And yeah. Rin covered the song, and I was like, fine, I will do it too then. And I will cover it. I will cover it so that people can compare our vocal performances and confirm that we are in fact different people. But then I was like, I don't want to just cover it though, that's boring. So I made a science version. And that is the that is what you hear in the BRB screen. Originally it's like Pikmin 1 and 2 and Pikmin 3, Pikmin you play, Contra for the Wii, Pikmin 4 and 5, Pikmin 6, Pikmin 7, Pikmin 18 billion and 11, Pikmin 3 Deluxe and Hey Pikmin, Pikmin Temptation and Pikmin Sin, Pikmin on your iPad, it's called Pikmin Bloom, brand new crossover with Pikmin and Doom, Lost Browser Game, Pikmin Space Force, Pikmin Fortnite, Pikmin Lemmy Clay and Pikmin Sand, Pikmin Adventure, Nintendo Land, Pikmin Coming 2, Super Smash Bros. Brawl, new sport I made Wii Pro, Pikmin Ball, Pikmin on the GameCube where you can see it. Yes, Pikmin on the GameCube where you can see it, love it or hate it, you will find it. Pikmin on the GameCube where you can see it, love it or hate it, you will find it on there. There you go. That's the original Pikmin song, done very quickly. Not being the Rin allegations. I hate that I've memorized it. But yeah, then I changed everything after Pikmin 3 Deluxe and Hey Pikmin to sciencey things. So then it becomes, yes, new centrifuge to put Pikmin in, etc. It was my greatest musical achievement. I have no idea who this Rin is. Don't look her up. Don't look her up. We're not the same person. Anyway, moving on. Oh dear. Moving on. Oh dear. Yes, Pikmin on the GameCube where you can play it. Yes. That's correct. That's correct. Your voice sounds distinct enough from her. Then again, I may have a discerning ear, as I did teach blind kids to recognize people by their voices. Yeah, you may well have a discerning ear. Apparently, a lot of people actually do genuinely think we sound fairly similar. So, yeah. Yeah. Oh dear. I am not Rin Penrose, and I've got a meet and greet with Rin Penrose at Vexpo, and I'm gonna take a short clip. I'm gonna ask Rin, can we please spend these 2 minutes taking a short clip together to prove that we are not the same person? So yeah. You sound closer when you raise your voice. Yes, when I do that. Yes. I can't believe that you're doing this to me. Yeah, I think so. Hi, Kansas, hi, hello. Thank you so much for the hydrate. I will hydrate. Thank you. I don't actually know if I could ever do a proper Rin impression. I never intend to. That is actually just how that is genuinely just how I talk when I'm like pretending to be annoyed. So yeah. Yeah. You're good. I'm glad. Hello, Arkinson. Hi. How are you? I hope you're good. Doesn't prove anything in this age. The deep fakes exist. This is true. I can't deny this. It's true. I can't deny it. Oh no. Knowing her, it's 50-50 that she will be legit about it versus we are the same. You have found us out. It's true. I'm expecting it. Also, what I've learned, what I did see one Rin Penrose short that was like, I went to Vexpo and I spent the entire time when people were like, can I take a picture with you? Being like, I don't know, can you? I saw that short, so I know that I have to ask, may I take a video clip with you? Not can I? Oh dear. Somebody studies conspiracy theories. You should know that providing proof it's not true won't always make it go away. It's true. It won't make it go away. It might just make it worse. They'll just find more connections. I guess I can kind of hear the similarity every once in a while, but again, it's just the accent. I think it is just the accent. I think we do have very, very similar accents, which is surprising because I would be surprised if we're from this. I think it's the university. What the university has done to my accent has made me have a similar accent to Rin. Yeah. If I'd have started VTubing 10 years ago, I would have. The accent would be different. You would not be like, you have a nice accent to listen to. What a nice British accent. It would it would instead be, I have got the world's only solid gold Bobo. That's how I used to sound. So yeah, university has broken me, perhaps in a good way. Yeah. Back from my run, what did you miss? The timer was raised. We have not finished the paper. That's it. Tangents, many tangents. Welcome back. I hope the run was good also. I hope the run was good. Okay, so back to the paper. Let's do it. We never will. We're gonna finish the paper. Okay. We got a whole hour. That's loads of time. We're already on page 3. I mean, probably at least one of the pages is just references, right? 1, 2, 3. 3 pages are just references. So we're actually on 3. Huh? We're on 3. Where are we actually? Where are we? There we go. We're here. We're on page 3 out of 10, technically. So, yeah. We had an all out. Well, now we've got another one. Now we've got another one. Let's go. Time to go up. Words per minute go down. It's true. I need the urgency. Okay, right. So we're talking about social media based communities of practice, which is where people come together and talk about shared interest and learn things together and provide each other resources. Let's do it. 2 hours for 3 pages is pretty standard. I'm not gonna lie, that's pretty standard. I've been here for 20 minutes and I have no idea what the paper is. Yeah, sounds about right. Diamonds are made under pressure. It's so true. They said my thesis had good feedback despite the fact that I did the majority of my edits in the 48-hour period right before submission without sleeping. Yeah. Anyway, okay, right, so We're talking about social media-based communities of practice. Communities of practice are communities, can be online, can be in person, where people come together, talk about shared interest. What else do they do? Share resources and discuss what they're doing and learn from each other. They are apparently quite common in business and also in education. So that's where we got to. In higher education, social media-based communities of practice can enhance social learning opportunities. Yes, learning from other people, interacting and learning that way. And students' sense of community, as well as providing a valuable forum for sharing local knowledge. Social media-based communities of practice add particular value for distance learners or dispersed group of students, newcomers, and those engaged in self-directed learning. While communities of practice supporting citizen science programs have the potential to encourage transformative learning, relatively few studies of communities of practice exist in the environmental arena or regarding the use of social media to support citizen scientists. Okay, I mean, this paper's from 2018. There might be more now, but yeah, they're looking at a citizen science community of practice where people come together and collect data. And specifically, this study is about the New Zealand bird survey. They do a survey of birds. They ask people to go sit in their garden for an hour and note down all of the birds and maybe even take some pictures of them. Yes. Yes, this is what we're doing. Not sleeping is not sleeping is signing on core for PhDs. I don't know if I've said that right, by the way. I don't know anything. I never use any Latin on purpose because it scares me. But it's true. It's true. It's true. It's basically just part of the process, really. Okay. The New Zealand General Bird Survey provides a good case study of examining online support of citizen science. In the next section, we provide an overview of the development of the Facebook group to give context for the analysis that follows. We then consider interactions in the New Zealand General Bird Survey Facebook group using the Community of Practice conceptual framework of Wenger et al. 2002. Yes. So, yes, that was the thing that they did with the bird survey. They set up a Facebook group, and the paper, by and large, is looking at how people how people use the Facebook group and how that interacts with their use of citizen science, their engagement with citizen science. So I think this is very cool. Okay, so a Facebook group was established on the 27th of May, 2015, with the authors and a web administrator from Landcare Research. Sorry, Landcare Research was like a public research institute, by the way, in New Zealand, serving as the group's administrators. Once established, the group was monitored for its first year. Working with an existing platform like Facebook requires working within its constraints and formats. At the time of writing, Facebook pages allow for dissemination of information, but can only display posts being generated or shared by its administrators. In contrast, Facebook groups allow any group member to post, like, or comment. This is why I'm saying I think this might be useful in terms of Discord, because Discord and Facebook groups, let's be honest, like fundamentally, they're kind of, they like the fundamental thing is that anybody can share things, right? So I guess a Discord forum would be the most direct comparison. Although I guess Discord channels are kind of similar too. Therefore, they allow direct interactions among members, which are a necessary component for a community of practice. Group administrators can select from 3 levels of access: public, closed, or secret, and decide whether the administrator must approve membership requests. Because we wanted to minimize barriers to participation, we selected a public group. This means that anyone with a Facebook account can see all of the content. Non-members are able to interact with the group by liking and sharing content, but only members can post content of their own or comment on existing posts. Yes. Oh yes, here's an example. Here's an example of the features in use. Here's an example. I apologize. I need to blow my nose. Where's that come from out of nowhere? Oh no. The allergies strike again. There we go. I can actually breathe again. Excellent. Okay, so this is an example. I think, to be fair, probably we all roughly know what Facebook groups look like. The pout was visible. That's so funny. Wait, I can do this. When I'm annoyed from now on, I'm just going to go. Not the anime pout. Okay. So yes, this is just a diagram showing this is a diagram showing the Facebook post, the Facebook group post. We probably all know what this looks like, let's be honest. Okay, getting started. An overview of groups was posted to provide general information about the New Zealand General Bird Survey, resources for more information about the project, and instructions for contacting administrators. A disclaimer states that opinions expressed within the group do not represent the New Zealand General Bird Survey or its hosting organisation, Landcare Research. The group was advertised via an existing email list of 8,756 addresses, including previous New Zealand General Bird Survey participants and other interested individuals and organisations. Scroll. A link to the group was posted on the New Zealand General Bird Survey website and has subsequently been included in New Zealand General Bird Survey communications sent out by Landcare Research. Information about the group has been presented to special interest groups and stakeholders at conferences, in radio interviews, and through social media channels of other New Zealand conservation organisations. Yes, you need to advertise what you're doing in order to get people to do it. This is a wild concept, but it's true. It is true that not enough attention is given to like marketing, I think, in science. Like, I think this is one of the things that we're really bad at, to be honest. I feel like scientists, we are really bad at marketing ourselves. Some people are good at marketing themselves like to other scientists. For example, like some people are really, really good at doing like getting the word out about their new papers and stuff like that. And every now and then you will see like somebody that's really, really good at marketing in general. They're good at getting the information about their papers out to the general public. But I feel like we're just generally not great at it. Like, we're not very good at it generally. And a lot of science, therefore, just like people don't find out about it. And I personally see this as a problem because there's a lot of sources of information out there that are good at marketing and not necessarily good at being sources of information. So this is probably something that we should be thinking about, but that's a tangent for another day, probably. Marketing is also expensive. Who's going to pay for that? It doesn't have to be. It doesn't have to be. Like, I have never paid for marketing for like my Twitch channel, for example, but it's still been growing fairly steadily. It's just like basically just consistent use of like social media and being nice to people like that. I try to just be nice to people and then they're nice to me back and then we support each other. Like, I think that's also a pretty big part of it. But like, if you're nice to people, shock horror, they're more inclined to help you if you ever need it, you know? Good business sense, but also just the right thing to do, obviously. I don't actively go out of my way to like be nice to people, but I try to anyway. I try my best. Getting good data, showing good data, getting the algorithm to get eyes on the data while getting them to watch is another thing. Exactly. Although there is definitely patterns to the algorithm. There's definitely patterns, and I feel like there's a little bit of a taboo among scientists about like I feel like there's a bit of a taboo among scientists about using resources made for marketing. Like, there are a lot of really, really good resources out there telling you, like, this is how you, for example, pump out a bunch of YouTube shorts. Or, like, this is how you are most likely to get a viral post on Reddit. You know, stuff like that. There are good resources out there and they're being used by other people for more nefarious purposes. But I feel like sometimes scientists, like, you kind of use the word marketing and they're like, ooh, corporate, gross, bleh. I do science, I don't do corporate stuff. I could never do that. It's kind of like how a lot of scientists are also a bit weird about the idea of their work being commercialized. Like, it's kind of seen as like, it's almost looked down upon amongst some academics, especially. I know obviously this is not as much of a thing amongst like industrial scientists, but among academics, definitely I get this vibe sometimes, you know? So it's interesting and I'm not sure how to overcome that. Yeah. It's a huge problem in ABA. Dolphin therapy and horse therapy have much better outreach than we do, despite no evidence that they're actually helpful. Yeah, I've heard as much. I think ABA is really interesting, right? Because obviously it does have like it has it has uses, right? But I think that the problem with ABA is that it's, at least my understanding of it is that it's very, very useful for certain populations. Those populations being like autistic people who also have intellectual like disabilities or learning differences. That seems to be the population from what I've read that ABA is really, really useful for. But people who are like, who have lower support needs, who are kind of able to live independently, largely, so it seems like sometimes it's been misused to just basically try and make them seem more normal. But they're the ones that are the most vocal about it. So then the whole conversation becomes like ABA is bad because it's just conversion therapy. And it's like, well, no, it's more nuanced than that. It's more nuanced than that. Like, sometimes you do genuinely need to stop a child from bashing their head against the wall so much that they give themselves brain damage. Like, that is a thing that you do actually need to do. But obviously that's a bit different from like forcing Psydere to make eye contact. Like, that would not be a good thing. I'm largely very functional, and forcing me to make eye contact would probably make me less functional, actually. So yeah, it's like one of those things where like people don't understand the nuances of like the clinical relevance, and it does me head in. It does me head in. Hi Ed, hi, how are you? How are you? I hope you're good. Pretty much, yeah, right? You are a good example of this. You are so lovely. You are so lovely. And it makes me want to do everything I can to support you. Welcome in. How are you doing? I hope you're good. Dilbert covers the divide between engineers, marketing, and management rather well. Please tell me about this. I don't know what this is, and I want to read it. I want to read it. Dilbert. I won't remember after the stream, but that sounds like exactly the kind of thing I want to read. If you're nice to others, they'll be nice to you for the most part. Exactly, exactly. It's just like reciprocal pleasantness, isn't it? We are, in fact, reciprocally sociable people. This is kind of a fundamental thing about our species. Even I, a diagnosed tism, am nice to people that are nice to me. So, yes. Science journals often use pretty predatory practices as well, which presents a big barrier for the casual observer. Yeah, like the paywalls and stuff. It definitely does. It definitely does. And if you only have like, if you have like like $2,000 in your budget for marketing activities, because I would include like writing a paper, arguably as a marketing activity in itself. But like if you have that, and then you, I don't know, and then that's your entire marketing quote unquote budget. And then you end up like spending all of it on just the author processing charge. That's not ideal. That's not ideal. I have college debt. Monetize my post-it notes, please. No, genuinely. I feel that. I found that ABA tends to focus on making autistics more palatable to neurotypical people than helping autistic person, but that's obviously a gross generalization. Yeah, I mean, okay, this is actually exactly what I mean when I say that. This is exactly what I mean when I say, like, the goals, it has been used for that. It has been used for that. But that's because in my unprofessional opinion, I'm not like a clinical psychologist. I'm not an ABA practitioner. I am autistic though. And I do have some degree of psychology training. So bear in mind, like, there is a lot of hedging around what I'm saying here. But from what I understand of the literature and also of people I know who have had ABA, like, ABA is super, super helpful in terms of stopping genuinely harmful behaviors. Because there are a lot of autistic people, especially if they've got comorbid learning disabilities, that they will just hurt themselves. You know, they will run off into a road. Especially when they're younger, they will just run off into a road. They will bash their head against a wall. They will hurt themselves in many ways. And unfortunately, like, if there are learning difficulties, that can mean, like, you can sit there and explain so many times over and over again, please don't do that. You're going to injure yourself. It's dangerous. Don't do it. They just won't understand. They just won't understand. So a behavioral approach makes the most sense for that specific population from what I understand of the literature. And it's also very effective at doing it. It's very effective at stopping those kinds of hurtful behaviors. But yeah, based on all of my friends who are like lower support needs, quote unquote high functioning. I don't like that phrase because like we all function to varying levels in varying ways, but like, the people that can by and large live relatively independently, like they can hold down a job, or maybe even like they still kind of struggle to hold down a job, but they can live a life that doesn't involve them regularly putting their own lives at risk, basically. Like for those people, it seems like ABA is often just used in terms of like, be more palatable, stop stimming, make eye contact. And yeah, that's not ideal. But yeah, as you said, it is a gross generalization. I wouldn't say that that's the primary use of it based on what I've read about it and from what I've heard from people like who are actually practicing in the area. Overwhelmingly, all of the ABA practitioners that I have ever met pretty much just exclusively work with people with those kind of like those learning difficulties and who have self-injurious behaviors. I think that there was a phase definitely where it was kind of like, yes, make your child more normal, but I think that like we're kind of moving on from that a bit now, and from what I understand, modern ABA training actually does emphasize like if it's not harmful, don't change it. There's no need. So yeah. My musician friend does that work. It's very tough. Yeah, it does seem very tough. I have so much respect for people that do any kind of clinical work, full stop. Like I couldn't do it. Parents aren't very helpful or understanding because they want it as conversion for their kid to be like others. Yeah, this is the other thing, right? Just because the parents want the therapy to be doing that doesn't mean that the therapist will do it, okay? And an ethical therapist won't, like from my understanding, an ethical therapist generally wouldn't do that. So, yeah. Still book by Scott Adams. Oh, I see. Okay, yeah, I need to read. That's like a sci-fi book, right? I don't read. if it's not, I don't read enough fiction books and I want to read more. So yeah, I should read that. At least for me, the goal is to help them function in their natural environment and give them skills necessary to form relationships with peers, even if they decide ultimately they'd rather not use those skills. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. But this is kind of what I mean when it's like, things that could be harmful. If they're isolating themselves away because they don't know how to form social relationships, that's still harmful, That's still harmful. Also, hi, Hunter. Thank you for the lab safety register check-in. I hope you're good. Thank you. Can you define ABA? Yes, I can, McCullough. ABA is actually, wait, can I? Applied behavior analysis. That's what it stands for. Yes, applied behavior analysis. Don't get me started on people wanting to stop their kids from stimming. Hey, there's a reason for that and it's just not hurting anybody. Right, I know. And then it's really ironic because a lot of the time, like, okay, I have seen some, like, I've observed some, like, ABA stuff before. And I have seen once a parent come in and be like, I want my child to stop waving their arms around, even though they never hit anybody or anything. They're just waving it around because it makes them feel good. And they said, I want them to stop. While they were jiggling their knee up and down, they were like bouncing their leg up and down. And I was like, bruh. I perceive you. I perceive you. That was kind of wild. That was kind of wild. I'm not going to lie. Big part of the problem is how broad the autism spectrum is, lumping together many things and many different kinds of people. Exactly, right? There is that saying, like, if you've met one autistic person, you've met one autistic person. Like, I definitely do meet people and I'm like, we have some similarities here. Like, sometimes it's just a vibe. But, like, I've also met autistic people that are just totally different to me. Totally different. So, yeah. So it's a webcomic. Oh, I see. Satire in a tech office setting. I see. I am familiar with that setting, so I should read. It sounds funny. Sometimes you might intervene on stimming if the patient themselves want to stop due to social consequences, but that's about the only time I'd intervene on that. Yeah, exactly, right? Exactly. But again, like if they're feeling anxious about it or whatever, I would say that's still in a way kind of harmful, right? I mean, I taught myself to stop doing certain stims. I used to be the T-Rex walker. Who knows the T-Rex walk? Does everybody know the T-Rex walk? where walk up, like you walk on your toes and then you like pull your arms in. I used to do that. I know that you know it. You probably see it all the time. Yeah, the raptor walk, exactly. Also, hi, comrade, welcome in. Exactly, the raptor walk. Yes, I'm familiar. Yes, I used to do that. And when I was like, you know, like early teens, I stopped myself. I still do it sometimes if I'm a bit stressed. And I do still have a tendency to hold my hands in that kind of raptory way, especially if I'm thinking. I'll like fiddle with my hands in that kind of vague posture. But it's normally when I'm sat down now. Normally if I'm stood up, I don't do it anymore. Yeah. Also, Comrade Banshee, thank you. Did I say Comrade Banshee? Have I said it right? I hope I've said it right. Thank you so much for the Prime sub. Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate that a lot. Thank you. Banshee. Oh, it's Banshee. I should know that. This is so embarrassing. Is that the Irish spelling of Banshee? Is it? Is that? I'm so annoyed at myself. Bean. Bean. Wow. My beans! I don't want to be called Bean. I won't call you Bean. I'll call you Banshee. Comrade Banshee. Oh, this is so embarrassing. What was I saying yesterday about having lived here for 5 years and I still can't pronounce even basic Irish words? What did I say? Oh, goodness gracious. Yes, welcome in. And also, hi Neil, Amblom, welcome in. Yes, hello, welcome in. It helped me understand what not to ask or what to say, but in my mind I find it hard to interact with people in person because I can't figure out other people's boundaries or how to act in person. So instead I barely speak to others unless they ask a question, or do things like have my hands behind my back held together because it looks vaguely passable. I'm literally exactly the same. When it's new people, I just don't interact. I just observe. Like, Actually, no, I observe like this. Just like a small smile, like, yes. And then at the end, I've been there for like an hour and I've not said anything and they're like, you're very quiet. And I'm like, am I? And then if they ask me a question that's like actually something that I'm interested in, then they can't get me to stop talking for half an hour. And I'm really bad at judging when people are getting bored. I can't tell when they want to change the conversation. Yeah. Oh dear. Psydere would probably learn Irish if classes were held at Greg's and they brought back the vegan sausage, bean and cheese roll. It's true. If you bring back the melt, I'll do it. Oh dear. Hi Mylin, hi. How are you? I hope you're good. Yeah, we're still going. Yes, the important part is that they still have the vegan sausage rolls, Amantis. They still have the vegan sausage rolls. But basically they like rotate through the other vegetarian and vegan options. At the minute, they have like it's like feta, spinach, and red pepper, which sounds so good, but obviously it's not vegan, it's real feta. Extremely sad. Yeah. But before that, they had brought back the vegan steak bake for a while. Before that, they had the vegan sausage, bean, and cheese melt for a while. And then at Christmas, they always bring back the festive one, which is like it's like fake turkey, creamy gravy, cranberry, and stuffing. It's very good, like sage stuffing. It's very good. But it always makes me ill. I don't know why. There's something in that one that makes me sick every time. But I eat it anyway. So, yeah. You're really quiet, they say, having not watched your stream. Genuinely, actually, yes. But the thing also is that, like, if there's any chat interaction, like if it's a Zoom meeting and there's chat interaction, I won't unmute myself, but I'll be really active in the chat. So, yeah. Class went well. Let's go. Good job. Good job. Still proud I found that one, Greg's. I'm proud of being the queen of Greg's. I'm going to wear this as my official badge of honor forever. This is a real phenomena. A lot of VTubers are quiet in real life, but being in front of stream is easy because it has rules and protocols and a power dynamic. I've never thought of it like that. It definitely has rules and protocols. It definitely has that. And also there's always something to talk about because we're either like if I don't want to talk about something and someone says something in chat and I don't want to follow up on it, I'll just ignore it. Sometimes I just ignore you guys. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I do just ignore something sometimes if I don't want to talk about something. But sometimes you say really interesting things and then we can go off on a tangent and I can just talk and talk and talk. And I'm autistic, so I can just talk and talk and talk about stuff I find interesting. Yeah. Yeah, I do permanently have the speaking stick. In this case, literally, I have the speaking stick. Yeah, I've noticed this. Thank you. Thank you. Yes. We've all noticed. God, why won't she stop? Why won't she stop? Make it stop. Make her stop. Hi, Starlypop. Hi, hi. It's up to you what you want to talk about. Yeah, exactly. Sometimes I see things and I'm just like, I'm not feeling this. Sometimes I see things and I'm like, this is a rabbit hole that I don't want to go down right now. Or like it's kind of political and I don't really want to talk about that. Or it's something that I don't feel comfortable talking about because I don't have the expertise in it or whatever. So yeah. Yeah. Stream seems like a good way to let out your yap. It's true. It's true. I will go about the rest of my day barely saying anything. I just wish people would say no if they don't want to talk about something. That would be so much easier. Right? 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 I mean, this is the thing about what Anna said about the power dynamic, right? Like if it's a stream, I can just not talk about it. I can just end the conversation right there. It just stops. But then like when I'm interacting face to face with people, I'm like, I don't know if you want to talk about this or not. I'm confused. Are we both not enjoying this conversation? There's a really good paper actually. There's a really good paper and also silly blog post by Adam Mastriani. He did some research into do people talk in a conversation for as long as they want to? And what he found was that consistently people do not. People are never happy. Well, not never, but like the majority of people are not happy with a conversation. Like, so like you will have like, I think it was like 20% of people. 20% of people were like, if I remember correctly, it was about 20% of people say it didn't go on for long. And like it was the right amount, sorry. About 20% say it was the right amount. And then everyone else either says it was too long or too short. And the interesting thing is that the majority of the time, people's answers don't match up. So like most people, like one of them will say it went on for too long and the other person will say it didn't go on for long enough. And it's like, if it went on for too long, why didn't you just say? That's so weird. Just say, I don't want to talk about this anymore. I don't get it. Just tell people to be quiet. That's compromise, yeah, and it's difficult. People clearly struggle with it. I personally like that if I'm streaming, the audience members can just leave without being rude, which means that I never feel like I'm trapping people by ranting insanely. See, this is the other thing though. I am the type of person that just leaves anyway. Like the amount of times where I've like been in some kind of social situation and then I just disappear and then people don't realize for like 2 hours. It's quite interesting. I am like, I know like the Irish goodbye is a meme, but I do that. And also, can I just say, it's not just a meme. People do this here too, actually. This is a thing that I have experienced quite a lot since I've moved here. And I'm not complaining. Like basically in Ireland, there's two ways that it can go. Either they just disappear with no words said. They just disappear into the ether. Or they say, right then, better be heading off. Better be heading off. And then you keep talking for an hour and a half. With various like breaks in between of like, okay, right, better be starting to get off then. And then it's like, and then you just keep talking more. But like you progress through the house or the office. This would normally happen to me in the office. Like we'd be talking at our seats And they'll be like, right, okay, time to go home. And then we'd migrate to like the edge of the office, like, and then it's like, okay, time to go home. Half an hour of talking, migrate to the door, 45 minutes of talking, finally out of the door, actually going home. It's quite difficult to navigate. Do you enjoy yapping to people off stream? Not really, actually. Not really. Because like I said, the dynamics are a lot more difficult to like manage. I don't know when I'm meant to be talking and when I'm not meant to be talking, and when people are bored and stuff, you know? It makes it difficult. I have to think about a quote from Neil deGrasse Tyson where he says he feels an obligational duty to be the famous scientist because he knows his mates are neurodivergent and therefore do not like talking. That's kind of sweet, actually. That's kind of sweet. What kind of papers are we able to submit for the points redeem? Actually, anything that you want, but submit, like, the points are fairly low and submitting it doesn't guarantee that we'll talk about it, you know? But in theory, you can submit anything from any social science or from, I guess from like medicine, maybe, like, you know, like psychologically relevant medicine, like psychiatry or neurology. Potentially you could submit stuff from that. Meta science, that would be fine. Associated fields as well, so like human computer interaction, that'd be fine. Yeah. One person wants 30 minutes, one person wants 10, so 20 is fair. Is that how people think about it? I feel like they don't think about it that logically. Yeah. The Midwestern goodbye. I wouldn't be surprised if people in the Midwest got it from Ireland or from the UK, because the UK does it too. Like English people do this too with the like, okay, right, it's time to leave. And then they kind of talk for a bit longer. But I feel like it's worse in Ireland. Like it goes on for a lot longer. There's also like more kind of universally acknowledged things, I feel like, in England, which is like, okay, genuinely, like this actually needs to stop now. For me, I tried to do it, but I don't think the microphone picked it up. It's like the knee slap, like, right then, okay, better be off. Like, but when I've done that here in Ireland, people still don't, like, they still just keep talking. But when I did that in England, people would just stop. They'd be like, yes, absolutely, absolutely. Hi, Tonight. Hi, how are you? Thank you for the lab safety register check-in. Subathon going. It's certainly going. It's going. Thank you. It's going pretty good. I think it's going good. Although, half an hour left on the timer and I haven't made any progress on the paper again, so there we are. Is this Irish paper reading? Yes. Don't say that I haven't been acculturated. Don't say I haven't been acculturated. Is that normal for chat? I feel like I should say hello or goodbye properly, or I feel like I'm being rude, even if the stream or chat doesn't respond. It depends on the streamer, to be fair. Different streamers have different preferences. It also depends on how fast the stream, like how fast the chat is going. So like for me, I like to try and say hello to everybody, even if people drop in. Like some people just like to instantly start talking. That's me. I don't like saying hi a lot of the time unless it's like, unless basically I will say hi if I'm planning on lurking. So I just say like, hi, wave emoji. That's what I do if I'm going to be lurking. If I'm going to be actually active in the chat, a lot of the time I will just jump straight in and just say things. I quite like it when people say hi because it means that I know that it's their first message for the stream, and sometimes I forget. I see people come in and I just instantly start responding to what they're saying, and I haven't had the chance to like properly welcome them in. And I do quite like saying hello to everybody, you know. That's a thing that I like doing, but that's my preference. Like if people didn't want to do that, I wouldn't be annoyed, you know. Also, Eggy, thank you for the follow. Thank you. Eggy does such fun art. Eggy, your art is so fun. I love it so much. I saw that animation and it made me so happy. Oh, it was so cute. Quack! The worst part right then, and then it continues talking, is Greek people. I can confirm this also. Greek people are also quite similar. Okay, it's time to leave. Stays for another 2 hours. Exactly. Just like the stream. For real. It's the knee slap and the whelp. Guess I should be going in the Midwest. I reckon. Yeah, I reckon this has been acquired from. I reckon this has been acquired from from the UK and Ireland. My dad's side of the family is just antisocial and does it all the time. Shows up for an hour, then dip. Oddly, my mom's side has the Irish in it. That's so interesting. Yeah, my family is broadly also quite like turn up, stay for actually quite a long time, and then just disappear a lot of the time. I think we also do this. But both I'm so guilty of doing that too. It's not just me, actually. That's why Ellie liked the UK so much. Maybe. I don't know. Has she talked about this on stream about why she liked the UK so much? I watched the stream where it was like her and Serba and Minnie talking about their time in the UK. That was a very cute stream. That made me so happy. I don't think it's an explicit deal to meet in the middle. It's just the fact that usually one person wants longer and one person wants shorter means that at some level there's probably compromise happening. Yeah, or maybe one person just doesn't get what they want. Maybe people feel too awkward to end a conversation that they don't like having. Who knows? Hi, Flavu. Hi. How are you? Welcome in. 30 minutes of tangents. It's true. We've been talking about psychology stuff, though, to be fair. This is like very squarely social psychology, you know? So hi, the third dot. Hi. Hello, God Emperor Ashina. See, I already knew you were here because you did a hydrate earlier, so I already knew you were here. And the sound alert thingy as well. I knew you were here. How's the subathon going? It's going. Look, we've only got 25 minutes left. I was trying to read the paper before the end of the timer. And once again, we're going off on tangents and it's probably not happening. With my dad leaving any social function, it always took 2 hours to leave a goodbyes. Maybe there's also a generational component as well. I wonder. My dad and I will say we want to leave 2 hours before so that we can leave on time. That's smart. That's very, very smart. On topic, but off the paper. Exactly. We are sciencing, technically. We're going off on sciencey tangents. Oh, no. One person not getting what they want is different from neither person getting what they want. Neither getting what they want implies some sort of mediation. This is true, but sometimes a person will just sacrifice their needs for various reasons. Like there are lots of motivations to do that. And sometimes they think that they're doing it for the other person's benefit, or they assume that the other person is benefiting and then they actually don't. So yeah. I'm regretting subdividing gaps more as I currently have missed like 3 as no paper reading. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Finishing this paper is mission impossible. It kind of is, isn't it? Hi, Doc Rex. Hi. How are you? I hope you're good. What is the science tangent? We've been talking about how people end conversations and whether conversations stretch on as long as people want them to. That's what we were talking about. Because there was a paper. We should read it at some point. But there was a paper / blog post by Adam Mastroianni, who is a social psychologist who quit academia to become a Substack blogger. But he's one of the not cursed ones. His blog is actually genuinely good. And he did this study where he was looking at whether conversations end when people want them to end, and he found overwhelmingly no, they don't. So yeah, I don't remember how we got off onto this tangent. There was probably a reason for it. Oh well. Oh well. Oh, goodness gracious. There's a whole body of research about how built environment influences how people converse and stop conversing. Can you tell I like human geography? That's interesting. I would love to read some human geography papers at some point. Like human geography and anthropology, these are 2 fields that I feel like psychologists should read more of, because I feel like they do a lot of stuff that is very, very helpful for us. I feel like we should make the most of them. Sometimes I get stuck in too long conversations. It's when the other person leaves no room to respond or break in. I just end up being talked to rather than with and not knowing what to do. Yeah, that happens to me all the time as well. And I'm like really bad at judging. Like, it's not, for me, it's not even that the gaps aren't there. For me, it's that I'm bad at judging when the gaps are meant to happen. So like sometimes I accidentally interrupt people because I think that there's going to be a break and then there isn't a break. And then other times I don't realize that there is a break that I'm meant to be filling. And then by the time that I realize, they've already started talking again. And I'm like, oh, okay. Speaking of terminating conversations, what is this paper? This paper is about citizen science communities of practice on social media. Yay, words. So it is about it's about a Facebook group that these scientists set up to help with their ornithology research. They're researching birds, and they ask people to, it's like a national survey. They ask people in New Zealand, hey, could you please sit in your garden for an hour or sit in a public place for an hour and note down all of the birds that you see. And then that's the bird survey. But they're looking at using a Facebook group to facilitate more citizen science and community interactions and the development of resources and learning and stuff like that. So that's what this is about. Yes, yes, yes. Harry Potter and the social media as a platform for citizen science community of practice. Oh, goodness gracious. I need to design a better built environment. Okay, this is the one thing that I really, really want to change in the UK, especially. Ireland a little bit. Ireland has a mixture. But basically in the UK, the buildings are fairly small because they're often historical. Ireland is kind of like this too often. And because of that, where there are toilet cubicles, they often open into the cubicle. And that means if you have a bag or anything, it's like impossible. It's impossible to use it. And then I go to Europe and the buildings, they're a bit bigger, but not much bigger. And they open outwards. And I don't understand why this is the norm in the UK ever since I've noticed it. Like I went, basically the thing that triggered this for me was that like I went to a conference one day in the Netherlands and I went to like a public toilet and it was really clean and really nice. And I had a bag on me and I was like, oh no, I'm going to struggle to like navigate around the door. And it opened outwards and I'd never seen one like that before. And I was like, why don't we have that? So yeah, if I could change one thing about any kind of built environment, please change that. Because it's silly. It bothers me. It bothers me. Why would you do that? Why would you do that? I've learned to catch people start to talk, even when I talk to finish a point, but I'll ask them after speeding through and reminding them that I was saying when they made a cue. This seems like a smart way to do it, maybe. Now that you say that, that is odd. It is odd, isn't it? Yeah, those are rare even in the... Are they? Are they? Maybe it's just the Netherlands. Maybe it's the Netherlands, but the Netherlands had very good outward opening cubicle doors. 10 out of 10, highly recommend. Outside of my jurisdiction, but I agree with you. Oh, sad. Okay, there's an ad incoming. I apologize. There's an ad incoming. There is an ad incoming. So what I'm going to do is is this going to be the actual last Pikmin? This might actually be the last Pikmin song. I will subject you to the Pikmin song one last time, potentially. There's only 18 minutes on the timer. So this might legitimately be the last one. And then we'll come back. We'll try and speed run a bit more of the paper. Okay? I said that already. I know. I mean it for real this time. This one's for real. Okay? And then we'll come back and we'll speed run the paper. So I will see you in a few minutes. Pikmin 4 and 5, Pikmin 6, Pikmin 7, Pikmin 18 million and 11, Pikmin 3 Deluxe and hey Pikmin, new centrifuge to put Pikmin in. Pikmin in your membrane, that's called Pikmin blot. Old Pikmin theorem that scientists forgot. New mechanics, quantum Pikmin. Pikmin chest tube, Pikmin balloon mount, radio sound. Pikmin electrons covalent bond. Pikmin AI published IEEE. Slowed down Pikmin due to relativity. Pikmin in your culture where you can see it contaminating all it touches. Pikmin in your culture where you can see it contaminating everything it touches. Pikmin in your fucking culture. Pikmin 1 and 2 and Pikmin 3. Pikmin you play control for the Wii. Pikmin 4 and 5, Pikmin 6, Pikmin 7, Pikmin 18 million and 11. Pikmin 3 Deluxe and Hey Pikmin. New centrifuge to put Pikmin in. Pikmin in your membrane, that's called Pikmin blot. Old Pikmin theorem that scientists forgot. New mechanics, quantum Pikmin. Pikmin chest tube, Pikmin balloon mount, radio sound. Pikmin electrons covalent bond. Pikmin AI published IEEE. Slowed down Pikmin due to relativity. Pikmin in your culture where you can see it contaminating all it touches. Pikmin in your culture where you can see it contaminating everything it touches. Pikmin in your fucking culture. Pikmin 1 and 2 and Pikmin 3. Pikmin you play control for the Wii. Pikmin 4 and 5, Pikmin 6, Pikmin 7, Pikmin 18 million and 11. Pikmin 3 Deluxe and Hey Pikmin. New centrifuge to put Pikmin in. Pikmin in your membrane, that's called Pikmin blot. Old Pikmin theorem that scientists forgot. New mechanics, quantum Pikmin. Pikmin chest tube, Pikmin balloon mount, radio sound. Pikmin electrons covalent bond. Pikmin AI published IEEE. Slowed down Pikmin due to relativity. Pikmin in your culture where you can see it contaminating all it touches. Pikmin in your culture where you can see it contaminating everything it touches. Pikmin in your fucking culture. Pikmin 1 and 2 and Pikmin 3. Pikmin you play control for the Wii. Pikmin 4 and 5, Pikmin 6, Pikmin 7, Pikmin 18 million and 11. Pikmin 3 Deluxe and Hey Pikmin. New centrifuge to put Pikmin in. Pikmin in your membrane, that's called Pikmin blot. Old Pikmin theorem that scientists forgot. New mechanics, quantum Pikmin. Pikmin chest tube, Pikmin balloon mount, radio sound. Pikmin electrons covalent bond. Pikmin AI published. Now I have returned. There we go. There we go. I have returned. I have returned. Hello. Hello, hello. Welcome in. Welcome back. Do you know the funniest thing? Is that like when that Pikmin song is playing, I actually can't hear it. It's genuinely just all of you that are being forced to listen to that. So that's amusing. I make you suffer. I make you suffer. Okay. I'm sorry. I need to eat some. I've got some cashew nuts because I'm hungry. I'm going to eat them very quickly. I hope that's okay. Okay. I have ingested the cashew nuts. Excellent. Hi, Zerkia. Hi. How are you? How are you? I hope you're good. You're missing out. Joke's on you. We love the Pikmin song. Oh. Oh no. This is terrible. This is terrible. I can't believe it's working. Eating on company time? I know. So bad. So terrible. I have actually only had like 2 slices of toast today though. I can tell you what I had. I had one buttery slice of toast and I had the other slice of toast. I put the remaining refried beans on it and it was really good actually. It was really good. So, yeah. 10 out of 10. Highly recommend. So generous and kind of you to sacrifice your own ability to hear such a beautiful song for our sake. You know what? I feel like if I listened to it enough, I would eventually go and convince myself that maybe it isn't me, you know? Hi, Albert Floof, thank you for the follow. Welcome in, welcome in. Welcome into the research participation pool. Welcome, welcome. I'm violently allergic to cashews, so don't get them into the stream. Okay, I will not get them anywhere near you. I will not get them anywhere near you. Eat, woman. I will soon. I will soon. There's only 12 minutes left, so I will soon. Okay, and I will also hydrate. Thank you, Teo. Would you be mad if someone else did a cover of your cover of the Pikmin song? No, I would be honored, actually. I would be honored. That would make me really happy. Okay. I mean, my cover is kind of a cover, right? Yeah. Mine is also kind of that, because mine's like adapted lyrics of a meme song that was covered by Rin Penrose, and it's a joke because everyone says I sound like Rin Penrose, but then I made the lyrics different because I didn't want to just do the standard one. I wanted to make my own. But if someone wanted to cover it also using my lyrics, that would make me very happy. I support every scientist ever covering this, I think. There's only 12 minutes left for a scientist. You have a surprising lack of pattern recognition. It'll be fine. There's only 12 minutes left, and then let's read some of the paper. Let's read some of the paper. Okay. Oh yeah, I don't know why the seven TV emotes aren't working. Yeah, I know that Clueless is meant to be an emote. I know that is. I know that's meant to be an emote. I know the emote. Procrastinator Pro is so true. It's so true. Okay, right. So, a link to the Facebook group. A link to the Facebook group was posted on the New Zealand General Bird Survey website, and has subsequently been included in the New Zealand General Bird Survey communication sent out by Landcare Research. Information about the group has been presented to special interest groups and stakeholders at conferences, in radio interviews, and through social media channels of other New Zealand conservation organisations. I wonder if they still do this. I wonder if they still do this bird survey. If they still do this bird survey, shall I reach out to the people that run it and be like, we read your paper on stream. Do you want to come talk to us about birds? Yeah, we could do. Does the timer also have microseconds and not just milli? No, it has. I don't know why they're there. Well, I do know why they're there. It's because basically the calculation. This is not ours. We did not code this. We did not code this. It was an open source timer. But basically, it seems to do the calculations of like quite directly, which means if someone if someone uses less than 100 bits, then it adds it on as less than a second, basically. That seems to be what happens. Yeah. I think they would love that. Scientists love talking about their research. I could certainly try. You try and see what happens. I can certainly try. Okay, let's try. I'll try. I've got a bunch of other collabs I want to get through first, though. Not get through. That makes it sound like a chore. It's not a chore. I'm excited for them, but I need to organize them. But I think it would be cool. We should see if they'd like to be on your stream. Yeah, we'll try. Why not? Okay. So, members are also recruited via group content shared on members' personal Facebook pages. Based on social media market research, a schedule of posts was developed before the launch of the group to keep the group active and set the tone with examples of appropriate content. Posts were created from the perspective of both novice and expert birders to signal any level of expertise was welcome. Initially, 37 posts were created and scheduled for release over the first 7 weeks. The group quickly developed momentum of its own, with rapid growth in participation. Some planned posts were deemed redundant and not made. That's cute. I'm glad that they had so much success with this. That makes me really happy. 10 words per minute. That's not even my worst ever, is it? Oh, gosh. The 6 administrators jointly managed the Facebook group. Having multiple administrators improves the ability to respond quickly to requests to join, requests for assistance, or to reports for inappropriate content. Requiring administrator approval helped to minimize junk content. Yes, you know what? Fun fact, we do this on the Discord server, okay? In order to get into the Discord server, first of all, you have to pass a bot detection thing to even get in the first place. And then there's a react role that you have to choose the right one, basically. You have to choose the right one. And if you don't do it, you can't get in. Yes. This is a thing. Where are we? All requests to join were investigated to verify that they came from genuine individual profiles. A quick look at an individual's profile, for example, where they're from, their Facebook join date, and the number and type of group memberships, is usually sufficient to verify a genuine account. Over the year, more than 200 membership requests, which is 14%, were made from questionable profiles and were declined, confirming the importance of administrator approval. Open number, thank you for the 100 bits. Thank you, thank you. Thank you. More time to read. Let's go. Speed run, speed run. Okay. Administrators aimed to create a positive and supportive tone from the start to provide a welcoming forum for all garden bird lovers. That's so cute. That's so cute. Setting the tone with planned posts early on likely helped to establish a basis for conduct. Research in virtual communities has shown that repeated exposure to a particular behavior drives the development of social norms for the group, and that through their interactions, group administrators can influence certain member behaviors and attitudes. I had to cough. Does anyone else have to cough after they eat cashew nuts? Is that normal? I have to cough every time I eat them. But they're tasty, so I keep eating them. Research in virtual communities has shown that repeated exposure to a particular behavior drives the development of social norms for that group, and that through their interactions, group administrators can influence certain members' behaviors and attitudes. The ratio of positive to negative affect is a key predictor of whether a group flourishes or languishes. Positive actions breed positive actions. Yeah, it's true. You want to have social modeling. You want to have modeling, social learning theory. Very good, very, very good. Yes, yes. Almonds are the one for me. I have to cough violently and my entire body swells up. Oh no, that's like me when I have milk. That's what happens to me when I have milk. I have like an asthma attack. I get covered in hives. It's grim. It's grim. Almonds are the cause for me. Oh. I don't like almonds that much. Maybe you're a tiny bit allergic? Nah, I think it's fine. I think it's fine. I think you're might be slightly allergic to cashews. Nah, it's probably fine. I can't have another allergy. I can't have another allergy, surely. I can't have another one. I've already got enough as it is. Thank you for the hydrate, Astral. The little hamster face makes me laugh. Every time. I'm more allergic to cashews than I am to histamine, which shocked the allergist. That's very funny. Well, it's not funny, it's bad, but it's also kind of funny. At some point, there must be a cap on the number of allergies. You would think so, but I met somebody who was allergic to... Once I met someone who was allergic to soy, wheat, tree nuts, milk, cow's milk, and eggs. And basically all that he ate was like meat, potatoes, and vegetables. He was like the chicken, rice, and broccoli guy, but like not out of choice. So yeah, that was the thing. That's definitely how allergies work, right? You hit your quota and you never get more. Yeah, surely. I can't develop another one. I've developed enough over the years as it is, right? There's one girl on TikTok who can only eat 14 foods. Yeah, I've seen her. That must be very stressful. But I'm also like, I feel a bit weird. Okay, I can say this because I have allergies too, right? Mine are not like life-threatening, but they're very, very, very uncomfortable, okay? But like the fact that they're uncomfortable, that in itself is a reason why like I do a lot of due diligence in terms of like going out to eat. I only go to places where I know for a fact that they have vegan options and they are actually vegan and they won't mess it up. If I hear even a faintest whisper of like sometimes they accidentally put cheese on their vegan stuff, I will just not go there. And like my allergies aren't bad enough that I would make a fuss and be like, you need to clean everything for me. Because like cross-contamination, it's fine. It's not that severe. But if you have that level of allergy, like if I had that level of allergy, I just wouldn't go out to eat. I don't know. But maybe that's just me being overly cautious. I don't know. Thank you for the 100 bits, Jackella. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, another minute to yap. Thank you. Actually, I needed it. And Jedi Cyberpunk, thank you for the 500 bits as well. Thank you. Yay, another 5 minutes to yap and not finish the paper. Thank you everybody, I really appreciate it. And we got a hype train. Just a little one, little level 1 hype train. Thank you. But yeah, 200 allergies, that's too much. I knew someone who was allergic to high fructose corn syrup, which is, you know, in almost everything nowadays. Oof. Yeah, I think that would be okay to navigate here, but I can imagine in the US that would be really difficult to navigate. I know someone allergic to milk, soy, eggs, that's spicy, right? That's like spicy. Ginger, garlic.
Please enjoy
and
my
that's
remaining bits.
painful.
And if you do what the emit, you have to put 100.
Thank you, Luke. Thank you for the 285 bits. Thank you. I appreciate it so much. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Can't eat Indian food. That sucks. Potter, thank you so much for the 1,000 bits. Thank you so much. Thank you. I appreciate it so much. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Thank you. If your allergies are minor enough, you could probably try hypnosis to pretty much get rid of them. I doubt that. I doubt that. It's a biological response. Thank you for the 301 bits, Jaquella. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate it a lot. I appreciate it. I got to go. It's been fun, folks. Have a work meeting. Enjoy your work meeting. I hope it goes well. I don't know if enjoy is the right word, actually, but I hope it goes well. I hope it goes well. Thank you for joining us, Factions Incarnate. Thank you. Thank you. Okay, 10 more minutes. Yeah. We've got 18 minutes now. Let's go. Let's read. Let's go. Let's read. Let's read. Let's read. We can do it. I go outside of India and I go to Indian food restaurants. I mean, Indian restaurants are pretty good normally. I can eat Indian mostly. As long as there's, it's when it's cooked in butter ghee, then I can't use it. That would cause me problems. There's evidence suggests that allergies can be influenced by psychological factors. Is there? This is news to me. This is news to me. I did not know this. Hi, Painterbell. Hi. Oh, Painterbell, sorry. Hi. Raise the timer. Please, no. Don't raise the timer. At this point, please, no, actually, I want to go and have food. No. Don't raise the timer, please. Actually, please. Don't raise it. Please. We've had fun. No more. No more. I've had some cashews, I'm fine. I've had some cashews and needed to cough, so I'm fine. I've coughed. I've done my post-cashew coughing, and I'm all good. Definitely not an allergy. It's fine. I was going for the emotes, but I can do it. Like, you can. Go. You can if you really want to. I'm just memeing. Okay, paper. Paper time. Paper time. I love that you can see the dark circles in the VTubing. I know. How much is even left before the timer? I can't see. Wait, I can't see. Wait. 200. I mean, that's quite a lot. That's quite a lot. That is quite a lot. Yeah. We should raise the timer so we hit the goals.
But we should raise the timer so we hit the wonderful goals.
Thank you. I appreciate it. Thank you, Jaquella. Thank you. Thank you. There is still a stretch goal. There is still a stretch goal. There is still a stretch goal, but I always said I'm not expecting it to be hit, so I always said that. I always said that. But I do believe if my maths were correct, I do believe that would be that would be a lot. And I appreciate it so much, but I also don't want you to waste your money. You make sure you're looking after yourselves and eating yourself and paying your rent and stuff. Please don't stretch yourselves too much, please. Okay. But if you wish to raise the timer, you may. You said you wanted to eat. Health with the streamer is more important than the bits. I'm actually fine, to be fair. I had food I had food like, well, yeah, just before stream, so like 3.5 hours ago. So I'm genuinely fine. But I mean, if I really needed food, I would just go and grab a Huel bar. A Huel bar, not sponsored.
Tax evasion
but I
money
do actually quite like the
XCX.
bars. They're quite good. Thank you for the 200 bits, Panzerbell. And thank you for the 200 bits, Ari Penumbra. Thank you both. Thank you. Yes, tax evasion money. Excellent, yes. I will have you know that I did strongly consider becoming the first VTuber resident on the Isle of Man for tax purposes. I did consider it. Not just for tax purposes. I do also just like the place. We did consider it. And thank you for the 200 bits, Chakella. Thank you. I don't remember what was after the vlog, but I don't think we will hit anything after the vlog. The vlog itself may still happen. Yeah, that was my thinking. I mean, I didn't even expect to hit the vlog, so I didn't even expect to hit the vlog. So yeah.
Instituting paper
thank you,
percent speed
thank
run
you, 100 bits, Bobo and Crystallic. Thank you both. Thank you. I really appreciate it. Thank you. What did we get in the hype thingy today? Ah, I got a party popper thingy. Yes, I got a party popper thingy. Thank you, everybody. Oh. I do Huel powder with milk instead of water and an orange in the blender every day for breakfast. That's valid. I don't like meal replacement shakes though. I don't like meal replacement shakes, but I do like their pots. Their little pots. Like the mac and cheese and stuff. I quite like those. I had a period during grad school where I was like eating nothing but that for a very long time actually. That was like my basically I had a period. This happened again during the corrections right up as well, I'd like to add. But basically I had a period where it's like breakfast is like one of the bars, the protein bars, and then lunch is like the savory pot. Yeah. Oh, goodness gracious. Yeah, there were technically goals beyond the Vexpo blog, but like we're not gonna hit them. We're not gonna hit them. Literally 0% chance. So, yeah, like we hit them if we hit the Vexpo goals, but then at this point, if the time is going down anyway, it's not gonna happen. It's fine. Aren't you legally required to own a motorcycle if you reside on the Isle? I mean, I hope not, because I'm banned from driving. So, yeah. My ADHD generally keeps me too distracted for breakfast if it's not something easy like a shake. Yeah, I'm kind of the same. I do this thing where like if I'm excited about something, I would just sit down and start working on it and I will forget to eat. And then I'll get like absorbed into what I'm doing and then I will still forget to eat. And then I don't eat for like a whole day. It's not great. It's not great. Yeah. But it's fine. It's fine. Dislike of meal replacement shakes is understandable. After having a year of medicinally prescribed artificial food, I'm mostly unfazed by them. Yeah, see, they're not like, I don't know, they're just not. I like my food having substance. This is the thing. I just don't like liquid food in general. So it's not even like a texture thing. It's not like a taste thing. For me, it's genuinely just like, I don't feel full up if I'm drinking. Even if it's thick, it just doesn't fill me up. I get hungry like 2 hours later. Whereas like the pots, they keep me hungry. Sorry, they keep me full up for like a solid, a very long length of time, actually. A very long length of time. Yes. Are you sure you're not ADHD? Yes, 100%. Let's read the paper now. I agree. I don't have ADHD, says I don't. I've been diagnosed as confirmed not ADHD. Thank you very much. Thank you for the hydrate night mind. Thank you. Good night. Yeah, sleep well. Sleep well. Thank you for dropping by. Thank you. I appreciate it. Hyperfixations together with poor interoception. Exactly. That's exactly what it is. I can't tell like physically sometimes when I'm hungry, And then I also can't tell, like if I'm absorbed into what I'm doing, I just don't. I just forget that I'm meant to. Yeah. I have hydrated. Check me out. Okay. We read. Okay. So. 2D2, welcome in. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome. Welcome into the research participation pool. Welcome. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Women are known to slip between the cracks of most diagnostic criteria for neurodivergence. Yeah, but the psychologist that I saw was someone that specialized specifically in like diagnosing neurodivergence in women.
Back up as I learn. And I'm going to have to sleep and miss the end. Enjoy the rest of the steam.
Thank you, Savitar. Thank you. Thank you so much for the 200 bits. Yes, go to sleep. Sleep well. Go to sleep. Get some good rest. Look after yourself. This is important. I hope you have a good sleep. Thank you for joining us. But yeah, the psychologist I saw was like a specialist in diagnosing women, like adult women, and was like, you definitely don't have ADHD. And I was like, thank you. Yes. I know. Thank you for validating me. The stream won't end today. Check back tomorrow. It will. Yeah, exactly. It will. We're capped. The stream is capped at a maximum of 6 hours. So it will end today, whether you want it to or not. Yes. Okay. 18 minutes. Let's read. Let's go. Okay. Okay. Administrators aimed to create a supportive and positive tone. Oh yes, they posted example posts. Where do we get to? Early in the group's development, one individual made a handful of posts and comments that had a negative tone. Oh no. In response, the terms of engagement document was drawn up, which reiterated the purpose of the group and the need for respectful discussions. The document gave tips on how to manage one's individual Facebook feed and how to report inappropriate content to administrators. This laid the groundwork for future removal of any member that deemed to violate the terms and has been useful to remind participants that interactions must remain respectful. Contentious topics arise on occasion, requiring moderation. One example was a discussion surrounding the aerial release of a toxic bait, 1080 sodium fluoroacetate, by the New Zealand Department of Conservation to control invasive mammal species for the protection of native birds. One post had highlighted the perceived negative effects of the toxin, which set off a lengthy discussion that included the only instance we've seen in this group where an individual was harassed on a personal level. Wow, okay. The member responsible for the harassment was removed from the group. He was told he could rejoin, provided he agreed to the aforementioned terms of engagement, which he did. This example is one of only 6 instances during the year when a conversation was moderated. That's pretty good. That's pretty good, and I feel like that's also my experience, like with you all. Like generally, if you're talking about sciencey stuff, people stay fairly on topic and aren't rude, and that's quite nice. You're all very easy to moderate. Also, I have heard from Hosmod. The meme of someone getting drug tested for their employer, looking at the paper and reacting, so you're just weird. That could be me. 11.3 words per minute. How's it gone up? That's actually surprising. Hi, Ta. Hi. How are you? I hope you're good. And also, hi, Winnie. Hello. How are you? I hope you're good too. Yeah, it was always up to 5 days. And the 6 hour cap I've just set today, to be honest, I'm gonna be so real with you. It was a little bit arbitrary, but my throat hurts. My throat hurts and I don't want to damage it. So that was the thinking. I think 6 hours is probably the maximum I could stretch at. Yeah. Okay. Group management. Okay. Oh wait, no, we read that already. Okay. Data collection. Let's go. This is the exciting bit. This is the fun bit. We want to know how they collected the data in this group, okay? So, because of the Facebook group being a public group, all content was freely visible online. As it is in the public domain, it's available for researchers to examine without approval from an ethics committee or participant consent. Press X to doubt. That's not how it works here. That's not how it works here. You still need a desktop review. Yikes. Okay, well, different countries have different rules around this, right? But if you're in the UK or Ireland, generally you still need to go through ethics to even do like to use public domain data, because they need to check that what you're researching isn't sus. Because ethics isn't just the data that you're using. Ethics is also the actual research question that you're doing as well. Like the research question you're investigating and how you're investigating it, and any potential negative consequences that might come out of your research project. Those are also ethics. So here you would require a desktop review for that, which is basically where like you just send your protocol to the ethics people. It doesn't necessarily need to be looked over by the committee, but there's normally like an ethics officer who is qualified enough to be able to look over like, you know, like fairly simple cases like archival data, and they can just look over it and declare it as exempt. But you would still need to submit it at least here. Thank you for the follow, AC Boy. Yeah, welcome in. Welcome in. Welcome in. Thank you for the follow. Welcome into the research participation pool. Oh, so hi, Talarian. Hi. How are you? I hope you're good. I hope you're good. Yay, managed to join before the end. Let's go. Welcome. Look after yourself, please. The cap is valid. Thank you. Thank you. Yes, I can. This is the thing, is that my throat. I'm not designed to be a full-time streamer. This is confirmed that I will maintain my science job, and we will stream as a hobby on the side. Because my throat. How do people talk this much for so long? Wild, impressive, genuinely impressive. I have so much more respect suddenly for people that are full-time streamers. That is genuinely impressive. Okay, so anyway, they just practice a lot growing up. Maybe more tea. That's probably the answer. I probably need more tea, but I kind of don't want to go make some because the time is so low that like if I get up and make a cup of tea for 5 minutes, I'm like, what if it stops while I'm making the tea? That would be really anticlimactic. So yeah, I've sent my thesis to print and bind. It's so close to being done. Let's go. Well done. Well done. I said earlier, I've submitted my final corrections and I'm just waiting on like the final approval from my examiner so that I can then put it on the repository, because we're poor, so we don't bother binding things anymore. We don't have library space. Yeah. We just put them on our institutional repository and hope for the best. It's like, yes. A lovely process of just uploading a PDF. But I'm excited. So close. So close. Get tea. We'll keep it alive. No, it's fine. It's fine. I'll wait. I'll wait. It's fine. Defeast. Oh. Hard candy. Yeah, that's true. I don't think I have it. Do I have any? I might have some. I have some lozenges, definitely. But I feel like lozenges is just like prolonging the inevitable, if that makes sense. I mean, it would make it hurt less, to be fair. But like, really the hurting is a sign of it's getting a bit strained. So it's probably a sign that that the cap is a sensible idea, frankly. Yes. Anyway, yes. So both data collection methods were described below were at the time of the data collection free and available for anyone with a Facebook account, whether or not they're a member of the group. To respect the privacy, we have blanked out names of group members from figures. Our examination and description of content is respectful and does not compromise any participant. The approval has been given by photographers for the use of all photographs displayed in the figures. I still feel like this should have been reviewed by an ethics board. For a few I know, subtle downtime, warm drinks, and lots of practice. Yeah, I think the practice is my issue, because I go about my daily life not talking very much, actually. So when I then stream, I'm like, oh, my vocal cords are not used to this. There's 3 lessons that I've got from VTubing, and they are just do it, pay for the nude layer, and cap your subathons. That's so valid. That's so real. That's so real. The amount of people I've seen who like have a last minute like, or like not even last minute, but like the last like couple of days, and they have like a sudden big raid, and they were like small streamers and they were not expecting it, and the timer just goes wacky. That is terrifying. That is terrifying to me. So yeah, that was why. I mean, I have to also go back to work. I have a hard cap anyway. I literally have to go back to work. So mine was not a cap out of choice, but yeah. It's online. Ethics aren't real. Genuinely how some people actually seem to treat it. It's kind of wild. It's kind of wild. Where's my music gone? The music stopped. Where's my music? Okay, there's music again. I'm happy. Okay. Okay. They got approval for the photos at least, so that's good. The authors monitored the Facebook group regularly, taking screenshots of interactions of interest. Membership requests were recorded by acceptance date and declined memberships were logged. While Facebook has a data collection system for participation statistics, its use at the time of data collection was limited to pages and not available for groups. Data were therefore collected using the NetViz version 1.3 data extraction application. NetViz collects content from posts, comments, and replies to the comments with anonymous codes for individual users. Post type is reported as one of 5 categories: status, which is the text only, photo, video, link, or event. Data are also collected on the timing of each post or comment, number of likes generated by each post or comment, and the number of shares. See, now you can do this through APIs, but you normally have to pay for it. Like, this is the big thing that I've heard complaints about from a lot of researchers, is that basically, like, you can do all of this with APIs now, but oftentimes you need credits, basically. You need to pay for it now. And it makes doing research a lot harder because you have to get funding to pay for those credits. So, yeah. I guess you can also set up like a Python script to do something similar, right? You can data scrape with Python scripts, but... Which I have seen, actually. I've seen that quite a lot for people collecting data from Twitter in particular. Yeah. But I don't know. Maybe that was not a thing Python could do yet at that point. I don't know. I don't know. Posts were made between the 27th of May 2015 and the 26th of May 2016. Were downloaded using NetViz on the 13th of June 2016, a date by which all posts would have generally stopped gathering likes and comments. Content analysis of posts and comments is being conducted and reported separately. An additional analytics tool, Sociograph.io, was used to gather information about the interactions of individual contributors, including how many times each member posted, commented, or liked. These kinds of things change often enough that I'd be scared that the platform changes its rules and suddenly extracting data is much harder. Yeah, that's a thing too. That's a thing too. But pretty much all of the big like social media platforms have now set it so that like the APIs, you basically just can't access them unless you've got some kind of special researcher account and you pay for it. Which is pain. It's pain. It's pain. Like Twitter used to be free. If you had like if you had a, you know, like a university email address, you used to be able to just access the API. You could just do it. And then now it's like you have to pay for a special type of account, and then you also have to pay for credits on top of it. And also the data that it provides you is just like not as extensive anymore. Reddit also was the same. They also make you pay for data scraping now. I don't actually know about Facebook. I don't know about Facebook. Yeah. At least in the US, all the people doing quantitative only research consider Python more valuable than knowing psychology. I think I've seen that too. I think I've seen that too. I've seen a lot of people like, okay, this is my personal pet peeve, okay? I'm gonna let you in on my personal pet peeve, okay? My personal pet peeve is that there are people in a lot of fields, especially like computer science and especially medicine. There are people in those fields that seem to think that because they know a bit of coding or because they have a little bit of like, I don't know, like kind of vaguely related expertise, they think that they can just do psychology research, and they don't understand any of the theoretical frameworks that we would use, and they also don't understand any of the ethics implications. And it means that we've had a bunch of studies that are arguably psychology, but they're not by psychologists and they're not done particularly well, like methodologically speaking, and they are ethically problematic. They're ethically concerning. Yeah. So that's a thing. That's a thing. Does me head in, as I have developed a tendency to say. Yes, yes. It always could, but it may have gotten easier through some Python library. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. I think there's probably been some kind of library that's made it a lot easier. People wonder why scrapers ignore robots.txt. I know. Because of AI companies scraping everything, the internet as a whole has had to lock down completely. Exactly. That's a big part of the reason. It was kind of happening anyway, is like a lot of companies were shifting, just like commercially, they were just shifting that way anyway. But I do think that AI scraping is a big contribution to it. But yeah, it started before AI. You're right, Tot, but I think that it's definitely ramped up since then. Like, it needs a lot more access. You need to pay a lot more to access stuff now. I think that AI, like, it was something that was already happening, but I think that AI has made people more aware of it, and also I do think that companies have cracked down even harder since then. Also, hi Psydere, hi, how are you? I hope you're good. Annoyingly, I can do sociological research, but then I get pressure to just draw psychology conclusions from the sociology, and it's like, come on, man. Oh, I know. I have the reverse problem though. Like sometimes I feel pressured to make sociological conclusions. Sometimes I want to make sociological conclusions, and then I still have to make psychology conclusions. And it's like, sometimes it's just the system, man. Sometimes it's just the system, dude. Sometimes people are just responding in a logical way to the system that they are living within, you know? Also Cambridge Analytica. Yes, that was another big one. That was very, that was a thing. I'm good. Talking code giving me PTSD from my old job. I'm so sorry. What's the scraping thing? Yeah, so basically, here they've like used a tool to scrape data from a Facebook group. And it's like it's a kind of like older tool. I've never actually heard of NetViz, but it's used to scrape the data from the Facebook group that they're running. But I was saying how like for a long time, you would be able to actually just access it directly. And then honestly, I think one of the big things that changed it wasn't even AI scraping necessarily. I think it was actually the pandemic, because loads of people suddenly started doing like, oh, we're going to research misinformation and conspiracy theories using Twitter data, using Facebook data. And like suddenly loads of people without a background in psychology or communications research or sociology or whatever just suddenly all started doing it. Like this is what I mean when I said like people in computer science and people in medicine especially just started doing it despite like not having any of the theoretical background that they would need to do this research. So then they ended up like just scraping loads and loads of data. And then basically the social media companies were all like, okay, you need to pay for the API access now. So yeah. And then AI scraping happened, and then it got cracked down on even worse. So yeah. Yeah. Unfortunately not in the field anymore, so I have the freedom to go, okay, so now I'm outside of my area of expertise and I'm just a guy talking about my thoughts on this. But yeah, it makes a big difference, doesn't it? It does. I just feel I feel less pressure since like just leaving academia generally, to be honest, because like my work is not in a university, so I'm like, I don't feel like I have to do the university culture things. I can just get away with doing whatever I want, so that's good. There was also a change on the financial and legal side. Twitter in particular pivoted their financial strategy hard. Yes, from revenue growth towards cost control. They did. And like I said, I think this was also like partially pandemic related as well, because like a lot of platforms had like a massive boom and then they started contracting really aggressively, and then they were like, oh no, we've like, our costs have spiraled because we've been oh no, costs have been spiraling. Hi, smoke detector alarm. Beep right back at you. I hope you're good. Beep once if you're good and beep twice if you're not good. Chokella, thank you so much for the 1,000 bits. Oh my gosh. Thank you. I didn't even realize the timer was so low. I was so deep into my yapping about the APIs and stuff. Thank you so much. Oh my gosh. Thank you for the 1,000 bits. I really appreciate it. Thank you. Oh my gosh. Giga Chad, indeed. You've all been so kind. You've all been so kind, and I have no words, and I appreciate it so much. But yes, the time is running low. Again, it's been running low permanently for the past hour or two. But perhaps it's finally actually running low. Could it be the last 8 minutes? The curse of the final 60 seconds, yeah. I'm not gonna lie, I'm not gonna lie. When I was watching the neuro-sama subathon, I low-key felt kind of bad for Vedal at the end there when he was like, oh, it's finally ending, and then it just kept extending by hours. I was like, bruh, that's wild. I don't blame him for having that response. I feel like if I was in his position, I'd be really, really grateful for it. But also I'd be like, please just make it stop. Please just make it stop. Give people a wasteland and you have all kinds of scavengers. Researchers go in there for samples and studies. Scavengers for riches. Con men looking for myths and legends to tell. Anyone. It's true. It's true. Yeah, lots of people can use the same tools in very, very different ways. Yeah, cap your subathons. Exactly. Exactly. Cap your subathons. Even if the time runs out, we're still going to be doing all of the goals that we achieved, okay? The only one that we haven't achieved is the Vexpo vlog. So, you know. Well, I mean, there were also ridiculous stretch ones that were just like... I made ridiculous stretch ones in case of a horrifically large raid coming in. I was like, I need to prepare because now this has happened to me once. I'm living in fear of it ever happening again. So, yeah. So I had panic goals in case there was a massive raid, but yeah. But we didn't need them. So that's good. That's good. But the fact that we're even near the stretch goal, that's wacky. That's wild. That's ridiculous. Yeah, it was tough, wasn't it? It was tough. I wonder what kind of psychological impact that has on someone, where you're basically being like you think that it's about to end, and you're basically working, but that's basically what it is. It's like working, and you think your shift's about to end, and then it just doesn't end. I wonder what kind of psychological impacts that has on someone. They can't. That must be quite difficult for someone's well-being if it extends for a really long time. You know? Yeah. At this point, we'll have had 4 hours of streaming today. Impressive. It's true. It's true. It's more than I was expecting to do. So, yeah. Thank you, everybody. Thank you. Would it be all right if I posted a link for something I was talking about earlier? Not in the Twitch chat. Not in the Twitch chat because we can't do cybersecurity checks on it. But you can if you join the Discord. If you have Discord, you can join the Discord and you can post links in there. Oh, hi, Lazy. Hi. How are you? What are we discussing? I don't even know anymore. We've gone off on such a... What are we even talking about at this point? I genuinely don't know. How would you even ethically research that? You wouldn't be able to. I guess you could kind of simulate it. I mean, it's like odd torture because they're giving you money. Exactly, right? It's like you're being incentivized for it. But then on top of that, you're also like, please make it stop, I'm suffering. You know? It's good money for working outside shifts, I guess, yeah. Because, I don't know, delayed... if you're uncertain about a reward in the sense of, like reinforcement, it can either be a reward as in, you are given something good for... it can be a positive reward in terms of, you are given something good for doing something, or it can be a negative reinforcement in the sense of, something bad is taken away for doing something. And it's almost like it's conflicting, right? Because at that point, you're so tired, you need a rest, you want it to stop. But also, you're incentivized to keep going because it's literally your job. That must be a really, really weird place to be in psychologically. And I do wonder what kind of impact it has on people. So, yeah, I wonder. Also, thank you for the hydrate, Astral. Thank you. I have been drinking this whole time. Imagine a donkey. Imagine asking a donkey to keep pulling a charge for thousands of miles, but to constantly keep feeding him juicy carrots. I think at some point his mouth just doesn't feel any taste, and at his heart it just gives out of exhaustion. Yeah, right. I mean, there does come a point where like you just become a bit habituated to stuff, right? Like, especially on Twitch, like you know, like I know. Okay, this is an example. Okay, this is an example. As a streamer knows cognitively that, like, for example, bits and subs and stuff like that, like that's people's money. Okay, like that's money. But because it's kind of like transferred into like a quote unquote like a fake currency, it's sometimes easy to forget it, if that makes sense. Like, this is why I've been like making sure to say repeatedly, like, I really, really am so grateful for everything. Like, I'm so grateful for every single contribution, and also every single lurker, I'd like to add. Everyone that's been lurking and chatting throughout the whole subathon. Like, I appreciate it so, so, so much. But like, I think it might be easy to kind of forget that that's people's actual real money sometimes, because of the fact that it's like a replacement currency for real currency, you know? Yeah, we love lurkers, exactly. In economics, an incentive loses its value after a certain amount. Exactly. And if you add on top of it, like, you know, we actually see this on an individual level, saying that. You see this on an individual level. Psychologically, you will see that, like, there's like a threshold, basically, where like up to the threshold, earning more money makes you happier. And then after the threshold, it plateaus. Earning more money doesn't make you happier after that. It's not like an exact like straight line. Like, it still kind of obviously still goes up a bit, but yeah, it's like, it just, there reaches a point where it just kind of doesn't really make that much difference anymore. And I imagine it's kind of like that too, you know? Yeah. Yeah.
We still have paper left.
Thank you for the 500 bits, Jedi Cyberpunk. Thank you. Thank you. Okay, we do still have paper left. We should read paper. I'm sorry, I'm being told off. Yes, we love lurkers. We do love lurkers. At least you've taken the time to sleep and rest during the subathon. That's true, yeah. Like, if it was continuous, I just would have died. Let's be honest. I would have literally just exploded. I would have exploded into a million tiny pieces and then collapsed into a singularity. So, yeah. Yeah. Thank you for the 10 bits, McCullough. Thank you. Thank you. Some people just do an unlimited subathon without sleeping or leaving the stream on and on. Yeah, I know. I don't know how they do that. I don't know how they do that. It's really easy to give 100 bits, and I'm usually not someone to spend money on much. Yeah, exactly, right? That's because it's like gacha games. It's like a fake currency, so your brain doesn't make the connection immediately with your real world currency. That's why, like, the Ko-fi donations feel kind of dramatic. Whereas, like, I don't know, actually, saying that, because like I said, I'm very, very aware of it, because I'm stingy because I'm paying off my student loans. So for me, I look at bits and I'm like, 100 bits is a $1. That's a lot of money. And like, you know, the larger amount of bits and like the gifted subs and stuff, I'm like, that's a lot of money. That's a lot of money. Goodness gracious. That's a lot of money. But I think maybe if you've been doing it for a very, very long time and you're used to getting those regular kinds of donations come in, then it's probably quite easy to be habituated to it and to forget that it's people's money. I don't know. They do it by sleeping on stream. Yeah, this is true. I just look at the bits prices and gave up on the idea. I'd rather sub. Yeah. But then it's also interesting how people have preferences like that, right? I also prefer to sub. Rather than bits. But then it's interesting because like technically, like, here's a bit of Twitch meta for you. Technically, the streamer actually gets less money. So an equivalent. So a sub is like, you know, like $5 or whatever, right? A sub is like $5. The streamer, depending on what type of like what classification they are on Twitch, will either get like 50-50 up to 70-30. So basically, like for me, I'm an affiliate, right? So that means that with a sub, 50% of it goes to Twitch and the other 50% comes to me. Whereas like for a partnered streamer, somebody that's like got the little purple tick next to their name, that it goes up. I think it goes up to 60-40 first if you're a partner, and then if they consistently show that they get a lot of people subbing, then they go up to 70-30. And then so like some of the really big streamers have like custom splits apparently, but apparently that's also a thing that they've kind of stopped doing now. It was more just like when they used to have exclusivity contracts with people. But yeah, they've kind of stopped doing that now. Whereas with bits, when you buy bits, you pay the Twitch fee on like upfront. So 500 bits is always $5, like at the streamer's end. So if you're thinking in terms of like what you want the streamer to get, it's a lot easier to calculate it in terms of bits. Whereas like if you're thinking in terms of like what you want to spend, it's probably a bit easier to think in terms of subs. But I also, obviously with subs, you also get like value for money arguably as well, because you get, you know, the ads removed on the channel. And that's normally why I tend to sub. So yeah. Thank you McCullough for the 100 bits, and thank you Jakella for the 500 bits. Thank you for the live demonstration. Thank you both so much. I appreciate it so much. I really do appreciate it. Isn't your take 70%? No, I'm not a partner. I'm an affiliate. Up until literally like 2 weeks ago, my average viewers was like 30 people, 50 on a good day. So yeah, it's, I'm still an affiliate. So I have a 50-50 sub split. Yes. Oh no, there's going to be an ad. This is bad timing. Wait, what's the best way to do this? This is literally the worst timed ad that I could possibly ask for. Because it's saying the ad is going to be in 2.5 minutes, and then it would be 3 minutes of ads, and that conveniently goes right to the end of the timer, so a lot of you will be ads. Oh dear. I guess we'll just snooze that then for 5 minutes. Okay. It feels like there's quite a difference between someone dropping 8,000 bits versus an €80 donation, even though the bits are actually a bit more expensive. Yeah, right? And I think it is because the bits are kind of gamified. I think that's exactly why. I think that's exactly why. Because it's like, tee-hee, funny little shiny thing. Versus like, donation. That's money that you see straight away. Goodness gracious. So it depends on the level of partnership. Exactly. I've been doing bits all this time because the streamer gets more overall from bits than gift subs. Exactly. Yes, exactly. A streamer I know offers to purchase quote-unquote gifts for her on Throne, which is just like buying her a meal, buying her some transportation tickets, buying her $10 of games, and the tax on Throne is like, yes, different platforms have different splits. So from what I remember, Twitch is, if you're an affiliate, Twitch is, yeah, like 50-50. Throne and Ko-fi have much better splits. Stream Elements is okay. YouTube memberships, I don't know how they work. I don't know what the split is on there, but I've heard that it's also 70-30 potentially. So YouTube memberships might be better for the streamer. But yeah, it's kind of like a trade-off. Different platforms have trade-offs, right? I like Twitch because I just like the platform. Like, it's the streaming platform that I prefer. I'm not mad on YouTube live streams, like either as a viewer or as a streamer. It's just not for me. But yeah, the partners have the purple check nut next to the main. Yeah. That's why I like Throne or Ko-fi, because it helps them. It's easier in an easier way to think of. Yeah, and Throne's kind of cute as well, because it's like you can also have the option of like giving them something tangible, and you know that they will associate that with you. You know, you know that like you are permanently etched onto their desk. So it's kind of cute in a way. It's kind of cute. It's like a way to, it's like mutually beneficial. It's very cute. If it was, yeah, so if it was worthwhile to provide her a livelihood, knowing she gets all the money, not just 50% of it. Exactly. Paul Pause the timer, play the ad now. No, it's fine. We just snooze the ad. It's fine. It's fine. The timer won't end in the ads. That's threatening. Ko-fi has a 5% cut, I think, but not sure what PayPal takes as a processing fee. Yeah, with Ko-fi, there is the 5% cut, and which is really, really good. But then the PayPal fees are, depending on the country you're in, they can be horrendous. Yeah. Depending on the country, they can be really bad. Maybe if streamers referred to actual money instead of bits and subs. Yeah, right? This is why we did the points, because basically, like, the way that you can think of it basically is like 1 point is €1. That's basically how it adds up. Like, I think we've been relatively like upfront about this, and this is why I'm saying, like, this is a wacky, like, the level of support that you guys have shown has been absolutely wacky. I'm genuinely so blown away by it. Like, we can upgrade my PC. We can upgrade my PC. And I appreciate it so much. Like, I don't know. It's thank you. I'm not good at putting into words like any emotions ever, but trust me when I say it's very, very appreciated. Yes, timer almost done. Timer almost done. There's only a minute left. Better computer. I know. I'm so excited. I'm so excited. No more stinky COVID PC. I will actually be able to play games. Yippee! Nearly free. Well, to be fair, the level of upgrades that I have to do basically means that it's like I will put in. We're putting in 50%, and then 50% comes from the subathon. So, like, it basically need a whole new PC. Chakella! Chakella, thank you so much for the 1,000 bits. Oh my goodness. Thank you so much. I appreciate it so much. Thank you. And Harry Penumbra, thank you so much for the 210 bits as well. Thank you. Thank you. Okay. There's enough timer. There's enough time on the timer now for us to get these stinky ads out of the way. I'll play the ad, yeah. Thank you. Paper is temporary, timer is eternal. It's true. It's true. Raise a timer. I can't believe none of you have said Psydere raise the timer. I'm really disappointed that not a single one of you has come up with that pun. Come on, I shouldn't have to come up with that. Oh, goodness gracious. Okay.
I think there is this British game with the small yellow guy even your Tato PC can run.
Thank you for the 100 bits, Panzermel. Thank you. What's the game? What's the game with the small yellow guy? What is the game? I actually don't know what that is. But yes, let's get the ad out of the way. Let's get the ad out of the way, and then I will come back. I will. Thank goodness you're here. Oh, okay. Pac-Man. Oh, also Pac-Man. Yes. Hi, Eldritch Tiger. Hi. Welcome in. Yeah, maybe it's okay, Pac-Man. I see. Okay, right. I am going to go and I'm going to get these ads out of the way. I'm going to go fill up my water bottle again, and I will see you very soon. I will see you in literally like 2 or 3 minutes, okay? And then we'll be back, and then there is more yapping until the timer runs out. Let's maybe even read some more paper. Let's see how much more we can get through. Let's do it. Okay, let's go. Let's go. Pikmin 4 and 5, Pikmin 6, Pikmin 7, Pikmin 18 million and 11, Pikmin 3 Deluxe and Hey Pikmin, new centrifuge to put Pikmin in. Pikmin in your membrane, that's called Pikmin blot. Old Pikmin theorem that scientists forgot. New mechanics, quantum Pikmin. Pikmin chest tube, Pikmin balloon mount, radio sound, Pikmin electrons covalent bond, Pikmin AI published IEEE, slowed down Pikmin due to relativity, Pikmin in your culture where you can see it contaminating all it touches, Pikmin in your culture where you can see it contaminating everything it touches. Pikmin in your culture, Pikmin in your culture. Pikmin in your fucking culture. Pikmin 1 and 2 and Pikmin 3. Pikmin you play control for the Wii. Pikmin 4 and 5, Pikmin 6, Pikmin 7. Pikmin 18 million and 11. Pikmin 3 Deluxe and Hey Pikmin. New centrifuge to put Pikmin in. Pikmin in your membrane, that's called Pikmin blot. Old Pikmin theorem that scientists forgot. New mechanics, quantum
Streamer gone. Time to sneaky timer up SDX.
Pikmin chest tube, Pikmin balloon mount, radio sound. Pikmin electrons covalent bond. Pikmin AI published IEEE. Slowed down Pikmin due to relativity. Pikmin in your culture where you can see it contaminating all it touches. Pikmin in your culture where you can see it contaminating everything it touches.
129 gifted a tier 1 sub to help the profit.
Pikmin in your fucking culture. Pikmin 1 and 2 and Pikmin 3. Pikmin you play control for the Wii. Pikmin 4 and 5, Pikmin 6, Pikmin 7. Pikmin 18 million and 11. Pikmin 3 Deluxe and Hey Pikmin. New centrifuge to put Pikmin in. Pikmin in your membrane, that's called Pikmin blot. Old Pikmin theorem that scientists forgot. New mechanics, quantum Pikmin. Pikmin chest tube, Pikmin balloon mount, radio sound. Pikmin electrons covalent bond. Pikmin AI published IEEE. Slowed down Pikmin due to relativity. Pikmin in your culture where you can see it contaminating all it touches. Pikmin in your culture where you can see it contaminating everything it touches. Pikmin in your fucking culture. Pikmin 1 and 2 and Pikmin 3. Pikmin you play control for the Wii. Pikmin 4 and 5, Pikmin 6, Pikmin 7. Pikmin 18 million and 11. Pikmin 3 Deluxe and Hey Pikmin. New centrifuge to put Pikmin in. Pikmin in your membrane, that's called Pikmin blot. Old Pikmin theorem that scientists forgot. New mechanics, quantum Pikmin. Pikmin chest tube, Pikmin balloon mount, radio sound. Pikmin electrons covalent bond. Pikmin AI published IEEE. Slowed down Pikmin. Hello. I have returned. What the heck? Why is the timer up? Why is the why is the timer 10 minutes again? Pantabel, thank you so much for the 200 bits, and Flafu, thank you for the gifted sub, and Crystallic, thank you for the 100 bits, and Just Jane, thank you for the 21 gifted subs. What the heck? What the heck? Absolutely incredible Giga Chad. Oh my goodness. Thank you so much. I appreciate it so much. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Ah! Oh my gosh. Okay. Well, okay. I guess we're streaming for, yeah, I guess we're going to finish the, I guess we're going to finish the paper. I guess we're going to finish
Just
the paper.
dropping the rest of my bits now. One last push for the timer.
And thank you so much for the 1,700 bits as well, Jaquella. Thank you. Thank you both. Oh my goodness. Thank you, everybody. Goodness gracious. We're back. Okay, we're back over an hour. Okay. We are going to finish the paper. It's paper time. We're going to finish it. We're going to finish it. Final day short. It is the final day. It is the final day. It's capped. It's capped. I think actually this is now getting to the end of the cap. Jaquella, thank you so much. Thank you so much for the 5 gifted. Just Jane, thank you for the 21 gifted. Jaquella, thank you for the 1,700 bits as well. Oh my goodness. Thank you. I appreciate it so much. I really, really do. Thank you. Finish, but it's in English. What? Oh wait, Finnish is a language. I forgot that was a language. Okay. Paper time, yeah! Paper time. Let's go. About 15 minutes from the cap or so. What are we going to hit though? What will we hit first? Wait, let me check. Let me have a look. Are we going to hit the time cap or are we going to hit the... Oh no. Oh no. The time cap's gonna hit first. We don't get to the stretch goal. This is so sad. This is sad. Growing attached to number 1. Reclaiming your rightful place. Thank you so much, Jane. I appreciate it so much. Thank you. Oh my gosh. No, I'm not going to stream until 1 AM. I have to go to bed eventually. Yeah, I mean, the stretch goal is technically still possible. It's just that it would hit the time cap regardless. So, yeah. I see that there's no end to the timer, but there is an end to the day. Gotta go to sleep. Good night. Have a good sleep, Jack. Have a good sleep. I hope you sleep well. Yes, there is also an end to my day, and the stream will end when my day ends. So, yes.
76
I hope you
points,
sleep
Ariel
well,
binoculars.
Jack. And Panzerville, thank you for the 100 bits. Thank you. Thank you. What's the stretch goal again? The stretch goal is 1,500 points, and it is a vlog from Vexpo, like VTuber Expo in Birmingham. That's the stretch goal. I've never done a vlog before, so that would be a new thing. And I would post it, and I would share it all with you. Yes, documenting the time. Yeah. Yeah, I have an arm now. I have an arm. Not only do I have an arm, I have multiple arms, in fact. Look. Wait, which one is it? I've forgotten. Ta-da! Ta-da! This is where this is how I hold my science. Wow. Yes. Is the arm tired yet? It's been up for like 3 hours. No, I'm too powerful. I'm too powerful. Okay. So, should we get back to the paper? I've been yapping too much. You would go to Birmingham for that vlog? Yes. Yes. And I would record it so that you can watch me suffer in real time. Well, not really, because I would be adding my VTuber on top of footage and talking about it, but it will still nonetheless be a vlog. Also, there will be a clip of me and Rin Penrose proving that we are not the same person. But if we don't reach the goal, then I'll have to decide whether I ever want to share it, you know. But if the vlog happens, then the clip will definitely happen, or at least a photo, you know. I need to be heavily incentivized to prove that I am not Rin Penrose. Yeah, exactly. IRL debut, Flesh Tuber debut. Ugh. I guess she has lived. All those paper blocks she wrote for her PhD had a hidden purpose. It's true. Birmingham's not that depressing to visit. I just think it's terrible to live there. Yeah, that's a valid take. I think that's a valid take. Any trip to Birmingham needs a big incentive. It's true. It's very, very true. I do need an incentive. I mean, my current incentive is that I would just be there like incognito, basically. And I would like maybe meet up with a few streamer friends. Like me and Husmod are both going. So we'd be there like incognito. We'd meet up with like a few streamer friends and then purchase merch. I'm trying to put together a VTubers, a science, technology, engineering, and maths and medicine VTubers eater bag. This is my new life goal. So far, I have exactly one thing to go in it. Yeah. I wish for more merch, so I hope there is more merch. I hope there is more merch of VTubers with their science or technology or engineering backgrounds. Will it have Ellie? Yes, I would love for it to have Ellie. Of course, if I can find any merch. I know she's got the Uwu Market merch, but I did not think ahead. I did not think ahead. Sad times. Interesting. England just left 2 months of non-stop sun, and everything is dead. Yeah, I mean that's fairly common in the summer in England now, right? So, yeah. Codebug merch. Yeah, I showed my Codebug merch on the hand cam the other day. So yeah. Go and have a look. I also showed my plushies, my neuro plushies, both of them. That's right. I've got both of them. I showed them off. So that everyone can be envious. Oh. Okay. Okay. Yes, the twins. Yeah. Okay. UK does urban planning pretty well, to be honest, at least compared to France. Interesting. Interesting. Why do you think that? Because my experience of urban planning in the UK is broadly they don't plan. I only have the Tootle plush, not yet, and the Totally Not Spyware lava lamp. The lava lamp is so cool. I was so tempted to get it. I was really, really tempted. I decided against it in the end though, but I did get the Tootle plush. It's because all of the subathon merch was like while I was still a grad student before I'd started my full-time job. So I was like, cry. I cannot afford. And now I'm like, I have a job. Maybe I can finally afford a Tootle, you know? Urban planning UK style, there's a field, slap an estate on it. Genuinely, exactly. That's yeah. I mean, obviously there's exceptions. There's like, you know, like Welwyn Garden City, Milton Keynes, where they did actually plan things, but for the most part, it's just random. It's just like things just develop outwards. So yeah. Mango Yo! Welcome in, Mango Yogurt. Welcome in. Thank you for the follow. Welcome into the research participation pool. Welcome. Yes, back to paper. Let's go back to paper. Hi! Hi! Okay, so they scraped all of the data. They scraped all of the data from this paper, not from the paper. They scraped the data from the Facebook group that they set up using NetViz, whatever that is. Okay. NetViz and Sociograph.io have limitations as data collection systems which can lead to differences in the number of posts, comments, likes, and shares reported by each program. Both tools use Facebook's application programming interfaces, APIs, to gather data, and then the data gathered for each request are dependent upon many factors, including Facebook's frequently updated interface and default profile settings. Each individual's group membership status, each group's member's privacy details at the time of the data retrieval. Accuracy of the precise number of shares is compromised because the way that shares are reported via the Facebook API changed during the year. While this dataset may not then be a complete set of all likes, post, comments, and shares, we are confident that the trends discussed here provided an accurate depiction of the group. On the 24th of February 2016, Facebook introduced new ways to interact with posts called reactions. Yes, I remember this was very controversial when it happened. The new interactions were love, haha, wow, sad, and angry. Wow. At the time of data collection, reactions were available only for posting content, not comments. Individuals can make only one reaction per post. All reactions have been collated and reported as likes. Interesting. I guess they didn't account for that when they started collecting the data, so that's fair enough. Here you go. Here's a graph. Look at this graph. So okay, bottom graph. What is the graphs? Okay, top graph is the total number of posts per week and shares. Posts and shares per week. And then B is the number of comments and likes per week. So this top one is like content creation and or sharing. And then this one is reacting. Yes. And you can see they generally follow the same patterns, which makes sense. Makes sense. Normally these things kind of all correlate. Mind wipe flavor is per Men in Black. Yeah, it's true. That is the flavor. That is the flavor. Okay. Results and discussion. Look at that. We're on the results and discussion already. Wild. Okay. Facebook group overview. In its first year, the Facebook group became a thriving online community, growing to 1,275 members. While the highest spike of membership requests came during the lead up to the 2015 New Zealand General Bird Survey, membership requests continued throughout the year. an average of 25 members were added each week. So a minimum of 1 and a maximum of 287. While Facebook does not report the number of members leaving the group, a comparison of accepted membership requests to total group members suggests a member turnover of about 6%. Yeah. Anecdotal evidence. Thank you, Husmod. Anecdotal evidence within the group suggests that the group contains people who avidly participate in the NZGBS and those who have never participated before, and is mainly composed of older New Zealanders. It's not possible to report on the demographics of the Facebook group. Because Facebook's analytics program was not available for groups. These analyses are part of ongoing research and will be reported in other publications. That's fair enough. That's fair enough. Sometimes you just don't have the data yet, you know? Sometimes you just got to do a follow-up paper because you don't have it. But the suggestion that the Facebook group is probably mostly older New Zealanders, like, that makes sense. Because as we have discussed, Facebook is a boomer platform. They love it. They love Facebook. And then also, I guess the hobby of bird watching is probably also a bit more. I can imagine that being a bit more older person inclined as well. Yeah. Over the year, members contributed a total of 2,319 posts. These generated 13,521 comments, 57,725 likes, and 1,424 shares for a total of 74,989 total interactions. The daily average was 6 posts, and minimum of 0, maximum of 28, and 205 total interactions, which is the likes, posts, comments, and shares. A minimum of 0 and a maximum of 1,147. The average post generated 32 interactions with a minimum of 0 and a maximum of 317. And interactions peaked during the 2015 survey, but remained high throughout the year. There you go. A large proportion of members contribute. About 1 in 4 have contributed a post, and 51% of members have contributed at least one comment. A total of 1,657 individuals have liked content in the group, a figure that exceeds total membership. This is possible because people can like content without being a member. Yes, because remember, it's a public Facebook group, so people can interact with what people are posting, even though they aren't a member. Goes onto the feeds, etc. Members can post, like, comment, and share a variety of content, and more than 2/3 of posts contain photographs. Ooh, that's cool. Photographs of birds. That's so cute. Making photos the most commonly type of shared information. That was 72% of all posts. There are 436 status, which are text-only posts, which was 19%. And then a smaller number of posts included videos, which is 5%, and web links, which is 4%. Quack, yeah, because it's birds, yeah. Is the Facebook group a community of practice? Okay, this would be super interesting to apply this framework onto our Twitch chat. What do you think? I kind of want to do this. I think that'd be really interesting. Okay, to assess what's happening with the group, we now look beyond the numbers. The framework of a community of practice was chosen for conceptualizing and analyzing the group's interactions. Oh, look, here's examples of posts. Look at the birds! Look at the little green birds. Wait. Look at these little guys. They're so cute. I love them. I love them so much. Look at this guy at the front. Oh, goodness. That's very cute. There we go. Okay. And then here is an example of someone posting a link and someone just a status asking about birdsong. Those are some good birds. I agree. Those are some very good. No, not delicious. No, Eggy. They're not delicious. They're cute and we are conserving them. Please do not make wax eye nuggies. This is not something that we need. This is not something that we need. Okie dokie. The Facebook group exhibits all of the 3 core community of practice characteristics of a shared domain or topic, a community of people who share and learn collectively, and a practice or set of common resources, stories, and tools. And then they're going to explain why. Goodbye, I have to sleep, step away due to work. I don't know if I'll be back before you finish, so goodbye and thank you for your company. Thank you, Luke. Thank you so much for joining us and thank you for your contributions. Thank you so much. I appreciate it so much. I hope your work goes well. I hope your work goes well. Thank you for joining us. The lesson I got from the paper was that people like new photos on their feed each morning. Yeah, I mean, that's it, I want pictures of cute birds on my feed. You know, that's how I want to wake up too. that's how I want to wake up. Okay, community of practice 1, domain. The Facebook group domain was identified as New Zealand Garden Birds, as outlined in the group's terms of engagement and overview. Oh, we're over 50% of the way through. Let's go. Let's go. I don't think that's an accurate words per minute though. Okay. Yeah, that's quite fast. Really fast. 14.72. Excellent. Thank you. Success. Speedrun indeed, yeah. I think this is actually like not even that far off like normal speed. It might even be faster. I think our lowest so far has been 10. So yeah. Okay, so the domain, this is the domain around which all of the interactions are centered, and appreciation of garden birds is part of the shared identity of the group members. Posts and comments generally stay well within the established domain. However, a wide range of both native and introduced common and rare bird species is highlighted, as members' interest in birds are not limited to garden birds. Occasionally, content appearing on the site has included birds or bird news from elsewhere in the world, as well as more tangentially bird-related topics such as New Zealand's large-scale pest eradication program, plant or insect identification, and sightings of non-bird wildlife. Very cool. I read the wrong comment. That's fair. That's me regularly whenever I'm doing any kind of data analysis ever. Oh no, I'm in the wrong column again. Oh. Okay. Community of practice characteristic 2. Community. Can you believe it? You do in fact need a community to have a community of practice. That's kind of wild. Okay. The survey community is a self-selected group that chooses to discuss New Zealand garden birds within the settings of a Facebook group. There is evidence for collective sharing and learning in post and comment content. Members have used the group to share knowledge and expertise on a wide range of topics, including identification, feeding and feeders, camera settings for capturing birds in flight, disease identification, and the impact of cats on bird populations. Number 3. This is very cute. I love this. I love that there's evidence of learning. I love to know what the evidence is, though. They haven't really said. I'm heading off. Gonna lose some brain cells watching videos before hitting bed. Good paper and good night. Thank you, Psydere. Thank you for joining us. Thank you for joining us. I hope you have a good time watching your brain rot videos. And I hope you sleep well. Thank you so much for joining us. See ya. Okay. Practice. Number 3, practice. So the third characteristic. While the group was originally envisioned as a community of practice, specifically focused around the practice of collecting data for the survey, it quickly expanded to encompass support for New Zealand's garden birds more broadly. Group content reveals shared resources that include a wide range of books and websites, as well as members' personal photographs, experiences, expertise, and stories. Members also share information on other bird-related citizen science programs and volunteering opportunities. That's cute. That's cute. That's a really good way to get people like to continue to engage in citizen science as well, is to keep promoting them. This seems very, very smart. It's like cross-promoting. But then obviously like naturally encouraging people to as well. Because it sounds like the people who were involved in this survey were also just like, hey, look, other cool things that you could do. I like doing this as a hobby. You could do it too. Here's some examples. And I love that so much. I love that. Okay. 7 principles for cultivating a community of practice. Allow me to hydrate before we get to this bit. Okay. The 7 principles for cultivating a community of practice of Wenger and colleagues, 2000, are discussed in the following sections in relation to the survey Facebook group and interactions within it. Principle 1, design for evolution. This principle ensures that a community of practice can grow and change as membership or focus shifts over time. Wenger and colleagues suggest beginning a community of practice by building upon existing groupings or networks of people. The survey Facebook group was created and promoted within a network of previous New Zealand General Bird Survey participants, and it grew from there. It's important to allow the community to be dynamic and to define its own interests. The group has largely developed on its own, with minimal intervention from administrators. Any shifts or changes in focus have been participant-driven and unmediated, as long as the conversations are respectful and relevant to the garden birds. Community of practice 2, foster open dialogue between the inside and outside perspectives. Okay, hang on a second. So I'm trying to think, how could we use this? How could we use this? Design for evolution. Okay, so I think in terms of a stream, how would that apply for a stream? What do we think? How would that apply for a stream? I guess like adjusting what you're doing on the stream in line with like what people want. That's a part of it, I think. Like if people are kind of saying like, hey, say like for example for me, if people are saying like, hey, we're bored of paper reading. This is really boring. We want more yapping instead. We like the papers are good like just as a background, but don't pressure yourself to finish the paper. Just read it. Which is basically the kind of vibe that I've been getting from everybody. Then yeah, I think that would be an example of kind of being dynamic. Clearly already affect the topics of it. Yeah, well, yeah, exactly. The kind of like instantaneous interactions on for a stream kind of make this happen by default, I think. But I'm also thinking like, I don't know, say for example, I just was like, I'm I don't know. If everyone was like, hypothetically, if everyone was like, wow, Psydere, we really like your art, just do art streams forever from now on. Like, I guess that would also be an example. That's not going to happen because you've seen it. You've seen my art. But, you know, that would be an example also, right? So tangents and adjust to raids and outside people joining. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, that's a good one. That's a good one. Adjusting to outside people joining and adjusting to raids as well. Because I do feel like when I have a raid come in, I try and adjust what I'm doing to kind of match the community a little bit if I know them. Or like if I know the streamer, I kind of do adjust a little bit to try and match the streamer. But not too much. Like I don't pretend to be something I'm not. But like if I know that a community is a bit more chaotic, then I'll lean into like the unhinged grad student a bit more, you know? Whereas if I know that a community is a bit more like information orientated, then I'll lean into the science a bit more, you know? Is this what you want to? I don't want to do art. No, I don't want to do art streams consistently. Art streams and karaoke streams, no. These are things that will not be happening too regularly. They will happen occasionally, but not regularly. It's been a lovely stream, but I got to pop away for a bit and I don't know if I'll be back for the end. So bye. Thank you for joining us, Aldrich. Thank you. I hope you have a good rest of your day and whatever you're doing goes well. I hope it goes well. Yes. Okay. So, community of practice principle 2. Foster open dialogue between inside and outside perspectives. The opportunity to learn can be an important motivator and a benefit for environmental volunteers. Members of the New Zealand General Bird Survey Facebook group range from outsiders, like quote-unquote outsiders, so birding novices, to quote-unquote insiders, such as experts in bird-related fields, including wild health rehabilitation specialists and scientists at universities. And even the survey's hosting organisation and the New Zealand Department of Conservation. The range of members' expertise and experience ensures that there are novice questions, so like, for example, basic identification or feeding questions, as well as more expert discussion, for example, identification of avian diseases and genetic mutations. The opportunity to share knowledge and expertise with other people can be important as to experienced environmental volunteers. The confluence of multiple knowledge types in the Facebook group allows for diverse discussions and provides opportunities for less experienced members to learn and develop expertise. Yeah. So again, I think I think we do this on the stream, right? I try my best anyway. I try my best because oftentimes we'll have people be like, I don't understand what this concept is, or like, I don't understand the wording in the paper at all in general. It's a bit stressful. And when that happens, I try and like simplify the language a bit. Yeah. I try and simplify things. So I think we kind of do that too. And we do have a range of people in the chat as well. We have people that like know nothing about sciencey stuff. And we also know we have people that like have PhDs, are working scientists, are basically like professor level. So so there's like a real mix of people. So I think we kind of have this too. And I also feel like streaming has a kind of unique opportunity in terms of collaborations, right? Because even if your community becomes really, really comfortable with like certain topics, you can go and collaborate with other people, and then their community will potentially start asking a wider range of questions. Yeah. And people from many backgrounds. Exactly. I feel like streaming in general, like it's really easy to reach a wide range of people. I mean, I think streaming as a entertainment medium is fairly accessible, right? So that's yeah. I mean, obviously there are demographic tendencies. Like I know, for example, like my streams kind of like tend to be slightly more men than women or non-binary people. And I also know that there tends to also be more Americans. I think probably just because of my streaming times. But yeah, psychology is a good crossroads. I agree. It's one of those areas that's like people feel like they know about it. Just enough that you can open up a conversation pretty easily. But then I find the biggest difficulty is like trying to correct misinformation. So yeah, I think we have people from at least 10 countries here. Yes, we do. I know where some people are from, and I know for a fact there are multiple countries. I mean, I also see the demographics, right? I see the demographics for my streams, like as analytics, and there's like US, UK, as might be expected from an English language stream, but also a lot of Germans, a lot of people from Poland, quite a lot of Filipinos, a lot of Canadians also. That's probably also obvious. Yeah. A nice range of people. By the way, there's a lot of informal psychology talks on art channels. Yeah, because a lot of art is actually just like applied psychology, right? Things like color theory, that's just applied psychology. Like that's literally just color perception, but applied onto an image. So she's in your walls watching you like the cat. Threatening. Extremely threatening. And some game streams. Yes. From what I've heard from other streamers, so appear that the USA is always the biggest group in English streams. Yes. For a long time, it wasn't for me. For a long time, the biggest group for me was Romania. And for a long time, I was also streaming in much more European-friendly time zones, time slots. So there was a while where like the UK was the biggest one for me. Yeah. But yeah, now it's like 45% US. Especially since I've started streaming a little bit later. Like now I have to stream after work. Because while I was doing my PhD, I could stream during work hours. Well, because I didn't have a quote unquote job. I was a grad student. And now I have to stream after my work hours. And it means it's in the evening and I suffer. And one Austrian. No, I think there's multiple Austrians actually. Can you talk a bit more about color theory and color psychology? I will put that down as a topic that I will speak about at some point, but I will not do it now because it's one of those things I don't know much about, so I need to do research into it. Yeah, thank you, Hergy. Thank you. I actually just hydrated. You probably saw it. You need color theory for things you'd never think about. Yeah, exactly. I used color theory when I was doing because like Mylin's done my art, obviously, but like the actual design for Psydere was mine. I did it. Like I am originally designed, even the item, the wand, I designed this myself as well. So I would like paid a lot of attention to color theory when I was doing it. Probably too much, actually. Probably too much. Romania, yes. Romania was a big chunk of my viewers for a very long time. It's almost 3 p.m. here in California. I see. So, okay, so it sounds like the California time slot would basically start at like, I guess the after work California time slot would basically start at like 1 a.m. Well, I guess some people finish at 4, right? But like the 9 to 5 people, actually no, because probably most people would not even join the stream until 6, right? So I guess, yeah, so to hit the California time slot, you'd have to be streaming at like 2 a.m. UK time, which is a bit too much. That's a bit too much. Yeah, even for making maps. Yes. Because you need to make sure people can actually read the thing, right? When I want an audience, I start at 5 a.m. That's wild. That's wild. That's so early. There's a VTuber that I'm collecting their shorts on color theory and branding and the like. I have no idea if they're accurate or if there's anything scientifically based, but they make it sound researched. I see. Yeah, that'd be really interesting. I know, like I'm like mutuals with a streamer who is also like a they used to be an art teacher, like an actual art teacher, and they do like design reviews and stuff. And I would love to talk to them at some point about the psychology of like art, including color and stuff like that. It would be super interesting. Super interesting. EST at 6 p.m. My post-work and before dinner stream watching time. Smart. Yeah, it's easy. Yeah. Their streams are so fun. Their streams are so fun and so interesting. I love them so much. So interesting. Yeah, this time slot right now is like, if I was watching, it's like, I should be going to bed soon, actually, time. It's like, I should be going to bed. Why am I watching a stream? I should be going to bed, actually. That's what this time slot is for me. I suffer. I swear, being like Europe-based is sometimes quite painful, to be honest. It's sometimes quite painful. We appreciate your sacrifice. Thank you. This is why I had to take annual leave, though. This is why I had to take annual leave. Was because I was like, I'm going to be streaming too late, probably. So, yeah. Same, but I want to see to the end now. There's 41 minutes left. Okay, there is actually maximum of an hour left. So even if the timer goes up, there is a maximum. Last check tonight, so I'm going to lurk from now on and get ready for sleep. Yes, absolutely. Get ready for bed. Please get ready to go and sleep. This is very important. Thank you for keeping track, Astral, and thank you for your support as well. I really appreciate it. Thank you. Yes, go get ready for sleep. And when you do sleep, I hope you sleep well. Yes. Okay, back to paper. Okay, paper. Right. Community of practice principle 3. Provide public and private community space. Not all conversations in a community of practice need to take place in public. Members of the group can communicate via public group posts, but also have Facebook's private chat feature available, providing access to public and private community spaces. Administrators have used this function to allow a handful of private discussions with group members. As conversations between members cannot be tracked, we did not know whether this feature is used by others in the group, and if so, how often. Conversations within particular posts are public, but may be limited to a few individuals around a specific topic, being location specific, for example, reporting banded birds in an area restricted to the general public, or focused on a narrow topic of interest, for example, camera settings and lenses, or questions about data cleaning for the reports. An hour to hit the stretch goal. Yes, exactly. I don't think it's going to happen, though. I genuinely don't think it's going to happen. Like, how many points are even left? Let me have a look. I have to look at my own stream. Oh no, maths. I didn't plan for this. I didn't plan to be doing maths. 76 points. That's still a lot of points. So I'm not convinced that this is going to happen. I'm not convinced this is going to happen. Okay. Especially since so many people are heading out now. So many people are heading out to bed or whatever. So I don't think it's going to happen. Okay. So, conversations could be limited. Okay, yes. Provide public and private community spaces. I think that we kind of have that, because we have, for public discussions, there is, like, if you're doing science communication on Twitch, for public discussions, there is the Twitch chat, obviously, but for private, you can move it to the Discord server. So that's it's not super private. Technically, anyone can join it, but it's a bit more private. And in theory, anybody that's in the Discord server, assuming their privacy settings are set the right way, can just set up DMs. Yeah, exactly. Just set up DMs. Yeah. So I think that we have this. I think there's potential. Okay. Community of practice principle 4. Enable multiple levels of participation. Facebook easily enables different levels of participation through the ways in which individuals can choose to interact with the group, from actively posting or commenting to more passive liking or simply observing. Providing a range of participation levels is important so that all members can find their place within the group. Multiple levels provide ways for individuals to interact in a style that suits their time, ability, interest, and comfort. The group generated nearly 75,000 interactions, so those were posts, comments, likes, and shares in its first year. 3% of all interactions come from posts, so that was 2,319, and 2% from shares, so that was 1,424. While 18% of interactions take the form of comments, so that was 13,521. Unsurprisingly, the largest proportion of interactions come from likes, which is the easiest interaction option. That's 77%. 57,725. That's a lot of likes. That's a lot of likes. Wenger and Wenger Trainer 2011 outlined 5 levels of participation by members in a community of practice: core, active, occasional, peripheral, and transactional, which we have adopted to encompass different types of Facebook interactions. Placement into these levels depends on the types of interaction in which the members engage, not their frequency of interaction. Core members are defined as those who energize and nurture the community. Within the Facebook group, core members are those individuals who create content and drive group focus by posting. One of the strengths of this use of social media is that group members take it upon themselves to contribute and drive group focus. This provides an opportunity for program coordinators to discover about concerns and interests that participants might have. Whether and how this Facebook group is enabling participation in science and conservation is being explored separately using content analysis of the posts and comments. Active participants help to define the community with their interactions, but are not engaged in driving the discussion as core members. In this adaptation, active members are individuals who respond to and contribute to comments on existing content, but they do not create their own posts. Participants who share Facebook group content in their own individual profiles might also be included at this level. However, because the Sociograph.io software does not record shares made by each individual, the number of members who interact in this way remains unknown. Taken together, the core and active groups contain the majority of the Facebook group members. Thank you for the follow, Pikas. Welcome in. Welcome, welcome. Thank you for the follow. Welcome into the research participation pool. Okay, occasional contributors encompass those whose highest level of interaction within the group is a like. It's unsurprising that this is easiest Facebook interaction level is also the largest. The number of occasional contributors combined with memberships of the previous 2 levels exceeds the total number of group members. Ah, yes, because they were sharing it publicly. Yes. This is likely because some people who previously interacted left the group, so they're not counted in the end of year membership tally, and also because people can like group content without being a member. Although the exact number of external occasional contributors is not discernible, at least 293 individuals who have interacted with the group are not currently members. Peripheral participants are members of the group who choose not to interact in a measurable way, while transactional participants describe external non-group members who may check in from time to time. Because members at these levels leave no record of their presence, it's not possible to separate or quantify them at this time. It should not be assumed, however, that these observers, or lurkers, gain nothing from their membership or observations. Research on reasons for lurking in online communities found that most lurkers report getting enough from the group by reading or browsing alone. Other reasons for lurking include wanting to learn more from the group before participating, being shy about posting, and reportedly having nothing to offer. There you go, lurkers, you are perceived. You are perceived in science. You are scientifically perceived. So I guess, how would this work in terms of Twitch? Hi, Mintaluga. Hi. Welcome in. Hi. Dan, getting called out left and right in this stream. I know, right? Yeah, perceived, right? We see you. You are perceived. You are perceived indeed. So, I guess in terms of stop perceiving me, no. I guess in terms of the different levels for Twitch, the lurkers are obviously lurkers. You know, the peripheral and transactional people, they are the lurkers. They're the people that watch the stream or just drop by but don't say anything. The occasional contributors would be the people that maybe drop in and say hi and then lurk, or the people who You know, occasionally add something to the conversation, or occasionally do like a points redeem, something like that. Active participants would be the people who are regularly in chat. And then I guess the I guess the active participants would be the people who are regularly in chat and help to drive the conversation. I guess you could also argue that like active participants could also be like, for example, people that create memes, create art, stuff like that. And then also who like financially contribute also, I assume that would probably fall under active. Yeah, I think that makes sense. Does that make sense? Or am I just talking nonsense? And make clips? Yes, absolutely. Absolutely. Because even if somebody just mostly lurks in the stream or is an occasional contributor to the stream, they might actually watch it and clip it. In which case they absolutely count. Yes, yes. Or people we occasionally drop in, but we don't watch most streams, like myself, passive participants. Yeah, I guess that would be the lurkers though, right? It doesn't say anything about how frequently you interact with the stream. It's just like, do you watch it without putting anything in chat, basically? Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, still going on. It's still going on. Okay. We've also got some examples of Facebook posts here from the group, which is, it's got cute birds, so this is good. So this is an example. Does anyone have any idea what is wrong with these birds? Sorry, the pics aren't great, but I noticed these two with strange throats. I'm pretty ignorant about bird ailments, but neither look too good. The first two are the same bird from different angles. There you go. Probably avian pox. There you go. That's a getting advice from an expert member. That's pretty cool. And then on the more casual interaction end, we've got this person here who's like, question about sparrows. Is it possible they're eating my lettuces or are they picking off insects? Stop eating my vegetables. How dare you? That's so rude. There you go. Apparently the sparrows eat lettuce. I didn't know that. I've learned something today. Sparrows like to eat the lettuce. Okay. So, principle 5, focus on value. If a member of the Facebook group did not value its content, the group would not exist. After the annual survey period, some members speculated that the group might be shut down until the following year's survey. One post from that time frame reads, even though the survey is officially over, I really hope this page keeps going. It's fabulous to see who's flying around in each other's garden. I learn something every day. Wenger and colleagues stress the importance of not only finding value in COP, but also having members openly express the value that they find. They argue that the value is dynamic and changes over time. Value can be difficult to define, but once expressed, it can help others in the group become more aware of the things that they also value, confirming the social norms of the community and elaborating shared meaning. A group member is more likely to find value while participating in a group that aligns with their identity. Reminders about the value of participation may keep individuals active and engaged. Okay, this right here is why it makes me so happy every time somebody like either comes into stream or says in the Discord, like, I learn stuff, or I really, really value like the social interactions that I get from the streams. That makes me so happy. And this is exactly why, because it's like basically your way of telling me like that you're getting value from the streams. Yeah. And it means a lot to me. It really, really does. I'm not good at expressing value myself in a lot of ways, one could say. I'm far too British. But I see it every time I do see it, and it really does mean a lot to me. It really, really does. It really does. And I think we tick this off because I have heard enough of you say, like, you know, that you value the streams for various things. That makes me happy, so thank you. Right before I quit Facebook, I started following a couple of nature groups. One helped me identify some strange local plants. Right! They are actually quite helpful. I mean, I wouldn't use a Facebook group. Like I said, I'd probably turn to... I'd probably just message people I know, actually, to be honest. Or like maybe Reddit. I might put something on Reddit, potentially. Although actually that's very, very public and I feel threatened by it. I don't know what I would use. Yeah. Vettel uses the same line, but I think it shows in both of you. I hope so. I hope so. I'm not good at like expressing how much I appreciate it, but I really do. Like I really do. I really do. At the time, Facebook was good. They told me some useless stuff about keto diet. Oh. Classic Facebook moment. Classic Facebook moment. Okay. Right. Value that members find in the Facebook group can be different from person to person. For many, photographs that are posted on the site are valued, as evidenced by increasing interaction with posts that contain photographs. Members also value the expertise found in the community and use the site to ask a wide range of questions. In a conversation thread about the identity of a mystery bird, one member commented, "It's great that people who love birds can use this site to identify birds and even their nests." Love it. That's so cute. I love that so much. Yeah, look at that, identifying the birds. Identifying the birds, extremely cute. Also, what is this guy? Looks like a kingfisher. What is it? I don't know what it is, but that's a cool looking fella. I like that bird. I like that bird. Keto was a headache back when I worked at a spice store. Yeah, I can imagine. I can imagine. I can imagine. It's a kookaburra. Is that a kookaburra? Cute. Are they the ones that make the funny noise? Are they the ones that go like hee hee? They like cackle. It's so cute. So cute. Oh wait, hang on. It does actually say here. Sorry, it's not a kookaburra. It literally says it in the caption. I could if I could read, I would be a very dangerous streamer. Examples of exciting content: a sacred kingfisher, and familiar content: house sparrow. There you go. It was a sacred kingfisher. Rare. Exciting. Rare. They're social apparently. That's so cute. I love it. I love it when animals are social. This makes me happy. This makes me happy. Okay. Community of practice. It's hard to judge for the size from the picture. That's true. That's true. Yeah. No, there's like literally no perspective on that whatsoever. So there's no way to. I guess this is like a metal railing. So I guess it's actually quite small. It's very small actually. It's maybe like. It looks like it could be very small actually. I only managed to hand feed sparrows once at McDonald's at a highway. That's still very cool though. I'm jealous. That's extremely cool. I'm not one with the animals. They seem to be normally mildly threatened by me. They don't really interact with me. They don't really tend to interact with me for some reason. Yeah. Husmod's very good at interacting with birds. Whenever we go and see some like geese or some swans, they will happily be like, "I will eat food out of your hand," and then I'll be like, "Me too," and they're like, "Hiss, get away." I can't even interact with birds. It's so over. My goal was to hold a hummingbird feeder while they fed. Never worked in spite of all the videos. Oh no, hummingbirds are so cute. I've only ever seen one in person once. I've only ever seen a hummingbird in person once, and I did not realize how absolutely tiny they were until I saw one in person, and I was like, oh, they're so small. They're so cute. I didn't even realize it was a bird at first. Yeah, very cute. Okay, community of practice, principle number 6. Combine familiarity and excitement. A combination of familiarity and excitement is achieved in the Facebook group through the diversity of content. Shared images reveal both birds that are common and those that are rarely seen. The response generated from posts with exciting content is clear. The post that featured a garden visit from a rare North Island saddleback generated 120 likes and 14 comments. Wow. Compared to an average of 32 interactions per post. That's engagement. That's engagement. Discussion topics also range from familiar to exciting. Some queries are common, including questions on bird identification and discussions about what and when to feed birds. When less common discussion threads came up, they can generate a lot of interest. Examples include a live video feed of a kaka's nest. I don't know what that is. Sounds like a indigenous bird that I have no idea about. New Zealand's pest eradication schemes, control of pet and feral cats, and whether humans should feed birds at all. Interesting. Discussions along the familiar to exciting spectrum are important to keep people interested and engaged with the group. Wenger and colleagues contend that the exciting content initially attracts new members and plays a vital role in keeping a community of practice alive. Familiar content is especially important to newcomers as it can serve as an easy entry point for participation in conversations. It may be unfamiliar content, however, that drives excitement in the group. Everyone can share delight and enthusiasm at the visit of a rare bird to a garden. Yeah. Isn't that the big green parrot that keeps to the ground? I don't know. I don't know. I'm gonna look it up. It is not. I'm spreading misinformation. Oh. How dare you spread misinformation in my stream? Terrible. Let's have a look. I mean, it does look like a parrot, to be fair. Yeah, it is a parrot. It is a parrot. It is a large parrot, but it's like red. It's like red. Kind of red-grey. It's a cute little guy. Cute little guy. Yes. Okay. Okie dokie. Okay, so familiar to excitement range. What would that be for a streamer? I guess for us, like the familiar would be the paper reading, actually. We do that regularly. You're thinking of a kakapo. I see. Very, very similar name, to be fair. Very similar name. Yeah, close enough. Exactly. Close enough. I think that familiar would probably honestly be the paper reading. But I don't know about what's exciting. Was the karaoke exciting? Was the karaoke exciting? Was the hand cam exciting? I don't know. I guess it's doing stuff that you don't do very often, right? It's like just changing things up and making it interesting. Don't know. Upcoming gaming streams with a new computer. That's true. That is exciting. That is exciting. I've seen a hummingbird when I went to the Dominican Republic. Same vacation. I had a great egret sitting on my breakfast table. That's wild. That's so cool. That's so cool. I love that. I've never left Europe, so I have not had such a magical experience as this, unfortunately. We have just... I have been surrounded by many boring Irish birds. Well, they're not boring. They're kind of cool. If you're in certain places in Ireland, you can actually find like subarctic birds or like Arctic birds. They kind of like... because Ireland is subarctic, right? So they kind of like head down and like breed along the coastlines and stuff. Yeah. Yeah. So you can see them like puffins and stuff if you go to specific places. I've never seen them though. Yeah. Okay, there's going to be an ad. There's going to be an ad. I apologize. Yeah, puffins. Yeah. You can see puffins in certain places in Ireland, but I've never seen them. Okay, there's going to be an ad again. I apologize profusely. Actually, it's not coming for a while. It's not coming for a while. Okay. We're fine. We're fine. We're fine. Okay. Okay. So, community of practice 7, the last one. Create a rhythm for the community. European birds are cool. On my way to work, there's a town where a stork lives. I see it once a year. That's so cool. That's so cool. Sorry, I snoozed because you're on a roll. Oh, that's fine. That's fine. Let's finish the community of practice thingy. And then, I mean, we haven't got much of the paper left anyway, so let's speed run. Let's speed run. Okay. Number 7, create a rhythm for the community. Group rhythms promote familiarity and routine, which can foster participation. Regular postings generate ongoing activity, which encourages members to stay connected to the group. Rhythm exists on many levels within this particular community of practice. The community has created a rhythm for itself in the timing and frequency of posts. Many posts were made in the afternoon, with 43% of posts being made throughout 12 to 5 p.m, and typically they are made fairly evenly throughout the week. It's easy for individuals on Facebook to create a rhythm for their own access and interactions. An obvious anchor for the survey Facebook group's calendar is the annual survey period each winter. During the particularly active month that encompasses the 9-day survey, much of the increase in postings related to the survey itself, with queries and information on how and when to participate and encouragement for people to take part. Help was requested for bird identification, and members shared survey results from their own gardens. Updates and results were disseminated by administrators via Facebook posts as they became available and after the survey had closed. At another level, the group exhibits a rhythm that reflects seasonal changes. Some birds are more common in gardens during certain times of year, so become more prominent at points of discussion while they are present. In New Zealand, many people limit feeding to winter months, so discussion of food and feeder types are more common then. In the spring and summer months, topics switch to bird nests, chicks, and fledglings.
Here my last bit. By the way, 75 points left Cree hike.
Thank you, Fanciful. Thank you for the 100 bits. Thank you, thank you. Thank you. Is there only 75 points left? There is. There is. Thank you so much. I hope you have a good sleep. Have a good sleep. Rest well. Thank you so much for joining us and for all of your support. I appreciate it so much. I appreciate it so much. Thank you. Okay, so this last COP principle, create a rhythm for the community. I think that streams inherently provide this, right? Streams, I think, inherently provide this because of the fact that there is normally a schedule, okay? If you have a streaming schedule, then you are creating a rhythm for when people know that they should turn up. If you stream regularly, yeah. If you don't stream regularly, then this is not as much of a thing. But if you do stream regularly, you know, you turn up at the same time roughly on the same days every week, then you are creating a schedule. So that's pretty cool. So I think that this is inherently built into streaming. And I think that this has a lot of promise as a community of practice principle. So it sounds to me, based on this paper, it sounds to me like streaming actually has potential to meet all of the requirements, all of the principles for a community of practice. I think it counts. So that's pretty cool. I think the rest of this paper now is just basically about how they've like found people, and there's just more pictures of birds. I guess let's very quickly read this last like tiny section here. About how they attracted and retained participants. Social media use has been linked to greater civic participation. The impacts of Facebook group remain unknown for the short term. Anecdotal evidence indicates that the group attracted new participants to the survey. In a post-survey questionnaire in 2017, 174 participants reported finding out about the survey through the Facebook group. Ongoing study in the Facebook group will provide insights as to whether the group has affected participation of new and existing volunteers and will determine benefits of group membership. Yeah. There you go. And then it's just the conclusions. We've finished the paper as far as I'm concerned. There's no point saying more of the same thing. Yay! We did it. We finished the paper. I have successfully scienced before the timer ran out. Check me out. Let's go. Speedrun success, I believe. Speedrun success. Thank you. Yes. Speedrun success. Okay, right. Let's put that away. I need to put that away. I can put this away. I can approach menacingly. Hello.
Cheers to successful science.
Thank you so much, Crystalic. What the heck? Thank you so much for the 1300 bits. Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate it so much. Thank you. Wow. Yeah, science completed. Now humanity can leave it to the lizard man. Thank you for cheering the successful science. Thank you. Thank you. Okay, so here's what I'm thinking. 4 minutes can be added till the full cap is hit if my calculations are correct. Okay. 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 Here's my thinking. There is only, at a maximum, 30 minutes left on the timer. At the absolute maximum, okay? At the absolute maximum. So... Now what? Now what? I don't know what to do. I didn't plan for this. I thought that we would. I thought that we would fit. I thought that we would. I thought that we would. I thought that the timer would run out while we were still sciencing. I thought the timer would run out while we were still sciencing. I didn't plan for this. What do we? Wait, what? Now we just stare at each other awkwardly. Exactly. See? Hi. How are we gonna hit Vexpo? Look, you can, I mean, okay, even if I just yap for 30 minutes, okay, you can technically still hit the, like, the goal, technically. I guess, technically. That would be, it would be very frustrating if it didn't. It would be very frustrating if it didn't. Why did I stare at your model when you stared? Thank you, Justin. Staring threateningly. I agree. Why don't you just spitball about what kind of community practice you'd like to do? Ooh, okay. So, I think I've said this so many times now, though. You're gonna get bored. But my ideal would be basically if I could have all of the funding possible to make it happen. I think the ideal, like, citizen science community of practice done through Twitch would be basically, basically just running science studies live. Like, running science studies, helping people to collect data. I think that this is definitely possible to do with psychology, right? I think this is definitely possible to do with psychology because a big chunk of psychology is literally just surveys or online experiments. You can do so much with surveys and online experiments now that I think that it is actually, like, I think it's actually completely feasible to do this. So, yeah, I think that, it would have, like, regularly scheduled streams for a set number of hours every time. That bit would be, like, set. I feel like streaming in general and having a Discord just kind of lends into it quite nice. I think it just lends into it fairly well as is. So yeah. Yeah. I don't know. Okay, I'm gonna move it back to my office, I think. Time to go back to the office. Let's go back to my office. Welcome back to my office. Welcome back to my office. Do you like my office? I think that Zandala did such a good job with this art. I'm genuinely so happy with it. I'm really, really happy. And you know what? I might do something controversial. Where's the desk? It's behind me. See? It's here. I do in fact have a desk. I also have a whiteboard and you're all on it. How do you feel about that? How do you feel about being on my whiteboard? Yeah, desk. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, okay. I feel seen. You should feel seen. Oh no, there's ads. Ah! Okay. Fine. They're doing their thing. It's fine. There's only 20 minutes left. See, I do not. We are perceived, yes. You are perceived. The Rosark pictures look too much like anxiety. Oh, it's true. What do they actually look like? Wait. To me, the top one looks like a Pokemon. It looks like a Tentacruel. And this one looks like a Butterfly. Yes. They both look like Pokemon though. Maybe this one's more like maybe that's a sign in itself that I have a problem. Space Invader. It does kind of look like a Space Invader now you said that, actually. You're right. Lungs on the bottom. Oh, yeah, I can see it. I can see it. I can see it. Sort of looks like something from a Gallagher. Yeah, from Gallagher, like the region. Yeah, it kind of does. It kind of does. Appa in armor with the arrow on his head. Appa? Appa! Oh, from the Avatar: The Legend of Aang. Yes, I see that too. I see that too. Oh, I see that. I see that. Okay. Let's do this. There we go. Okay. That. Okay. Cool. Yes. Okay. Pikmin block. Yeah, they're all just Pikmin. It's true. It's all just Pikmin. It's all just Pikmin. It's Pikmin all the way down. For the bottom one look like a hip bone. You know what? I wonder if that might be done on purpose, actually. Because, like, the traditional, like, the thing that I've heard about, like, Rosark ink blots is that, like, they're kind of looking at whether anything looks sus to you. Sus. Is it looking sus? Do you think it's sus? The one on top looks like a goober with legs. Yeah, I see that too. And antenna and punching fists. The one on the bottom looks like a set of bones from some animal. Oh, I see. I can see that. I can see that. I can see that. Yes, yes, yes. You know what? I think this might be the first time. This might actually be the first time that I have ever been done like yapping. I've been yapping for an extended period of time, and I have actually run out of things to yap about. I have actually run out of things to yap about. My brain is empty. I'm thinking about food. I'm starting to think about food. Thank you for the hydrate, Crystallic. Thank you, thank you. What was the controversial thing you wanted to do? I was debating whether to swap over to my other model, the Adventure Time model, to close out, you know? Because I do plan to keep using it. I was debating whether to swap over to it. Yeah. Yeah. Now tell us what our observations tell us about our relationship with our parents. Thankfully, I'm not that kind of psychologist. So I don't have to do that. I don't have to do that. We will get you to yap. Just yap about food. Do what you want. That's boring, though. That's boring. That's boring. Hi, Luke. Welcome back. Welcome back. Just got back. How was the paper? The paper was pretty good. The paper was pretty good. I think the conclusion from that paper is that, like, a Twitch stream is kind of a community of practice by default, right? I think that a Twitch stream is kind of a community of practice by default. This is what I got from it. Yeah, we finished it. We finished it. Can you believe it? We finished it. Incredible stuff. Incredible stuff. Yippee. Oh, goodness. Okay. How annoyed would you all be at me if we end the stream now instead of waiting for the 16 minutes of the timer to run out? And then I will just make it up by doing a bit of a longer stream. I'm struggling. I'm not gonna lie. No, it's such a fine room. I know. I'm sorry. Very annoyed. No. No. Food. Yeah, food. I've not eaten anything in almost 6 hours now, apart from a few cashews that made me cough. 6th day of Sufferfun? No. There would be no 6th day. This would be the proper end. I want my 16 raid. Don't care, go rest, go. Okay. I'm kind of, it's so frustrating though. Like, okay, yeah, it was always midnight. It's true. We're always going to definitely end in 20 minutes anyway. My throat is hurting. The timer is getting low. We're not going. Wait, I told you we're not going to hit that final goal. I told you we're not going to hit that final goal. I told you. I told you and you didn't listen to me. But I think if we were going to hit it, I think we would have hit it already, you know? I know it's frustratingly close, but I do feel like if we were going to hit it, we would have hit it already. Because it's a whole, it's what, like a whole, like 70 odd point, no, 60 points off it, 62 points. So I don't think we're going to be hitting it. I don't think we're going to be hitting it. But what if we do? I don't think we're going to. I don't think we're going to. 15 minutes and ignore the rest of the subs, give us a chance to hit the goal. I mean, I was going to ignore it anyway. I did say that the subathon is capped. It has a hard ending at midnight. I will not be streaming past midnight for definite. So whether you like it or not, these are the last minutes. It's ending. This is so sad. I've actually really enjoyed it though. I've actually really enjoyed it. It has been quite tiring on my throat. Like it's been painful. I need to develop my yapping endurance, clearly. I do need to develop my yapping endurance. This is clearly what I have to do. I have not trained enough. I need to keep training. So yeah. But I've had fun. I've had a lot of fun. It's been really fun to like try streaming back to back. Because last time that I did it was the Sufferathon when I was writing up my PhD, like last year. And that was kind of different because we were doing it as like a co-working stream. So there was chunks where like we would be yapping for like 15 minutes, sometimes up to half an hour. And then we would like have big chunks where I was working actually. And it would just like, I would just not be talking. So that rested my voice really, really well. This one has actually been me talking the entire time. And I'm not used to it. And I feel like I sound so different compared to how I started at the beginning. You probably can't hear it as bad as I can, because obviously I can like feel the strain in my throat and I can hear it in my head. But yeah, like I said, mad respects to full-time streamers that actually do this as a job. Like, that's wild. That's impressive. That's impressive. You can do it like the top streamers and leave us with an empty chair. That would be so rude. That would be so rude and anticlimactic. Potter, thank you so much for the 2 gifted subs. What the heck? Thank you. I appreciate it so much. Okay, fine. Okay, fine. Okay, fine. We're not hitting that goal though, so accept it. Accept your fate, everybody. No Vexpo vlog for you. You will never see evidence that I am not Rin Penrose. Okay? The meme must continue. It was a great stream. Thank you. It's been really fun. It's genuinely been really, really fun. Like, yeah, doing the back-to-back streaming, but I don't think that streaming as a job is for me. I don't think it's for me. I will go back to my science job next week. I'm going to have like some days off. I'm going to have some time off. I might stream. I'm going to see how we feel. I might stream on Sunday. We'll see. We'll see how I feel. If my throat's still hurting, I won't. But you know, I like Sundays. Sundays are a good day to do science. Our favorite Sunday science stream. Maybe, perhaps. We'll see. Yeah. Dunno. Yeah. 24 hour streams are wild. I don't know how people do that. I actually don't know how people do that. Like, that's too intense. Yeah. Extending the timer to midnight. It would be funny to have an empty chair. I mean, I do have an empty chair, technically. If I go like this, like, I could just leave you with my empty office. I could genuinely just leave you with my empty office. I could just leave you with my empty office. That would be so rude right now. That would be so rude. Already on Sunday, and I was thinking no more streams this week. It just depends on how I feel, to be honest. It depends on how I feel. I think probably some of you are probably a bit sick of me. So maybe it's good for all of us to take a break. But, you know, if my voice is recovered, then potentially we could go back to doing, we could come back and we could do another stream. We could do. Who knows? Who knows? Bring back our beloved chair. Okay, fine. Fine. I'll move myself over here so you can see the chair. There you go. Are you happy now? Are you happy? Are you happy now that you've got your chair? You've got your chair? Oh, dear. Chair is the best streamer. It's true. It's true. Chair is the best streamer. Chair is absolutely the best streamer. You know what? Fine. You can have chair. You can have chair. There we go. We've got the chair. Are you happy? Are you happy? Sick of you? I've only just met you. Welcome in, Mark writes. I mean, you never know, to be fair. With the amount, with what I'm like, I wouldn't be surprised if you were just like, oh. After like literally 3 seconds, so. You never know. You never know. You never know. Everybody that's heading out, I hope you have a good sleep. I hope you have a good sleep. I don't know. I'm still debating. I don't know what to do. I don't know what to do. Should I stay until the end of the timer? Should I stay until the end of the timer? Or should I go get food? What should I do? I don't know. I don't know. I feel social pressure for both. Flip a coin. The coin decides all. Pause the timer. Pause the timer. No, because there's a hard deadline. A hard deadline. The timer is like pretty much bang on. The timer's pretty much bang on. There is a hard deadline. I would be ending the stream then anyway, so yeah. So sad. So sad. But yeah, I remember what I was going to say now. Genuinely, so like I am so grateful for all of you. Like all of the contributions. Some of you have been like, some of you have been so like, okay, you've all been so generous, but some of you have been really generous. And it means so much to me. Genuinely, it means so much. It means so much to me. I can't put it into words, like how grateful I am for all of the support, like the lurking, the chatting, the bits, the subs, the donations, the thrown things, all of it. I'm so grateful for all of it. I'm so grateful. Thank you all so much. Genuinely, it means so much. Like I can't put it into words how much it means, because like I said, I didn't even think that we would get through. I thought we would get to like 200 points. I thought we would get to like 200. I thought we would get to like 200 and then just like, just it would stop. I thought it would just stop. And then it didn't. It just kept going. It just kept going, and I was like, I don't know. I've never experienced anything like that before, and I don't know. I'm not good at like being emotional. Like I've said, I'm not good at being emotional. I'm not good at like I feel like I'm not very good at like sincerely saying like I'm. It sounds sarcastic. This is the curse of the British accent. Whenever I say anything, it low-key does just sound sarcastic, but I'm not being sarcastic. Like every single person that has contributed, like it means so much to me. It means so much to me. I can't put into words how much it means to me. Thank you. I was not expecting to be able to upgrade my PC for at least a year, really, to be honest. Because like I said, I have to be putting so much of my salary into like extra costs. like student loans and stuff at the minute. So yeah, I'm lying about everything. Obviously, this is the truth. I am obviously lying about everything. That is the truth. That is the truth. What sort of science do you do? I am a research psychologist. So I have a PhD in social psychology, and my research is like a mixture of psychology and meta science. So it's like, in short, I basically do research into the psychology of science, like why people believe things about science, like misinformation. I research why scientists choose their research questions. I do research into how people end up in like science and technology careers in general, stuff like that. So yeah, that's what I do. That's what I do. Yeah. It will obviously all go to Greg's. Yeah, I'm sorry, everybody. I'm sorry to like ruin all of the perceptions. None of this was actually for the PC. It was actually entirely just for the Greg's Fund. I'm gonna buy so many sausage rolls. You can't stop me. No, but seriously, genuinely, I did not think I was like, I did not think we were going to get even near the stretch goal. The fact that we got so close to it is wild and ridiculous. And I genuinely just can't believe it. And I feel so grateful. I feel so grateful to have such a kind community. And I'm also very grateful for everybody that's joined us recently as well. Like quite a few of you found me through the raids recently, like the raids from Vedel and Ellie and Aqua, and I'm so grateful to have you all as well. Like it means a lot that you would stick around. Like most people who are part of a big raid like that, they just leave. Like there's no point to stay around. Like maybe you see a bit of the streamer and you find them kind of entertaining, but like, you know, you don't really ever come back. And so many of you were part of those raids and came back. And that also means a lot to me. It really does mean a lot to me. So yeah, thank you. Thank you. I told you deserve it. This is the thing though, is that I don't feel like I'm doing anything special. So I'm a bit confused as to why you're all sticking around. Obviously, like I said, like I genuinely appreciate it so much. So much. I really, really do. But I don't get it. I mean, I'm sure probably like other streamers have probably had a similar experience, but I'm like, I'm not even a streamer really. I'm just a scientist, and I just happen to stream sometimes. And the fact that you all stick around, like, I don't know, it means a lot. It means a lot. If you continue to be indecisive for another, well, I guess it's 6 minutes now. Yeah, it's 6 minutes. The stream's gonna be ending. Sad. Also, Tayu, I just saw that you got to head to sleep. Thank you so much for sticking around with us, Tayu. Thank you so much. I really, really appreciate it. I really, really appreciate it. You've been so helpful. Tayu's been so helpful, giving me like information about vocal warm-ups and stuff, and it has genuinely saved my voice this week. Like, he is such a good egg. He is such a good egg. Wait. Tayu is a good egg. And then of course that like everyone else as well, like everyone that's contributed, like Potter, Datafox, Just Jane, you know, Chris Alec, Panterbell, like all of you, Savatar, Jakella, like all of you, Jedi Sapperpunk, like there are so many of you. There are so many of you that have been so generous and kind, and yeah, it means so much. Thank you. I'm not good at things. I'm not good at being, I'm not good at I'm not good at this, whatever this is. Like I said, the other stream, you offer more than the average VTuber. You're unique, and it's not the novelty, not a novelty of your identity. How many VTubers are having intelligent conversations about scientific papers? I guess. They're definitely out there. They're definitely out there. I don't think that I'm like massively unique in that sense, right? You know, I even have like a bunch of friends that do really similar things, you know, like Mylan, like Mylan, and you know, quite a few people who've dropped by as well, who've dropped by the subathon. Like, quite a few people are doing kind of similar things. There's a whole community of us out there, and I hope that I can kind of help to showcase a few other people in the future when I actually have the time and mental space to organize collabs properly. Posted Greg's My Beloved video in my main friend group chat and I got bullied. Thanks, cry now. See, that just sounds like you've got bad friends then. That sounds like you've got bad friends. Your friends should be supporting the Gregs, really. Your friends should be supporting the Gregs. Very disappointing. As the Queen of Gregs, I hereby declare that you need better friends. Oh dear. I mean, if nothing else, we have established that I am definitively the Queen of Gregs, so that makes me very happy. If you put Gregs on throne, it would be filled so many times. Chikella, what the heck? Thank you so much for the 10 gifted subs. What the heck? Thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. Thank you. One last push for the goal. I mean, like I said, the timer's not going to be, well, the timer has gone up, but the timer's not going to be going up now. But if you want to push for the goal, I'm not going to stop you. Like, yeah. I don't know. Yeah. I also, I'm not going to lie, like I also spent a very long time debating whether to even do a subathon because I just felt inherently weird about the concept of like people spending money to crowd fund an upgraded PC. I was like, do people even want that? Do they even want to play games like that on stream? Well, I know for a fact that people do because you keep telling me. You keep telling me, oh, I want you to play like this RPG. I want you to play that RPG. And I'm like, I can't. So I know for a fact that, yes, it is wanted, but yeah. Just Jane, thank you so much for the 14 gifted subs as well. What the heck? Thank you. Thank you. And thank you for the hype train. What the heck? Level 6 straight away. That's wild. That's wild. And Torgamus, thank you so much for the 1,000 bits. And Crystallic, thank you for the 10 gifted. And Jakella, thank you for the 5 gifted as well. Thank you all so much. Thank you. Thank you all so much. I appreciate it so much. Thank you. Oh my goodness. We've hit the goal! We've hit the goal. What the heck? I didn't think I was going to get emotional, but I'm actually getting a bit emotional.
A bit more.
Thank you all so much. Thank you. Yeah, you get your vlog. You get your vlog. Thank you. Thank you, Jedi Supperbunk and Luke Atkis and Potter. Thank you for the 100 bits each as well. Thank you. Husmod brought me tissues.
One last one for the train.
Thank you, Husmod. Thank you for the hydrate eggy as well. Yeah, we're gonna see Rin, exactly. We're gonna prove that I'm not Rin. We're gonna prove that I'm not Rin. Thank you all. Thank you. Thank you so much. It means so much. I can't put it into words how much it means to me. Thank you. Man, I always promised myself I would never cry on stream, even if something like this happened. I always promised myself that would never happen. Gosh darn you all. Fiddlesticks. And Ari Penumbra, thank you so much for the sub. Thank you. And Josh Jane for the giant, whatever creature that is. Thank you. Thank you. You lied to the Queen of Gregs. I know. How could I? How could I lie to the Queen of Gregs? This is terrible. How could I do that? How could I do that? Thank you all so much. Crying on stream will happen eventually. I mean, I genuinely thought I wouldn't because I'm not like an emotional person. I'm not an emotional person. It takes a lot to make me cry. Oh no, I'm like sniffing and everything. This is horrible. This is horrible. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. This is definitely not good auditory content. I'm so sorry. And thank you, that Red Panda, for the 100 bits. Thank you. And thank you all for the level 8 hype train. Level 8? What? Level 8. Thank you for the level 8 hype. I can't even speak anymore. I can't even speak anymore. I can't even speak anymore. I'm just not functioning anymore. No, I should apologize because I shouldn't. I promise. I thought that I wouldn't. But I guess that, yeah, it does mean, it means a lot to me. It means a lot to me. It means so much to me. It really does. And I appreciate it so much. So much. And yeah. Thank you. What audio content do you think we're here for if not you crying? We like what you do and you deserve all the walking around money. Thank you. Thank you. Make sure Husmod gets his piri piri. Yes. The extra that's gone over the goal, I will take Husmod for Nando's. It's a promise. I will take him for Nando's at Vexpo. And we will vlog it. Does this sound good, Husmod? We've got a thumbs up. We'll go to Nando's together and we'll vlog it. We are the conductor of the hype train. Yeah, yeah, the hate train. Yeah, clearly. It's the hate train, clearly. We will appreciate you a lot too, thank you. You shouldn't have to feel the need to apologise for experience emotions like a human being. No, I know. It's just me being British. I apologise for being British. Apologising for crying is literally like the most British thing ever, isn't it? It's the most British thing ever. I apologise for apologising. What a mess. Absolute mess all round. Terrible. Absolutely disastrous. Yeah, it's Nando's in time. Heck yeah. Heck yeah. It's time to Nando's. I'm so excited. I'm so excited. I'm so excited. Thank you all so much for the hype train. Thank you. What do we get today? I got raccoon. I got a raccoon. The raccoon feels a little bit anticlimactic, actually. I'm not gonna lie. Cheeky Nando's at Vexpo. Heck yeah. Cheeky Nando's. Let's go. Let's go. Finding your stream really inspired me to keep going on my own psychology degree, so I should be the one thanking you. No. You're gonna make me cry again. Stop it. I always wanted to just like, yeah, to get people excited about psychology and to have a little community together, you know? Just have a little community together. And it's already grown so much bigger than I was expecting. And even having one person like get excited about psychology and want to keep going on their psychology degree or to decide to study psychology, like it means a lot. It means a lot. It means a lot. Because I never thought that I was even going to go to university when I was in school, you know? I didn't think I was going to finish my... I didn't even think I was going to finish my GCSEs. Neither of my parents, like, finished high school. So the fact that not only have I managed to, you know, do my own education, and then also I have a chance at encouraging other people to do the same, like, I don't know. It's a big thing for me. It's a big thing for me. Thank you, everybody. Yeah, I should eat soon. You're right. We should eat. Even though the timer's technically still ticking, ignore it. Like, it is midnight. I've gone past midnight. Technically, I've given you a bit extra time, technically. Okay? Thank you all so much. Yeah, I'll rest now. Yes, we should raid Crelly. That's a great idea, Potter. Okay. What can we do we want to have a specific like raid message, or should we just use the standard one? What do we think? Do you want to come up with something? Yeah, we'll get the nom noms. We're gonna make pasta. Probably. I am a pasta enjoyer. Maybe we'll be fancy. Maybe we'll be fancy and do something different for once. Something unique? Yeah, you're right, actually. We should do something unique. Although, yeah, we should definitely keep the research you part for Corelli. This is true. That's perfect for Corelli. But wait, no. Wait. Should we add something about bean raid for the bean gods? Our subathon ended. Time to add time for yours. That's quite funny. That's okay. I like that one. I like that one. Okay, let's do a variant of the original one. We'll keep the Psydere. We're here to research you because you're right. That is perfect for Corelli. It is perfect for Corelli. And then we should be like, one wait, what was that? One subathon to another. No, actually, not one subathon to another. Okay, I like that. Our subathon ended. Time to extend yours. I like that, actually. Our subathon ended. Time to extend yours. There we go. There we go. How's that? How's that? So that's the one for subs. It won't work if you're not a sub. If you're not a sub, I'm sorry. I don't have the mental capacity to turn it into the orange hearts. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I'm not functional enough for that. I apologize. Raise the timer. Yes, perfect, Aux. Perfect. Yes, do Aux's version with the raise the timer. Yes, if you're not a sub, it won't work. So I'm sorry. I apologize profusely, but I think most people are now subs at this point, so... Okay, let's go and raid into Corelli. Corelli is absolutely fascinating. She is a fascinating research subject. Don't ask her about her blanket. I discovered the blanket. I discovered the blanket through a clip, and now I live in fear on a daily basis. I live in fear on a daily basis. I'm like, why did I have to learn this? But it's incredible. She's a really, really good streamer. She's really, really funny. Please hang around and, you know, give it, if you don't know her already, probably a lot of you already do. But if you don't know her already, give her a chance. She's very, very funny. Yes, and there's the non-sub version. Thank you so much, Aux. Thank you. Thank you. So if you're not a subscriber, use this one that Aux has just posted with all the books and the hearts. Use that one instead, because that one will work in her stream. Yeah. My throat is dying. My throat is dying. I am suffering. My head kind of hurts because I've been crying. I'm gonna go eat some food. I've not eaten in 6 hours, apart from like 4 cashew nuts. Thank you all, everybody. Thank you all so much. It means so much to me that you've spent time with me and you've spent your hard-earned money as well. I'm not taking it for granted. It means so much to me. Thank you so much. And yeah, I don't know when the next stream will be. It will be basically whenever I'm functional enough to do it. I'm gonna go spend some time with Husmod now and eat some food. Thank you, everybody. Thank you. See you next time. Bye. Thank you.